Testing 1, 2. Oh Lord! Oh Lord, the mic was muted. Well, that's one way to start SEAPonyCon. So, yeah, I suppose that because of that, you guys missed out on our opening song. Jeez. But it ain't SEAPonyCon until there are technical difficulties. So, because of that, let's give that another try, alright? Really sorry about that. Had a good practice run. No wonder why I could see Discord messages buzzing all the time when I was doing that. You get a bonus, you get another round of the song. Hope you all learn it this time. In case you haven't noticed, this first part is written completely in Minecraft note blocks. In a world that's spinning out of control, when there's no telling what the future holds, 'cause everybody's story's still untold. When you turn the page, you're gonna see it unfold. Friendship matters even when we're apart. There are no things that come between our hearts, 'cause every ending's like a brand new start. Come embrace it, 'cause it ain't very hard. Don't forget that you can really be together alone. Don't forget that fun and laughter travels over the phone. Though happiness is out there, you don't really need to roam, because we're bringing the magic home. The song's called Bringing the Magic Home. It's in line with our tagline for this year, and also a wonderful spirit we've always held at SEAPonyCon ever since 2017. Clap along. In a time when the outlook's dim, all you wanna do is hang your head and scream. Aspiration seems like losing steam, but there is so much more to them than just a dream. Deep inside us there's a need to shine, like a diamond that is waiting to be mine. So take a breather now and clear your mind. Come with me and leave those worries behind. Don't forget that you can really be together alone. Don't forget that fun and laughter travels over the phone. Though happiness is out there, you don't really need to roam, because we're bringing the magic home. I don't see many Discord messages buzzing right now, so I suppose that means my mic is working. Though it may be intimidating to be all alone, no one said you gotta do it on your own. Look at all of your friendships and see how they have grown, because the magic is coming home. Don't forget that you can really be together alone. Don't forget that fun and laughter travels over the phone. Though happiness is out there, you don't really need to roam. Just stay home, sweet home. Don't forget that you can really be together alone. Don't forget that fun and laughter travels over the phone. Though happiness is out there, you don't really need to roam, because we're bringing the magic home. Oh, 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 oh. La 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 la. Woo! I don't know where I put my pen. Oh, there it is. Well then, hello, selamat datang, bienvenue, mabuhay, bonjour, huanying, namaste, konnichiwa, mabuhay, vanakkam, assalamualaikum, hola, sawadee and welcome to Quantum SEAPonyCon. My name is Daniel Anthony. Some of you know me as Saint Pinky. I'm the chief of Project SEAPonyCon, And first and foremost, it's an honor to see all of you here. Yes, I know the Minecraft server is facing a bit of an issue right now with server capacity. But to all of you, I can see we've got viewers on Twitch, we've got viewers on Periscope, we've got viewers on YouTube. To all of you, thank you for joining us here in the medium and from your homes all around the world. We've been looking at the server logs. There are people joining from Hong Kong, from Taiwan, from China, from the United States, from Latin America, to Singapore, all across Southeast Asia and beyond. It is truly a global celebration that we're all really proud of, and we have you to thank. Now, I would say give yourselves a round of applause, but I won't be able to hear that. It's pretty quiet in here. But either way, good on you. Thank you for joining us, and thank you for letting us bring the magic to your home. What you just heard was our 2020 theme song called Bringing the Magic Home. See, we promised you SEAPonyCon, alright? We promised you that Quantum SEAPonyCon will be the SEAPonyCon you know and love, just taken online. And this is part of our tradition. Aside from the technical difficulties, which are also part of our tradition, every year at SEAPonyCon, we premiere a new theme song. Sometimes we premiere it before, but every year comes with a brand new theme song that encompasses the spirit and the celebration and the joy that we want to bring to your hearts. That's why this year, Bringing the Magic Home is our theme song. It stems from an event in 2017 with our podcast known as The Path to SEAPonyCon, as we presented that live in Bangkok, Thailand, when their con chair, Parn Kong, asked me, "Hey Daniel, can you talk to the Thai bronies about your trip to BronyCon?" when I went for that trip in 2016. And I said, sure. And in the context of SEAPonyCon, many of us in the team, not many, a few of us in the team, we're not a very big team to start with, we traveled around the world. In the years since the inception of SEAPonyCon in 2013, up until our first convention in 2017, and even beyond that, we traveled the world to different countries, different places, to study and learn about how they run their pony conventions. And at the end of the day, what we told our viewers is that we're here to bring the magic home. And that's exactly what we're doing today. Because this journey has now come to a full circle. We wanted to bring the magic of a pony convention, like the ones that people love to see and, find out of reach. Sure, Southeast Asia has its own conventions, but SEAPonyCon is a new brand, a new thing, and it's got its own vibe, it's got its own community and its own identity, built by us just as much as it is built by you. Excuse me there. Now, it has been so long since some of us have actually been to a con, It's been ages. I think the last convention, I may be wrong about this, the last pony convention that successfully held in real life was HarmonyCon back in February. And right now we're looking at, it's been so long since that, it's quite surreal to see that we've gone so long without a physical pony convention. Like last year when BronyCon closed their doors, it was also quite a blow to the fandom, and then now we have this pandemic causing even more issues. But today, in the medium, and the reason why we put this in Minecraft, from the very beginning, we really enforced doing this in Minecraft because we want to be more than just a couch con. Rather than just sitting in front of your computer and passively being there. We wanted an active experience. We wanted people to feel the same communal space together. See, social distancing has caused us to lose track of a lot of these things. And it's for the better, of course. It's for the better of our humanity, our survival. But of course, a lot of us miss this humble, cozy environments that we once loved. And Quantum SEAPonyCon wants to bring that back in the way we know how. See, we can't go and rent a venue right now. Someone will just tell us to buzz off. But we knew that we have a passionate community that plays games like Minecraft. And they've done a fantastic job all around building this wonderful convention center and its entirety of its surroundings, the world we now know as the medium. I would love to call for an applause. I clap for you. And if you're at home, clap for them too. These people are wonderful. Just give me a second and let me check what's happening. All right. So next up on the list, I would like to say that this convention, Quantum SEAPonyCon, is unique in another way. See, there is a very big divide between a lot of people in the world, a spectrum that some people don't like to talk about. But Quantum SEAPonyCon right now, in its current form and space, has become a very unique meeting point, a confluence between both extremes of extroversion and introversion. A very seldom seen event, a very seldom seen, happening in our community, because we've got a whole range of people. We've got people who are very introverted to people like me who are severely extroverted and can't shut up. And today, these worlds collide, and it's not a violent collision. It's a wonderful rainbow of people we see. We saw our SEAPonyCon list. Yes, I know I'm not supposed to touch my face. You can rub that in later. We saw the list of people in the Discord voice chat in the SEAPonyCon server, and we're so honored to have all of you here, either listening in, watching, or talking over me right now. Now, our Builders Guild, the people who put this server together, you'll notice that if you're in this Minecraft server, you'll see the tag Builder over their head. Builders and core members, these people are wonderful people who put together this event. They built the medium, they built the wonderful buildings outside, and I want to shout out to our builders for that. Then I want to shout out to our dev team, developers with the dev tag DEV. These are the people who have done a tremendous job inside the medium, putting together the screen where you can watch this, putting together the technology that allowed this to happen, and are currently working really hard to try to get our Minecraft server to hold more of you. So hang in there. And of course, right between this hall and the outside of the medium are our wonderful, wonderful vendors. If you haven't already seen it, please take a moment to go to the vendor hall and check out the wonderful booths that they have built inside of Minecraft. The technology that they have used to their advantage is brilliant, and it's wonderful. So I want to take you on a little quick tour of the medium. The thing is, I could not prepare slides for this in time. I'm really sorry about that. But if you head right now, where you are is the main hall. You'll notice that the big yellow banners in front of this particular building would indicate, yes, this is the entrance to the main hall. This is where all the Harmony 6 activities, our panels, and our stuff will be happening. And the second half of the convention will be in the basement, right below where we are right now. If you're in the server, and if you're watching this on the screen in the server, it'll be beneath where we are. If you exit to the foyer of this area, you will notice that at the edges, there are staircases heading downstairs. Downstairs is the dance floor, and this is where we'll be bringing back, after a year's break, Thunderstorm, our flagship dance concert. Yes, a lot of conventions like to name their dance concerts and music events. Ours is called Thunderstorm, and it is also called Thunderstorm Blockbuster this year as our nickname for this year's very special iteration, where we've got a huge global roster of performers from the United Kingdom to the United States to Australia and even right here in Southeast Asia. When you head outside, plenty of buildings are around, lots of things to see, built by our wonderful, I think I should get Discord to keep quiet, built by our wonderful set of builders who are working tirelessly, who have worked tirelessly over the last 2 months to put all of this together. On the 1st of April, when we announced this con, this Minecraft server was a flat world, not a single structure in sight. And now it's become this. I'd like to draw your attention to the hotels. We've got 2 hotels outside. Yeah, we have hotels in this server. Opposite this convention center is a white building called the Redstone Hotel. And the Redstone Hotel is where, if you donate to this convention, and we have suspended donations for the time being so that our manpower can focus on the event, but if you donate $10, and we'll reopen it after the convention, you will get yourself a room in that hotel. A room for life. And a key that unlocks it. Just for you. As it is, we've got several donors, and I would like to reach out and thank you all personally for supporting Quantum SEAPonyCon and Project SEAPonyCon as a whole. The other side, where we mentioned during our BabsConline panel, is the Redstone Hotel. The Median Hotel. Now, this hotel is still a bit incomplete, but the lobby is where we want you to go and hang out whenever there's nothing going on. And of course, after the con, there'll be plenty of time because this server will be up and we're not planning to take it down anytime soon. You can go and hang out there and have your very own lobby con, post-con party, post-con depression, sulk session, stuff like that. And so, right now, we'd like to go through some house rules for the event. Of course, events have rules. But the first point is a little bit confusing. We are a self-policing community. Project SEAPonyCon as a whole is not just a convention, it's a community, and we are self-policing. And this applies both on Minecraft and Discord. This means that we believe that deep in our hearts, and I think all of you and everyone watching, all of us can agree that we are all decent human beings at heart. And therefore, please behave. It's as simple as that. We reserve the right to kick and ban without warning. We're working with a skeletal amount of staff, and this is our first time doing an inter-time zone event that is really crossing into different comfort zones for people, and therefore we may not have time to reason with you and stuff. That's also a reason why we don't have a list of rules that are in our server for exactly what you can and cannot do, because we do not have the time, resources, or manpower to argue semantics with people, and we've made this clear from our very early days as running this con. Next, you'll notice that we have anti-cheat systems enabled on this server. Griefing is strictly prohibited. You will not be allowed to destroy any of the creations, and even if you find a way to or are trying to, you'll notice that some of the blocks tend to rebuild after you break them. We ask that you please don't destroy our wonderful server. We ask that you don't even try to do it, because this adds to the server load, and we're trying to reduce that server load so that more people can come and join us. Excuse me. There are hidden items all across the map, from books to potions to gadgets to tiny little things, chests, and many other things in this event. There are a lot of Easter eggs hidden by our wonderful builders in this map. The thing is, one of the things that are available are potions, and these are silly little things for consumption, but Minecraft also allows you to throw potion bottles. And they're just little glass bottles. They break when they hit the ground. Now, this is incredibly annoying. So we ask, please, no throwing potion bottles, no usage of fireworks in this server. Next, you'll also be able to fly. Some of you are able to fly in this server by double tapping the spacebar. And I didn't know that until quite recently, because Minecraft is also a wonderful new world for some of us here at SEAPonyCon. We would like to ask, minimize flying to reduce server load. You can do it. And but the thing is, moving too quickly could trigger our anti-cheat, so I'd rather not push that too hard. And of course, we have teleporting allowed as well, but please do so in moderation, and please do not abuse teleportation to move players against their will, because we are strictly against bullying here. This is a safe space for all of us, and please keep it that way. Thank you. Finally, no hacked clients are allowed in this game. We've already made it also very clear from the start that cracked clients or unofficial Minecraft clients that are running without a Mojang account cannot join this server, as it is a griefing risk. But we're also having a ban on any hacked clients, even if it's for non-malicious purposes like fast travel, moving, flying, etc. That is not allowed inside this server. If we find you using a hacked client, we can and will ban you. Now, yeah, I know, negative, strict, St. Pinky's being strict now vibe. Let's get back to a lighter side of things. Our schedule is up at schedule.seaponycon.com, and I'm going to walk you through the list of events that's going to happen. Let me just spin that up because my computer is being a bit slow today. Okay. I think I accidentally closed the tab when I dropped the tab earlier. And so our main hall, right now, we're at the opening ceremonies, and we've got about half an hour of that left. Don't worry, we won't take all that time because we know some of you need a breather as well. And in about 2 hours from now, which is not really 2 hours, 1.5 hours from now, we'll be doing Art from the Start, which is a panel, and it's put together by 5 wonderful artists who are each going to be explaining different steps of creating artwork. Pony artwork in particular, but disciplines that can be applied to almost any aspect. We've got Blade Dragoon 7575 from Mexico, we've got Anticular from Malaysia, Luna Froxy from Indonesia, Ignis from the United States, and Parsley Tactile from Singapore, moderated by Buckweiser from the Philippines. Excuse me. Yeah, I should be wearing a mask. Boy, am I careless today. The Art from the Start panel will last for 2 hours, and right after that, the collaboratory a good friend of ours will be presenting a PMV showcase for 2020. I think somebody's messaging me. No mic. Lost audio again. Testing 1 2. I hope that okay, good. Problem with this is I can't monitor. If I earlier when I wanted to sing, it gave me such a delay in the feedback that it threw me off. So I turned that off and now I regret it. Anyway,
I looked for problem with this device, but it either isn't available or can't be played right now.
I'm not talking to you. Sorry about that. Unexpected panelist decided to join us. Anyway, a couple of hours later, which is going to be at 800 hours UTC, we're going to have the collaboratory, good long-time friends of ours at SEAPonyCon, and they're going to be presenting the PMV showcase for the year 2020. It's going to be by Kit Kat YJ, also known as Dust Space Pony from Singapore, and Jared Feng from Australia. And an hour after that is something exciting. We're going to have the finals for the Quantum SEAPonyCon Dem Fightin' Herds tournament. And this is hosted by Cadence from Singapore. And there are cash prizes to be won. Unfortunately, as of now, the qualifying rounds are over. The finals are being lined up. And you're going to be able to see them battle it out for the top prize. An hour after that, we're going to have an interesting panel called Film Musical Arts, or Friendship is Musical Arts. A lot of you will be familiar with Friendship is Musical, a creation by our wonderful friend Tridashi. And he's going to be on this panel presenting a video on how he makes Friendship is Musical. And Shiny Cyan will be on this panel as well. And they're going to be taking you through a little bit of an interesting little experiment where he's going to do the music and she's going to do the art. What's that all about? You're going to have to see for yourself. And right after that, Creators Unite, the art of content creation, once again by our lovely friends all over Southeast Asia and beyond. We've got Melody Snowflake from Singapore, Watermelon Dallin from Singapore, Alice the Pony actress, Violet, and Princess Sweet Shy putting this together just for you. And that will be an hour long before we go to Dual Shade Studios, another friend of ours. Very funny group of people. We've got Jared Feng returning and James Nonabot from the Philippines as well giving this panel. And that will be the last panel for the day before we break for an intermission. And after that, we all will be heading downstairs to kick off Thunderstorm Blockbuster. We've got a great list of musicians, okay? Starting with Beat Spark from Australia, The Taze from the United States, Nick Droid from the Philippines. Now, Nick Droid is someone who has performed at our 2017 iteration of Thunderstorm, and he's making a comeback this year, and we are really thrilled to have him back. Right after that, a veteran of online performances, Lavender Harmony from the United Kingdom, will be giving you her taste of her music. Right after that, one of our builders from the USA, that's AWOL, will be giving you his performance. And to wrap it all up, we're going to close with Mr. Mister, a staple of Thunderstorm who's performed at every iteration since 2014, before Thunderstorm was even a part of Project SEAPonyCon. Yes, we actually inherited Thunderstorm from the Cloudsdale Splash, another con that happened, and it's a now defunct con, but we keep the magic alive. Before we end the con, right after Mester's done, we're going to have a panel that is a staple of SEAPonyCon. We've been doing this every single year. We call it Roast the Cockpit. The SEAPonyCon core team, Buckweiser, Nighty Time, and I, the people who put together SEAPonyCon every year, we will be taking the stage. We will be looking at the chats, and we will be open for you to fire away any criticisms, venting, frustrations, any opinions you have during the con. We're there to take it. Because we live in the spirit of improvement. And we know there's already a lot of room for improvement right now with our server capacity, me forgetting to turn on the mic, me dropping the tablet, etc., etc. Yes, there's a lot of room for improvement. But of course, there are probably things we don't see, there are probably suggestions we don't get. And you'll notice that we're not usually open for suggestions because we have no shortage of good ideas, but we're letting that floodgate open just for a while. And after that, we'll wrap up with the closing ceremonies. You'll notice there's one thing I did not introduce, and that's what's coming right after this opening ceremony, and that is a teleconference with none other than our VIP Claire Corlett, the voice of Sweetie Belle. In fact, all of you who made it into the Minecraft server for this opening ceremony, look on the stage. There are a couple of us standing there. All of you have been playing Minecraft with Sweetie Belle for the past half an hour. That's right. Don't mind at night. You have been in the same server as Claire Colette for the past half hour, and I'll be bringing her on to say hi in just a moment. So ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome to SEAPonyCon. I'll see you later in a short while I get this stream spun up. And again, if you're probably not interested in a particular event that's happening or just want to check out the server, feel free. This is our home as much as it is yours. So enjoy your stay here in the medium, and I'll see you in a short while.
You can go off. You can go off the stage. You can go /V if you want.
All right, I believe we are live on the
Flash
screen,
feed.
and people should be able to hear you.
Yes, I can hear myself. Okay.
Hear yourself. Didn't ask about that, but just give me a second.
You can hear.
Yes, we can hear. Hello, Claire, and welcome
Yeah.
to Quantum SEAPonyCon.
Hey guys, what's up?
Thanks for joining us, and we're sorry for all the hiccups that we've been having all morning, and thank you for bearing with it.
Don't worry. You know what? It's late in the evening for me, so the morning it doesn't even matter anymore. I think this is amazing. Everything that's happening here is so cool. I have a lot of carrots in my hand right now. Nobody can get those, I don't think. But anyway.
Oh, you mean in the game?
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah, not in real life. No, I don't have.
No, I was thinking like, oh, is that supper or something?
I'm just chilling and I'm having a good time. I don't really know what to say. I'm just so glad that you guys invited me. And I'm having a great time like reliving how to do Minecraft because it's been a really long time and this is the perfect excuse to get back into it. So
awesome. How do you feel about this convention? Do you feel, I mean, you've been to many conventions yourself, and how do you feel about the medium?
I've been to a handful and this is by far the most like unique experience. I did not know that like everyone would be in Minecraft. I thought they were gonna like watch me walk around. This is so cool though. There's so much to explore. I hope everybody like gives themselves like a chunk of time to go like look in the vendor hall and stuff and like the entire like this is so much cooler than like a Zoom convention. I don't know. This is just really cool. I can't actually see my face on this white screen. If you look at my Minecraft thing, I don't know what it looks like.
Yeah, that's actually one of the drawbacks of this event because the system that's used to render that's only on Windows.
Yeah, I'm literally the only person with a Mac, so everybody go.
I'm also running a Mac, so that's just that makes both of us.
Yeah, but yeah, thanks for letting me with my little Mac into the Windows Club. So I'm super grateful to be here. I'm getting pictures of what I look like on the screen. I look like a bug from this angle, but oh well. Anyway, you guys all look very pretty and lovely, so thanks. Happy to be here.
Great. Now you said it was unique, so we're wondering about the balance between unique and familiar. So where would you put it?
Probably not like on the unique side because I feel like I don't know, maybe if something crazy happens in the future, I should reserve that for that. But it's very close to the unique ticker or whatever,
So we need to turn up the craziness.
Well, I don't know if that's the answer that I'm looking for, but it's pretty cool. It's pretty freaking cool. I'm loving it. This is super like one of a kind convention and the best way to do an online one of all. So
thank you very much. Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're taking a quick break as we prepare for our panel with Claire Collette coming up in just 15 minutes. So don't go anywhere. For all of you watching on Twitch, YouTube, and also on Periscope, hang in there. We will be back really soon. And of course, to those of you in the medium, welcome home. Ladies and gentlemen, we are currently almost done with rebooting our server. For all of you who are here listening to this, we will be starting our next activity very, very soon. If you were accidentally knocked out of the server just now, we sincerely apologize for the inconvenience. You can now head back into the medium, and we will try to authenticate you as best we can. Next up on the list will be a panel, an interview with our guest of honor, Claire Corlett, the voice of Sweetie Belle. So ladies and gentlemen, don't mind at night. We'll see you in just a short moment. Hang in there. Testing. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to begin in just a couple of minutes. Please settle down in the medium as we're about to kick off our next panel, which is an interview with our wonderful guest of honor, Claire Corlett. Hang in there, everybody. We're about to start in just a minute.
No audio.
Yes. Ah, hi. Well, you did such a good job introducing me. I don't even know what else to say. Um, Hi. My name's Claire, and I'm really happy to be joining all of this. Right now, I'm not currently logged into Minecraft because it's being a butt. But that's okay. Um, no, it's okay. No, it's just I think my computer also doesn't take a lot of things happening at once very well because she's kind of old, but it's fine. Anyway, yeah, I'm here living my life. And I'm the voice of Sweetie Belle, but you already said that, so that doesn't really matter. Yeah. Wait, I think so. Hold on. Is this the same guest that the grapevine has told you? It's Gabriel Brown, ladies and gentlemen,
I'm
also
around.
known as Black Griffin.
I just float. And you'll float too. Hi, everyone. I'm eating Sour Patch Kids. It's good to see you. Good to be sort of back. I was never there before, but I've been to Malaysia.
You've been
I have
to Malaysia. I'm very jealous.
Performed. Of course. Oh my gosh. That's insane. That's right. You did. That's right. I wonder. I did a song in Malaysian. Which one was it? Was it Kasi? Sempurna. Kau begitu sempurna, di mataku kau begitu indah. Kau memberi diriku.
I love this song. I listen to it every day.
Yeah, that was a good song.
Beautiful.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I'm gonna do this so that when I go back into Minecraft.
Claire's trying to figure out how to make cool Minecraft available on Macintosh. Proprietary Macintosh.
Daniel, we don't hear you at all. Hear you.
Wow, that's very cool.
Yeah, I've
Hello.
been trying
How
to about.
Things are. Why won't my Java open? Yes, I can. Can you press?
We can hear you
Testing,
fantastic
1, 2,
here
good.
in the
All
Discord
right,
room.
I think we're back with audio on the stream. Let me see if Claire's coming in on the stream. Nice and loud and clear. Yeah.
Yes, you have
good.
audio.
Fantastic. All right.
People,
Thank you. We're back.
the game is dying for some reason. It just got back.
Yeah. For those of you who are in the medium and having trouble joining us, you can go over to SEAPonyCon.com/connecting and scrolling down to the option where you can watch this convention. Alternatively, go to youtube.seaponycon.com and we are streaming over there as well. Where we regret this inconvenience. We know we put in the fine print, you might not get the full con experience, but you know, being in Minecraft with all the technical difficulties, now that is SEAPonyCon. So, I'd like to ask how both of you are doing and on this wonderful day. What time is it over there? Because time zones are amazing and there are people from all over the world.
10
a.m. or p.m.?
11 p.m.
11.
I didn't mean to cut you off.
No problem. It's 11 p.m. Wow, what a time difference. So, let's get straight
You
into
are
it. Yeah.
7 hours behind us.
Yeah. Before, ahead.
Behind.
Behind. We're from
No.
the future.
Right
Ages
now
from the
for them,
future.
hold on,
It's
hold
the
on.
20.
Right now for
It's the
them it is
24th.
3 p.m. Right?
1
the
p.m. in
24th.
Malaysia, 12 noon in Jakarta and Bangkok. You know, lots of time zones.
Is it May 24th?
Yes, it's May 24th.
No.
Here. We're
Oh
from,
my
Get
gosh.
we're
wrecked!
from the future, Gabe. Don't you remember?
I know. I do remember.
Want to make sure you heard that.
All right. So, Gabe, for those who may not know you watching our stream, please do introduce yourself.
I am Gabriel Brown or Black Griffin. I'm a YouTuber. I did some singing on My Little Pony. I also did a lot of like music. My brother Basic. We did Immortal. I did the old Twilight Licious animations. That was fun. I'm also the singing voice of Alistair on Has Been Hotel, if anyone's seen that. I'm the singer for No Mercy, the Maybe I'll Be Tracer song. I've also done Yokai Watch. I'm in the game Yokai Watch. And Geronimo Stilton, and I'm the voice of Becky Balloon in Finding Dory, and that's all I can think of off the top of my head.
And one more thing
That
that
is
I
quite-
can, of course, think of is you're pretty much the person who created cutie mark vectors of our favorite ponies on DeviantArt.
Oh my gosh, that's right. That was so long ago.
Yeah, that's
I
actually where I
remember
first
that.
heard about
Yeah.
you, yeah.
That's right. I did do that
Mhm.
on DeviantArt.
Yep.
All those years ago. It's like 10 years ago.
It
at
is
this
10
point.
years ago.
I wasn't even alive then.
No, you were dead.
So, let's get straight into it. It's been 10 years. How's life after MLP?
Wait, it's been 10 years
It's
since
been
My Little
10 years.
Pony
Well, since I laughed
stopped?
at you.
Oh no!
no,
time
this is
is
not.
going by
It's
fast.
been 10 years since MLP started, and now it's been not even a year since it ended. But how's life after MLP right now?
So much has changed. Well, you go first.
So much has changed. Just kidding. Not enough has changed. Actually, that's not true. But I have
A lot
I
of
don't
things have
even
changed. I think
know.
we all can agree a lot of things have changed.
during this time. I mean, it doesn't have anything to do with My Little Pony, but like
Mhm.
this time, there's like I don't know. It's like a weird vacation vibes, but like very stressful vacation vibes. Like just of the current state
Yeah,
of
except everything's
most
getting
of the
canceled.
world.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's not. It's hard to like have fun and stuff because it's kind of like depressing. Like if you have fun, you're like, should I be having fun? Anyway, what I don't know what. I've been in a couple shows since My Little Pony, and I've been, I mean, continuing that as I was doing during and before My Little Pony anyway. There's a new show that's out. It's a Playmobil show, and it's called Novelmore. And all of your favorite MLP voice actors are on it, except for you. Sorry, you're one of the favorites.
Well, but Gabe isn't an
not.
MLP voice actor.
Pardon?
If Gabe's not an MLP voice actor.
Well, you are, but I just
I
meant
didn't speak on the show.
I just
sang
meant
on
he's
the
not
show.
in Novelmore.
Oh, okay, fine,
'cause
fine.
He's one of the favorites, but
Mhm.
he's not in Novelmore. Sorry
That's
for
okay.
rubbing it in. I
That's-
rub it in every day.
It's okay, but I mean,
And
you say
it's
you
been a
might feel like it's a bit wrong to have fun, but everyone who's watching this, it's not wrong to have fun in the medium. That's why we created it. That's why we're doing SEAPonyCon. It's not wrong to have
It's
fun
not
at
wrong
this
to have
con.
fun. In fact, it's important, I think, at this time to try and focus on the positive. We're all aware
Yes.
of the negative. We're
No,
all
I
aware of
agree.
what's going on. You know, it's hard to stay positive, but I think it's good to try to stay positive. And there's bad stuff happening all the time. COVID-19 is an extra layer of
Yeah.
suckage, but there's always going to be bad things happening in the world, and it's not wrong to try and be positive. It doesn't make you irresponsible or mean you don't care.
I think that's
but
wonderful
yeah.
advice. Yes, and you know it's been difficult to be positive over the last few months, and we agree with that. And running online conventions also ain't easy because a lot of us in the team have been
Yeah.
cracking our skulls. But again, for all of you who are here, and even for both of you, Claire and Gabe, you know you're welcome to have all the fun you want.
Thanks.
Amazing. Do you think it's harder to run an online convention like with this, or do you think it's harder to run an in-person convention,
Well-
or do they both have different?
Well, SEAPonyCon has started its journey as a physical convention. This has been a big culture shock for us coming online. And why we did this in Minecraft is because we really wanted to bring that SEAPonyCon magic online and not just be you sit and watch VideoCon. Unfortunately, I know that's how it is for some people right now due to our Minecraft server not behaving. But, you know, it's difficult because it's a culture shock. It's more difficult, but you know, if
Yeah.
we perhaps started doing this from the start, maybe we'll be really comfortable now. I don't know. Hard to tell. Always a first time for everything.
I just got logged in,
That's
and
right.
now I'm gonna try and get into the convention center.
I'm like, I'm watching. I'm a little bit zoned out because I'm watching Claire navigate the whale.
I'm floating.
ribs.
I'm flying.
Yes.
You are.
You
That's
can fly.
like me.
Look,
You're soaring,
I have a
flying.
baked potato.
Welcome
So
welcome to
many-
Neverland.
You're so close.
Whoa,
I'm gonna
whoa,
show you,
oh,
Gabe.
whoa.
There's no social
He's
He's running
distancing.
in the entrance now.
There's no social
can do
distancing.
Those of you in the server, you can look out for her. She's coming in.
Everyone turn to the back of the house and watch Claire run in.
Wait, nobody's here.
Wait, she isn't. Nobody. Wait.
Oh,
Walk
everyone's
forward,
here. Don't worry. Just ignore all the ghosts. Just keep coming.
Ignore the
Whoa.
ghost.
Really? Because like no one's in the seats for me.
It's okay. There you are, everyone. Welcome, Claire.
Yay!
Wow.
Weird.
Yes.
Let me put a cookie in my hand.
Gabe, is this
Thinking
the first
myself.
time you're seeing our
Yeah.
brand new
Oh,
home?
they're loading it.
They are.
Pardon?
Gabe, is it the first time you're seeing our brand new home?
Yes, it is.
What do you think?
It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I want to go there in person.
All of us do.
For real.
No, it's tempting to
Yes, I
just
know,
jump
that's
in
so-
the
They are.
The people are starting to load now, and I'm seeing them.
They are popping on. They're popping off. They're popping in.
Mhm.
What
Look at
up,
all those peeps.
punks? I'm back.
What
with
up,
the
punks? Is
cookie.
technically a question, so you should have.
Oh
See?
no!
Your bad grammar crashed the game.
We've had bad
So
programming
bad, in
crash
fact,
the game
that
before,
you've
but
just
that's a new
disappeared.
one.
Everyone left the game.
It was only me that disappeared. Apparently.
It's all right.
So
So
did you a picture,
again,
that's
we'll
great.
we'll try our best to keep the server up and running, but in the
just
meantime,
wanted to
you know, Claire,
Land there.
you've played Minecraft before, and I know it's been a while since you've played Minecraft, but when you did Minecraft back then, when you played it, you streamed it on YouTube. How aware were you that led to you as in Sweetie Belle becoming a Minecraft player pony?
To be honest, I think like I knew that people were watching my YouTube channel and like knew who I was as a person before I started doing Minecraft, because people were asking me to play Minecraft because I would talk about the fact that I played it. And then people were like, "Oh, you should do a Minecraft like Let's Play series." So I did, and I called it Let's Flip and Play because I was young at the time. And I didn't swear because I was a good girl. And then I kind of knew that like people were gonna watch it, so I didn't think like anyone would do anything more than like maybe an artistic drawing or something. But like that song was made. I don't know if the song was made after I did it or before.
It was after.
It was after?
Yeah.
Okay, because I don't remember. The
Don't mind at
timelines are
night.
like they don't make any sense to me, but those were fun days for me. I feel like my brother and I played a lot of Minecraft like together anyway, and then I tried to include it in him. I tried to include
him in it.
him in the series, and he's not a very like on camera personality, if you will, even though he had his own YouTube channel. Anyway, and he like thought I wasn't cool, so like we stopped playing, and because I wanted to play with him and he didn't anymore.
Well, he's more than welcome to join us in the media.
I think he might be asleep, actually.
Oh,
even
okay,
though
right. I mean,
it's only
we
10.
plan to keep the server up for a while, so you, Gabe, your brother, everyone's welcome to come in, hop in, hang out
thank
anytime
you.
you want.
My brother is in Seattle.
That's
All the way up
another
north.
time zone, yeah.
My brother's in
Yeah,
Canada.
coming from Kuala Lumpur, it's like my country has one time zone, so it's from Malaysia. Oh, it's lunchtime.
That's nice.
That's about it.
it.
It's not like, wait, are you in yesterday?
Yeah, wait, are you still in yesterday? Oh,
Yeah,
man.
we
I
get
wish
that.
you
We get that a lot. Like, you know, Merry Christmas. It's not Christmas yet.
You can help us win the lottery. Tell us what the winning numbers were.
Yeah, we
exactly.
I think
That's
that
how it works.
they're a little closer to
I
finding a
definitely
vaccine
make
over
help
here.
for that.
Little bit closer. Right,
We have
and
a casino here and it's closed.
so, you know, I asked about life after MLP, but let's talk a bit about life when MLP was around. Like, how did you get involved with My Little Pony? Your voice acting career in My Little Pony. How did that start? That's for Claire. Yes.
Dang it. The connection for the Minecraft thing, I keep trying to join it and it hates me. Like it absolutely hates me. And I just keep loading it every time. Anyway. Let's see. Folks. Let's see. What happened? Well, the start of it all, as I would have for any other show, you get a little blurb from your agent and they're like, "Hey, audition for the show. It's right in your range. Go ahead and do it." And I was like, well, I can't do that because one, My Little Pony is for little girls and I'm cool. Mind you, at the time,
You and I.
I was a 9-year-old girl. So I was like, that's for loser little kids. I'm not going to do that. I'm cooler than that. I'm really happy that my parents made me go to that audition and was like, you're acting like a bogus child because I wouldn't be here right now. So,
Well, you actually
I
were
wouldn't be
part of the
dead.
effort
Yeah,
that
but yeah.
changed that.
Pardon?
You're part of the effort that changed that created a revolution that nobody expected, making MLP.
That's true.
Little did I
To
know.
be fair to little version of you, the My Little Pony that you knew of was,
It was-
exclusively enjoyed by little girls.
And it was kind of lame. Like,
almost exclusively.
as an older girl, I was like, that's something that 5-year-old girls play with. Let me go back to my dolls. I don't know how that was any more, like, grown up of me. I don't know. I thought I was babysitting dolls. It doesn't matter. Anyway, so I ended up auditioning for it. I remember I sang it. I did my audition. I had to sing Respect by Aretha Franklin. I was going to say urethra because that's what I always want to say. And it didn't go well. And so they were like, hey, this girl's going to sing for you instead. So, but you still got the part. So congratulations. And I also auditioned for Scootaloo, which at the time, I always got the tomboy kind of role. So I totally thought I had Scootaloo in the bag. That was not the case. So I got the most girliest character of them all. And I was also kind of disappointed, but we're going to ignore that. And then I started doing the sessions and stuff, and then I started to get to know Michelle better, and then Michelle was singing for me for the first 3 seasons, and so that was kind of cool. And then we ended up doing a movie outside, which was really interesting. And then
Stupid Donuts.
Stupid Donuts.
Yeah, that was the movie.
Oh, Smart Cookies. I totally did not get that.
To our builder who's named Donut, she's not talking about you.
Oh.
I'm sorry. The movie was called Smart Cookies.
Yeah.
I was making a stupid.
Oh,
You haven't seen it. I should make you watch it. It's hilarious.
No, it's just after building this server for a month, whenever someone says Donut, I'm like, oh, Donut, that guy who built the Jollibee outside.
Yes, that is who we're
He
talking
made the
about.
Jollibee.
Yeah, he made us a Jollibee in our server, yes.
Oh, I've not eaten there in 10 years.
That's amazing.
Well, last year our convention was in the Philippines. That's why.
It's amazing.
Bless you.
We were just talking about
Thank you.
where we want to travel in the future, and it's Asia.
Oh,
Asia.
wonderful.
That's all that comes up. Asia and Australia. I haven't been to
Well,
Australia.
Australia's technically not
Oceania,
Asia.
you know.
But it's in
The
that,
thing
it's
is-
in that hemisphere.
No, it's not
also
Asia.
because
It's in
Southeast Asia, the region where the SEAPonyCon is based, is kind of in this ongoing battle between Asia and Australia. They're pulling in either direction. Are you Southeast Asia or Oceania or whatever they call that region, you know?
Oceania. Yeah.
My
What a lame
pronunciation is
name. I
bad.
remember when that came into
Oceania.
the textbooks.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well,
Just keep it as Australia.
Where the ocean.
They're like, the
meets-
continent's called Oceania, and the country is Australia. And I'm like, you don't need a continent, though, when the entire country is the continent.
Is the country name.
Some
You should
people
just
like
keep
to
it.
bundle
Confusing people.
Oceania and Friends, you know?
Oh, yeah, I guess it's no, it's not the same plate.
Like-
Australia's its own dedicated tectonic plate.
Yeah,
That's why they're
I totally knew that.
a safe place, you know? Meanwhile, Malaysia is a protected place because Indonesia takes the tsunamis and the Philippines take the earthquakes. So
Good for both of them.
Good for them.
For taking the L for Malaysia.
For some of you who didn't know, like last year at Operation SEAPonyCon in Manila, right after the con, a number of us actually got stranded because Typhoon Tisoy just swept through Manila.
Ooh, yeah. Oh my gosh. I was actually on a destroyer in a typhoon around
Wow.
that time. It was insane. It was insane. I don't get seasick, and I got seasick.
Ouch.
Those ships can go through anything, but we were rocking so much that people were actually standing on the bulkhead, like on the walls.
Mhm.
It was crazy. It was very
rough.
insane. It was rough seas.
Rough waters.
Well, for that matter, Gabe, have you been back to Southeast Asia anytime recently in the last 5 years, perhaps?
No, I haven't, and I miss it. The last place I went was Oceania for the Australian Pony Convention.
Oh, it was
Run by-
Alicon, yeah.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
that was great.
I wanna
got
go
sick
there.
though. I got really, really sick, and I couldn't
Aw.
sing. My concert I sounded like Nickelback. So really bad.
Nickelback.
They're
Actually
not
bad.
Nickelback isn't bad, but it's a meme to hate them.
I know.
Imagine that. That would suck. Yeah, but I haven't
don't
been
know what
back.
I was
I
gonna say.
really want to go back. I would love to go back.
Yeah, we still, you know, it's the fact that we have the best food, but who in Asia has the best food is still up for debate.
Taiwan.
Oh, new
Taiwan is
contender,
tofu, though.
new contender, Taiwan.
That kind of takes the whole bar
I
down like
have a
4
sweet
notches.
spot for Taiwan. It's the only place I will throw it out there. I haven't been to anywhere else but Taiwan
Well, then-
in Asia. So I can't say for sure, but I also can say for sure Taiwan.
Okay, so that's a little biased, I think. But
Not at all.
Taiwan is
I don't
sticky
know what you're
tofu,
talking
so that
about.
takes it down a few notches.
Okay.
The Philippines is good, but they have balut, which also
No,
why
they
would
have
you eat
options
that?
tried
though.
balut.
Taiwan
Balut
has
is good.
options. If you don't want sticky tofu, you don't have to go anywhere near stinky tofu. You can smell
yeah,
it.
You can smell it.
You can smell it and you go,
miles
Great,
away.
I'm turning the other way. But you know
Yeah.
what they do have?
Durian.
Beef noodle soup.
And durian
Beef
smells
noodle
just
soup
as
for
bad.
breakfast.
A durian's
Eat
delicious.
it.
So
Yes,
you
of
can
course
have
they
that.
are. Durians are wonderful.
Durian smells. Oh,
Not if you do it right.
Exactly. Thank you, Claire.
Yeah, if you cook with it right.
No.
People
What
are
I
like,
mean is
oh,
you go to the
egg
supermarket, you're
smell.
like, yep, they have durian here,
Or
or
fish
did
smell.
once in the last 10
You know
years.
what? If you're gonna
because
cook
the
with
smell
durian,
lingers.
light a candle as you're opening durian. That's what I do when I cook fish, because fish makes the whole house smell like fish.
Ah.
Durian's delicious. I
So
love
you
the taste
put
of
a candle
durian,
to
but the smell.
Combat.
I think they
if
need to
you
put
will.
durian in like airtight containers, and that way the whole store won't smell like durian.
Well, actually, we have an e-hailing service here that, because of the lockdown, has started delivering durian door to door. So, might be a good suggestion for them.
Can they send it to me?
I want one. That'd be fun. Like, crack it open.
I mean,
with
you know,
a-
can
the
get
custom.
durian.
They might open it up in the airport and ask, "What weapon is this?"
It's a stink bomb. It's a bomb. Though.
Chemical
I said bomb in an airport
warfare.
once. I was young.
Dude, that suitcase is the bomb.
Is it? Is that the bomb?
Excuse me, we're gonna have
We
to.
found the bomb. That
Uh,
suitcase. Oh, it's so terrible.
I love how that we're in an online con and we can make jokes about bombs because we're not in the same space.
Yeah. Be careful with that, though. Oh no, actually, you're fine. What are they gonna do? Blow up the Minecraft server?
No, we actually
no,
had
or they're
we
like,
actually
we're
made
outside your window.
we made explosives illegal, so you know.
Yeah, they banned fireworks and what
In
else?
Minecraft?
Yeah, what else was it?
In Minecraft?
Yeah, we made it illegal. If you try to set off a TNT, it just disappears.
Yeah.
Magic.
Well, that's cool. That's
And
I mean,
I'm the
it's
only one
because
that can
people
fly.
work so
I mean,
hard
not
to
the only
put
one
together
can
the
fly.
server that if you're trying to destroy it, maybe you're not supposed to be in there. Just for those of you who are thinking about it.
Ooh, I like what you've done. You look like
Thanks, I have Aphrodite braids.
No, it's the girl from Princess Bride.
Never seen it.
Princess Bride. What's your face? What's your name?
Anne
Princess
Hathaway.
Buttercup. Buttercup. Right. Sorry.
I don't know.
Someone else asked a question. I need to shut up.
Yeah,
Sorry.
you've been talking less. And you should be talking even less.
If we're ready for audience Q&A, we've got a lot ready to go.
All right, ready to go. Okay.
Oh, really?
Is there
Oh,
the
yeah.
room for it? Which room is it in? Main hall?
It's in Main Hall. Main Hall channel. Post your questions. Tag add scuba, and I've got a list
Wow,
ready to
we've
go
got a
whenever we
massive
feel
list
like
right
it.
here. This looks amazing. Thank you all for joining us for this, and I can see we got quite a bit of viewers here. I don't know if the numbers are serving me right. I know I'm Asian. I'm bad at math. Please be patient. So yeah, this
Don't worry.
It's the whole stereotype
Anyone's
that we're
better
good at
than
math,
me.
but that's something that doesn't apply to us.
We ready to roll
his
into
relatives.
these?
Yeah, Scuba, let it rip.
Okay, these are in no particular order except the order they came to me, and I sorted them. First up from Pirate Ruby Rose. Do you like the ending of MLP? I guess they mean season 9.
You're nodding your head no. You're nodding your head yes. What?
You answer.
Well, since I can't get fired anymore, I don't know. I thought it was okay, but I kind of was expecting. I don't know what I was expecting, to be honest. I didn't have any like expectations or plans, but I thought that they might do something
Cool.
really big. And to me, the last song was really boring. So I was kind of like, okay, I wanted it to be a party, and there was no party. And I kind of like upon further, we both did Bronies React for the last show, but it was kind of like, I don't know, it was just kind of like weird. It was kind of like,
Well,
I
I
felt
think
like,
I don't know if anyone would have been happy
No,
with the
that's
ending
the
because no
thing.
one really wanted it to end, and I think everybody had their own idea
Sure.
of how it would end. Anybody who was even slightly invested in it probably had their own idea of how it would end. And the problem is, you only have one last shot to get everyone's hopes and dreams into it.
And
so
there's
if you
also
don't, there's going to be something someone's disappointed with.
really
That's my
only like 4 or 5 people or whoever decides to like write that end episode of like what gets to happen. Nobody else gets to decide. I don't get to decide. even Andrea Libman doesnmes get to decide.
What? Even Andrea, the voice of Pinkie Pie and Fluttershy?
Well,
She
they
could
turned
have
Pinkie into a god
influence.
at the end. She holds the record for the most powerful creature in existence already. I think that's enough.
We already knew that.
Yeah, that's like old news.
Yeah, I know. I mean,
No,
in the finale, she
Tabitha
adopted
is where
the
it's at.
powers of the princesses and everybody. She became Deus Ex Machina, like full on.
Yeah, the ultimate MacGuffin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they McMuffin. Oh no, never mind. I think it was neat going into the future. I wasn't really keen on Spike's design. He became Uber Chad. And Twilight, I guess I get that she's like getting longer now.
Yeah.
But my brain's mental projection puts her at Slender Man levels in the next 1,000 years.
Slender Man.
Yeah, look
Yeah,
at Celestia
her
for an
arms
estimate.
were-
I guess she got really long. Yeah.
She got long. Her horn got
She
long.
got long.
But just a follow-up question to that. I mean, I'm perhaps the soppy type. I was in tears. I was a complete mess at the end of the whole thing. Did any of you
was
feel
bad.
that?
You know what? No. And let me tell you why. It's not because I'm a stone
Too
cold.
cool. That's just
turd.
for kids.
It's because I already knew it was coming for a long time, and while I didn't know what the episode was kind of about, I already like dealt with it like a year before.
Okay.
Because like I'm out of work, like the last episode, and then it takes like 8 months to a year to like get the next like season up. So when that episode came out, I was like, oh yeah, the last episode came out, and like I don't know, I just kind of
Like a wait, that's it kind of thing?
yeah, I was kind of like, okay, cool.
What for me, I wasn't necessarily in tears, though it did hit me in the nostalgia bone a lot more than I thought it would. A lot of time has passed since I started watching that show, and a lot has changed in my life. And when the book closed, I kind of had this like flashback where I was like, oh yeah, it started with a book opening. And I was like, I was in Millington, Tennessee when I saw that. And between then and now, I was in the military, I was in Japan, I was in Vancouver, as a voice actor. I moved back to Arizona. I did work in Los Angeles. Everything, so much has happened. And I thought that I really liked how they closed the book at the end. But I think my favorite episode was actually the one before it.
Ah, yeah, before the time jump.
Second to last one.
Yes. I really liked that one. That was a good one.
They did. Aside from the story, but the technicalities of the episode were fantastic. The way the music was woven so well into the ending, giving us that last little whisper of the theme of My Little Pony. That was
Where the Magic Happened was a beautiful song.
Yes.
I
I think
forgot
Claire
about that one.
disagrees.
She's wrong, though.
I'm trying to remember. Dude, I don't want beef. Daniel, if you're watching, you know I love you, bro.
I know you're talking about Daniel
It was a
Ingram. Just
very
for those who
slow
are
song.
watching, he's talking about Daniel Ingram, not me.
I'm just yeah. Daniel Link.
Hold
I
on,
just-
I gotta
I guess I
break
should
into
do
this super important question. What's your favorite flavor of bubble tea from Pyro Burn?
Oh, great
Carl.
question.
There are flavors of
Disgusting.
bubble tea?
Bubble tea. What if your tea was
Taro,
chewy and
Taro
delicious?
Purple
Okay,
Taro.
that is a sin as far as I'm concerned. That's disgusting. I would say it should be like brown sugar milk, and then I'm not a big fan of the bubbles, but if you're gonna do that, I would do it with brown sugar. And
It
if
defeats the
not,
purpose.
then you get the regular like Thai milk tea or like a jasmine tea. Maybe if it's the summer and you want to spice it up, okay, you can get a slushy mango. That's it.
That was so LA.
She just
Yes.
endorsed
Slushy?
Claire just
Mango.
endorsed Cheyenne, which is the Thai milk tea, the great stuff.
I do
Yes.
love the Thai milk tea. The orange is wait, you just said green, didn't you?
What do you mean?
Milk,
What's
milk,
the
she said Thai
orange
milk
stuff?
tea.
Mango.
No, but it's not mango. You had a milk tea that you let me try, and it was orangish, and it was really good, and it was Thai milk tea, I thought.
Milk tea.
Yeah.
Wait, there was no,
yuzu.
there was no bubbles in them.
Count Dooku?
Yuzu, the Japanese grapefruit thingy.
Oh, I know
Yuzu.
yuzu. We actually have a yuzu tree, like, in the...
I
Oh,
thought
okay.
it was uzu. My bad. What are you talking about? I
Nothing.
don't.
Keep going.
Thai milk tea. That's like the flavor. It's like milk tea.
Yeah, that stuff is
That's
great.
also
Wait,
very good.
where?
I love the purple
It's
stuff.
on tap at
like
7-Eleven. Is it taro?
It is?
Is it Thailand has it in Bangkok? It's on tap.
Taro.
Taro is this.
Yeah,
It's like a potato
gross.
thingy. It's a tuber. Thing.
Yeah,
Sorry.
potato, purple potato.
Yeah,
It's
purple potato.
so good.
It's taro.
It's anthocyanetic.
Oh yeah, by the way, Scuba, you can
Just
interject
interrupt
at
us,
any
please.
time.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Because we can
Fine.
talk about bubble
Okay.
tea for
It's
hours.
That is a
Shut
perfect
All
Asian
right,
thing to do.
time for an awkward segue. The best place to drink bubble tea is in the sky. So Nora Mermaid would like to know, what are you doing on your paramotor, Gabe? Also hugs.
Para what?
Well, that's pretty great question. I'm
Corona hugs.
tomorrow, if all goes according to plan, I'm actually they're having the first NASCAR race. I don't know how they're taking care of the social distancing. I think they're just like closing off every other seat in the
Well,
stands.
things are allowed to open
They
back
closed-
up.
Okay,
They
well,
closed
then
the
we're
doors
gonna
on the
have
car.
a race.
There's no audience. You know there's
Here-
no audience, right?
Yes, there.
No, there isn't.
Really, seriously, is it?
It's reopening, but they're just not like big groups of people are not allowed to form.
Well, they have
still.
fan-free games
Really?
like that, you know, like they play in empty stadiums.
So they're just gonna point the camera at me? Well, anyway, they want me to
Just
fly. They want me to
Just
fly
you.
the flag into a NASCAR race.
Maybe it's like every other row.
I've done it before. This is at the Tucson Speedway, and it's tomorrow they want me to sing the anthem and fly the flag in. So that's what I'm doing. But a
Wonderful.
couple of weeks ago, we went to the Wilcox Playa, this big old dry lake bed, and we flew.
Super
I
cool.
took her flying.
Oh,
We basically
wow.
went camping. This is like the best Corona case scenario ever. I
It's
didn't
literally
mean to
the
rhyme,
middle of nowhere.
but it's like middle of nowhere, and everyone, you're just spaced out in the
I'm
mentally
always
too.
spaced out.
And then you just go up in the friggin' air at any time, and it's like you're not like there's nothing in your way. It's really cool.
I show you a picture.
That sounds good. Yeah, I see a picture of that.
And the next question is from Violire,
Whoa.
and they would like to know, what are you up to nowadays in school, careers, any secret voice actor projects, any non-secret projects, film, TV?
MLP Generation 5, probably.
Most of the fun stuff this year got
I-
canceled for me.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's really unfortunate. Yo-ho,
And there's a-
yo-ho, an actor's life for me is really happening right now, but it's not a good life for me
No,
because
really
there's
bad
no
eggs.
work. You can't, like, anything on canceled. Voiceover, you can do some auditions, but like the big projects are just being totally like put on hold. And then you'll just do it from home if you actually get a job. But there's a lot more people auditioning now from home, so
Just
and
level
you
the playing
kind of
field.
have all the time to do it. So there's a lot more like competition, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I'm just making that up because I'm lazy. Who knows?
I mean, things have
No,
gotten
I-
harder,
I don't
and I
know.
agree. I work in the media as well, and that's been happening.
Yeah.
It's difficult. I'm trying to find ways to like still kind of make money.
I mean, at least on
We all
voiceover,
are.
people can't say they don't like my face. I've been told
Yeah,
that
that's
before.
Next.
how I feel, man. I was supposed to be on YouTubers React, and that got canceled.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah, hope it.
He just hit 4 million subscribers. He just hit 4 million subscribers,
Oh,
though. He's a really cool
congratulations.
video. You guys should watch it. It's it'll cheer you up. It's very fun.
It shows.
But, well, you said that all the fun stuff got cancelled. We really hope that Quantum SEAPonyCon brings a little bit back. We didn't get cancelled.
I guess the other part of the question was, has there been any cool projects?
Any cool
like
projects?
maybe before,
That stupid
Yeah.
Steve
Did you?
Urkel thing is supposed to. It hasn't out
right?
yet.
Big time movie.
I was in a movie. It was really fun, but it's not released yet because of all the movies are.
We're sitting next to a Hollywood celeb, guys.
And he's sitting next to an equestrian celeb.
Yeah, which is totally the same level. Totally. I have, like I said, I'm in that show Novelmore. That's kind of, it's me and Vincent Tong,
Oh.
and Zach. We're the main three. Brian Drummond's also in that
I
show.
love Brian.
There's a bunch of cool folks, peeps. Mark Oliver, love that man. There's another show I'm in that I was doing it. Oh.
Didn't I say to give me
Didn't I?
average
Yeah,
powers
I
in the
always
next life?
flub the title. The anime, there's an anime show that came out with 4 girls. It's really funny. I'm not a big fan of anime myself, but I watched a couple of the episodes and I'm like, this is pretty good.
Dr.
It's
Stone,
funny.
One Punch Man.
No,
Doesn't
I'm
fit
promoting me. I'm promoting me. Wait, you're in Dr. Stone One Punch Man?
No, I love
he's
that.
not. I
One Punch Man.
I won't be
Yeah.
surprised if Gabe can pull off a one punch man. Just get rid of the hair, and then
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Well, I don't have much left.
Yes, you do. You've got a great set of head. But yeah, the full title is called Didn't I Say to Keep My Abilities... No, didn't I say to make my abilities average in the next lifetime?
Wow. That's a mouthful.
And I play
Just rolls off the tongue.
Mavis von
Bacon?
Osteen. She is kind of like a dude, and she's got blonde hair. She's the one with blonde hair.
So like
She's
you.
pretty tall. Yeah, exactly like me.
Typecasting.
And it was a lot of fun to do. I hope there's another season of that. And then there's another thing that I'm in that I can't really talk about. And then I also just released an EP. So that happened. And he produced it along with another person called Loop Hoof, if you guys know.
Oh, yes.
Who that is.
Fellow Asian.
They both... yeah, exactly. The Asian Sensations.
Mm-hmm. I've got it. I've got his sticker on my laptop over there. His
he taught me how to
iconic
sing.
Loop Hoof sticker.
Yes. Vandalism.
I've got about 20 questions about food. So are you ready to do some rapid fire?
Oh
food
my
questions?
gosh. Rapid fire.
Okay.
Here we go.
I'm hungry,
French
guys.
fries.
What's wrong with you?
This first one is super controversial from Alan and Eris. Pho or banh mi?
What's banh mi?
I
Wait,
love pho.
Banh mi is like
I
that
like-
Vietnamese bread sandwich, and then pho is the rice noodle soup.
Oh, pho. I would say. I thought it was pho.
It's 85 pho.
No, I thought it was pho.
It
Every
probably
Asian
is.
person
I blame
has
New
told
York.
me it's- Oh, okay.
It's pho. It should be
I would say
pronounced
pho.
pho, yeah.
I will take a hot soup,
Pho.
like an Asian hot soup, over a sandwich any day.
I do love soup.
I like
Yeah.
making my own
I'm gonna have
sandwiches.
to. I had pho in Vietnam, and it was incredible.
There's a pho restaurant
Alright, next
outside of
one.
the
That's
convention
it,
center
yeah.
if you looked across the street. Pho 24.
I know where we're going. Done.
We can't
From
look
Patrick
across
Star,
the-
452 wants to know what your favorite food is
all time.
of
Taco
all time.
Bell. Cheesy gordita crunch.
No,
kidding.
that's not food. It's not though.
Shots fired.
That
You're
hurts.
racist.
No.
You're racist against
I love
Mexican
Mexican food. Here's the thing. If I'm gonna splurge and I want like a full meal, like a tasty meal, I love a classic like pomodoro with like angel hair pasta. I love Italian food. It's basically spaghetti with thin pasta and like better.
pasta.
Angel hair spaghetti.
Angel hair spaghetti. That is the important part. It's really, really good. I just love the tomatoes. I don't want any meat in there. I don't want any tomato. I don't want any mushrooms. I just want tomatoes and carbs.
You would love it here
Maybe a
in
little
Malaysia
bit
because at some restaurants, people go there and they have this preset formula of what they want. Like, they want noodles. We don't want veggies. I want extra egg and meat. And they'll have this all, pre-saved in their mind. As soon as they go there, they can write it off in half a second. And the guy who's taking the order gets exactly what they said.
Wow,
that
that's
is the opposite
cool.
of here.
I would love to see that happen. Because when you walk up to the Chipotle line, they're like, "What?" After the third time you said
What?
something.
It's like, just give me the spoon and I'll do
I
it.
said extra guac.
What?
Do you want salsa on that? Do you want any sauce or
Oh,
no?
guacamole.
I want extra
A bowl
guac.
of guac.
Wait,
Ebola?
you want 2 guac?
What?
Oh my gosh!
My favorite food is my dad's cream of crab soup. It is a crab.
That is really
creamy
good.
crab soup made with my dad makes it with blue crab.
I don't even like
that's
crab,
my
and it's
favorite
good.
food ever, but
Oh.
it's not made by anyone else. So when my dad dies, that's the only reason I'll be sad. I'm kidding. That was really mean. I love my dad.
Yeah.
Okay, on a completely different pivot, Ben Zafisher wants to know, when are you doing a new Minecraft Let's Play? And about 20 other people want to know, are you going to do remixes of Don't Mine at Night?
Remixes. I have no ability to remix anything. I don't have the skill in
Or-
the
or
voice
sing it.
or
Gabe, can you get her
Uh,
basics
Do
number?
like a trap version.
Can you...
I don't know how to.
Any version you do would be a
produce-
trap version, technically.
Gabe, can you get her basics number?
Cause my mouth. Trap?
No, trap.
Like-
It doesn't trap mean. Never mind. I thought it was slang. Hold on, I have to Google it now.
Am I not
Alexa,
getting a joke?
I'm not even.
Am I a 50-year-old right
What's
now?
a trap?
It's okay. There are a lot of different definitions based on where you're from, and in a global con, they're like all firing up at the same time. So that was the most ambiguous thing I've heard all day.
Yeah, that was dumb. All right.
No, but yeah, I mean,
Moving on.
talk to basic.
I don't know
Because
if
Gabe
I'll
just plugged his
redo
brother at
Let's
the beginning
Play.
of this thing, so.
An independent female who can do it on her own. Boom.
That's a trap.
Yep.
I've never
It's
ever
such
heard
a
that.
trap.
I've never heard that, but I so am that.
Another one
I'm a
for the
trap
another
now.
one for the dictionary.
The Urban Dictionary.
Do you hear the song that's playing right now?
Yep.
Improv.
10 out of 10
Right,
would
Scuba,
produce
next one.
double platinum. All right, Boo wants to know, what are your thoughts on coming to Brazil?
I have a cousin in Brazil and she's been wanting me to come there forever. Please have a convention and host me. Oh my gosh, please, it'd be the best thing ever. And she can
All right.
translate everything for me.
There
Done.
you go, Boo.
Done
You've
deal.
just been promoted to convention chair. Go ahead and get started.
No. You don't have to wait for that. Invite them to SeaPonyCon right now. Problem solved. We do
Oh,
it for you,
man.
okay?
Oh,
Full
shit, let's
service,
do
no
that.
charge. All right.
Dude, I'd love to come in person. I would do like a full Asia trip and you have to come with me because you can speak Japanese. And that's the
Hi.
only reason. I
I
don't
can,
want your
I can
company.
be your.
I just-
I speak Mandarin in Bahasa Malaysia. I can be your translator.
I speak
as
a
well.
little bit of Mandarin, but it's not super fresh, so I gotta get on that Duolingo. You know what I'm saying?
我知道，就是很久没有说的话，就是头脑不会想起来，是不是？
我
わかりません。ごめんなさい。私はバカ
对不起，我不喜欢 like
Not bad, not
一点点
All right,
Not good.
I've got about
不好不好
I've
How?
got 15 DMs from people asking me to ask you about Chonky Sweetie Belle. I guess it's a meme you existed or caused or something.
I definitely
Do you
didn't
know
cause
any-
it. I don't know what it is. I'm gonna
Okay.
search it up right now and I'll give you my
You
reaction.
shouldn't say you definitely didn't cause it.
Sorry,
Apparently it's
this
on Twitter.
Live reaction,
Chunky?
people.
Chonk.
Don't blink or you'll miss it.
Chonky Bell?
Chonky Sweetie Belle. It's apparently
Anything
a
like
Twitter meme. I don't know, but like half the internet is asking me to ask you. So here we go.
Wow.
the internet,
I'm searching
a
it up right
magical
now.
place.
It's in the main hall channel on the SeaPonyCon Discord.
I probably should have Googled this first.
Somebody did post
I-
it already.
Sorry. What?
Of course,
Wait,
it's
is it
quiet.
just-
I
It's just a bunch of memes. Okay.
Oh, maybe yeah.
Is this it?
Don't.
I believe it's one of it.
One of it.
47 years old, 5'6", 193 pounds.
Guys, be
Oof.
nice to our guests,
Shut
up.
please.
Start up a team.
Tadakirk wants to know if you want to come to Thailand.
Heck yeah.
I love.
I want to go everywhere.
She
The
wants
answer
to
is
ride
yes.
elephants.
She
again.
wants the
If
Cheyenne.
anyone is going to ask, will you come to blah, 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 blah? My answer is yes. It's just about if they're able to even have me or if I'm not already booked, but I'm pretty sure I'm not.
Well, we
'cause-
had Michelle Krieber join us in Thailand in 2017, so keep your hopes up.
Yeah, and they wanted me to come, and I didn't because I was going to see the eclipse with my family, so I would love to go.
Yeah, it was during the
Wow,
eclipse
we
weekend.
should go. We'll be the new duo.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm taking up the feeling and I'm losing the night. That's the lyrics, right?
So much
So in case
better
you
than
don't know,
Michelle.
just a little bit of a background. At SeaPonyCon is, I think, it probably is the world's only traveling pony convention every year in a new country.
Wow,
very
that's really
cool.
fun.
Yeah, we went Thailand, Singapore, Philippines. That was our first
So,
trip.
is there a cruise involved?
Oh,
What's the secret
we would love to have a cruise involved, but we already have trouble paying the petrol bill. So, no, on that
I just
matter,
see PonyCon.
there's
does it just
Sea
mean it's
Bronies. I
traveling?
think they're based in Seattle, and they are the cruise con thingy. They have they bring
Yes.
VAs to spend a little
Oh.
cruise with them.
Swirl Scratch wants to know if you, I guess either of you could speak Malay, or if you're
No.
willing to learn.
Apa khabar?
Am I
would be
willing to learn? No.
I can sing in Malay, but that's it.
You know what? Mandarin's where it's at. There's no need for me to learn Malay, like in a legit sense, just like there's no need for me to learn French at this point in time, because I can go somewhere without knowing the language because I know someone that knows how to do it for me. Does
When
that
I
make
was
sense?
when I was in China for Tianfu BronyCon last year, someone showed me this cute little gadget he bought that you speak into one and another language comes out the other.
It's a form of Google Translate.
That's
It's
so
cool.
See, this will unite us as a planet.
Yep.
Because the great divider before was language and oceans, but now we can travel so easily. I think
And
it's pretty
speak.
cool.
Yep.
I think
And
it's
now
pretty
with
cool.
Quantum SEAPonyCon, you're omnipresent.
That's
Did
pretty
you
cool.
know, you guys,
No.
that because we live in the information age, people tend to think things are a lot worse now than they were, but we're actually living in the most peaceful time in world history. So just keep that in mind.
Think about
next
the last
you see
time
all
there
the
was a
negative.
world.
I mean, it probably happened about 5 minutes ago when we asked you what's your favorite food.
That's true. We started a world war. Congratulations.
World War San.
I also have several questions here asking what you're looking forward to seeing in the Minecraft world tonight.
Tonight, I'm looking forward to seeing whatever this basement is people keep talking about. If my freaking Minecraft will go on again.
We're sorry
It's-
about that. That's part of
No,
our
it's.
fault.
I think it actually might have to do with my. I think it might actually have to do with my computer, because it's loading. It just takes a really long time, and then it's like, no, you're not going in. But I do want to see this basement everyone's talking about. You have work to do, so you're unfortunately not going to be able to see the basement. It's really sad. I know you're devastated. I'm speaking for you.
Take
Anyway.
pictures of it, please.
I will. But that's my answer. The basement.
The basement.
Basement. So, we've got a little bit more time left, and of course, Claire Corlett is also known to Sweetie Belle. So I would like to get a few requests right here in a main hall chat on the Discord server. Let's hear some voice, shall we? Let's hear Sweetie Belle do some impressions.
Here's some voice.
And now, starting off, just to warm this up, I would like to ask, how would Sweetie Belle order spaghetti the way you like it?
Oh man. Wait, I'm trying to think of my own order. You know what?
Now,
Sweetie
because the
Belle's a
thing is,
little different than me, so-
we twist this to become Malaysian, how Asian it can be, and we've put Michelle Creeber on the spot with this before.
This is me ordering. Did you say
Sweetie Belle ordering
How-
spaghetti as you would like it. Since you have a
Does it
very
have to be
specific
Asian
specific
No,
order
order
of
spaghetti
spaghetti,
for
so let's see
Claire.
how Sweetie Belle would say it.
ew? Okay, listen up. First of all, you're gonna have to make all the pasta al dente, okay? I don't want it any harder. I don't want it any softer. It has to be exactly perfect. Second of all, don't take your eyes off me. I'm not done. Stop writing it down. Take the Sharpie out of your hand. I'm not done. I'll tell you how to do it. Second of all, you're going to burst the tomatoes, okay? You're going to put basil in it and salt and pepper, you know, the whole thing. And then you're going to put it in a pot. You're going to strain it when it's perfect. And then you have to upload all the cheese. That's right. I said upload, and I meant to say upload. You have to upload all the cheese to the max. Parmesan. I'm talking mozzarella. I'm talking not cheddar, but an old age cheddar maybe if you have it in the fridge. Go check. And fourth, you're going to put some freshly cracked black pepper on that sucker, and you're going to send it down the hall. Okay? Because Claire's waiting, and she's freaking hungry.
Wow!
What do you mean you don't understand the order? Oh, come on!
Beautiful. That was beautiful.
I don't know. Did I beat Michelle? That's all I
That's
want to
too
know.
much.
Oh well, you took a little longer
There's
to think
about,
about it, but you were on a roll longer than Michelle was.
Let's just
That's
get this
all
part
I
over
want
with. There's 76 and counting requests for dumb fabric. Make that 78. 79.
Dumb fabric!
You maybe ask, why is the fabric dumb?
I don't even know. I don't even remember what season it's
I
from.
remember.
Yeah,
It
was-
rolls into the lake, and
Really?
yeah, Sweetie Belle says dumb fabric because it's the fabric's fault.
Yeah, so let's
The-
go
Oh.
through Sweetie Belle's thought process there, right? Why is the fabric dumb?
Fabric is dumb because you messed
No,
up.
you
and
do
don't
it in
wanna-
Sweetie Belle's voice. Let's hear what's going on in her
Yeah.
mind.
Yeah. Okay, just pretend this is slow motion and it's starting to roll towards the lake. What the heck is happening? I'm very confused. All I did was set down the fabric, and now it's starting to roll. But not roll at a steady pace that maybe a car would be driving. Not 40 miles an hour. It's rolling
so fast I can't stop it. And it's definitely not my fault because I didn't do anything wrong, so it's the fabrics. Great, now it's in the lake. Dumb fabric.
Wow.
It's probably
that was
something
wonderful.
along the lines
It
of
sounded
that.
like that internal monologue going on. And you're right. You're right. Just we could all. I think we all can agree. We pictured that fabric rolling into the lake in slow motion.
I mean, wasn't it visualized for you?
I felt
It was
Tell me it
emotion
wasn't.
like I
Wonderfully
haven't
visualized.
felt in a long time.
Aww. Oh,
Because I was
that's
actually
sad.
looking at my curtains and like, wait a minute.
This fabric's dumb
This
too.
is the color of the fabric, wasn't it? Or was it blue?
Pink. It was
It was
pink.
pink?
It's purple. I think.
Why do I know that?
We
Yeah,
have
your memory is impeccable.
Because there's that
Special
We Love
request
Fine
from
shirt of
Nora.
Sweetie Belle actually holding your shirt and saying fabric.
Yes, I remember when I saw that shirt for the first time, and I thought that's the coolest thing ever. Did you know, fun fact, folks, that I actually have a merch
was
line
pink.
that I bring to conventions that I go in person to, where I sell dumb fabric merchandise.
Made of fabric.
Can you show us some of that? Do you
I-
have it with you now? I'm just curious. Really curious.
No, I don't. I don't have any of it with me, but I have blue and yellow hats that are like this color and kind of this color, like a darker blue, but it's like a sky blue. And they're hats and they say dumb fabric with white on them. And then I have these really comfy white sweaters as well that are called dumb fabric. It's white on white. It's pretty sly. So if you want if you see me at the next convention, you want to get some of that stuff. I also have tote bags. They're really cool. I've been wearing it a lot, not in the hot summer months, obviously, because it's hot.
Unfortunately, we're in a perpetual summer here.
I know.
So when it's winter
Oh,
over there,
no.
do consider dropping by. We have good weather.
Yes, I mean I'm not complaining about good weather. I'm all here for it.
Just don't let Gabe convince you about that Philippine typhoon that made him seasick.
Oh, but it was
Right.
fun though.
What?
Yeah, and you're not going to be on a destroyer if you go to the Philippines.
That
so
is
you're
true.
fine. I hope.
You'll be on a jeepney trying to navigate a road that's turned into a river.
That's
Hey,
correct.
a doubleheader from Nora Mermaid. First of all, Nora wants to give a shout out to your dog Pippin. And secondly, Nora wants to know your favorite Hamilton or Drag Race quote.
Okay,
You do the Hamilton and Drag Race quote.
He's-
Unfortunately, I have only seen Hamilton once and I've never seen Drag Race, so yeah, but I'll go get Pippin and then maybe you'll forgive me, Nora. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. I love you.
I think. Whoa! This thing totally just went.
Yeah, we
I don't know
heard
if
it too.
anybody-
But it's all right. It's back now. It's good now.
Okay. Hi. My favorite Hamilton quote, that's gonna be really difficult because I'm gonna forget. I'm gonna go through the entire track in like a week and then I'm gonna be like, I should have said this. Probably Immigrants, We Get the Job Done. That's a really fun one. Immigrants, we get the job done.
Go on.
Booka. So, and then it like
all Americans are immigrants.
I also really like I will the entire I will kill your friends and family to remind you
of my love.
of my love.
Da-da-da.
Yeah, it's really good.
So who's this
Say
third
hi,
surprise guest tonight?
His name is Pippin. He is a poodle. He's 8 months old, and he just had his nugs removed.
Ooh. Hello there.
He cannot make babies.
Not make babies.
All right, we are almost at the end of our time tonight. So right now, I would like to ask for both of you, Gabe and Claire, if there's anything you want to tell the Brony community of Southeast Asia, which is Project SEAPonyCon, Southeast Asia's premier Brony community, anything you want to say to us, and of course, the world who's watching right now. Go ahead. Who wants
The
to go first?
world.
Goodness
What up,
gracious.
Trump? Oh, sorry. Not the whole world. Just that part of the world.
What?
No.
Never mind.
SEAPonyCon is, some people have this misconception that SEAPonyCon is only for Southeast Asia. That's not true. We are made by Southeast Asia for everyone. So,
For
yeah,
everyone.
everybody.
So
For
there.
everyone. All types. All peeps.
Thank
all
you
ones.
guys for allowing me to crash the party. I miss all of your faces. I wish I could be there in person. Really, really do. Keep doing what you're doing. I think it's really great that you guys put this on. I think that it's very good for people to stay focused on the positive and to try and keep themselves busy and entertained. As entertainment is important, especially now. So I want to thank you guys for what you're doing, and thank you again for having me, even though I was kind of just popped in. And yeah,
Well, you were here anyway.
I was around. I was in the neighborhood.
He was around.
Yeah. I mean, your neighborhood and our neighborhood is like we can fit the whole of Malaysia into New York. So when when somebody says it, like we have a little country called Singapore. I'm sure you know about it down there.
Oh yes,
It's
many friends.
It's nicknamed the
live
little
there.
red dot because the dot that marks Singapore as a city is bigger than the country on the world map. So
Singapore is incredible. It's one of the most impressive cities, like architecturally, that I've ever been to.
it is. So whenever a Singaporean tells us it's a little far away, we look at them and like, what do you know about far?
Yeah, they're a little spoiled, aren't they? No, I'm kidding.
He's
Claire,
so
what about
cute.
you?
I'm melting in my seat right now because I can't handle how cute he is, guys. Oh my god!
You're cutting out. I think the audio just cut off for a second. Oh, there we go.
Hi,
You're
can
back.
you hear me?
Yes, now we can.
Sorry, I had a dog being cute. What I wanted to say is thank you very much for having me. I think there's more fun things that I'm doing after this, correct?
Yeah,
fun
we're
than
gonna go on a
SEAPonyCon?
run for-
Yeah, yes. In the server, I'll try and get back on
yes,
Minecraft.
of course. We'll
thing and see
will be
how it
open.
is.
We'll keep you posted on the progress of how that is. And Gabe, if you have an account and you want to join in, feel free. Though I know Claire said you have work to do, so
He has to go
I
sing.
have to record a song for a Swedish producer, actually.
ooh,
Kind of cool.
Yeah, guys, stay tuned. The song is really good. It's even
Alright.
better now that you're on it. It's really catchy.
Okay.
It's super fun.
Yeah, it should be fun. I'm gonna try not to keep people
Mhm.
up.
Alright, so,
If you stay tuned on I don't know, all of our social medias and stuffs, and you're gonna take this cute dog away from me now because otherwise I'm gonna get distracted and then I'm not gonna pay attention and not do anything.
Yep.
And so you have
just,
to take the dog with
because
you.
we have to wrap up. The next panel is ready to kick off any moment now. So, any last closing remarks, Claire? Anything you want to tell to our wonderful community and everyone who's watching?
Thanks for asking all the lovely questions, and I answer more in the future. And I hope that if you guys want to see any more crazy shenanigans of either me or both of us, actually, the last vlog I uploaded on my YouTube channel, which is search up my name on YouTube and you'll find it. We did a con in Amsterdam, and it's Heartswarming Con. It was the last one, so if you want to go see that vlog and you haven't seen it yet, you can go check that out. That's all I really wanted to say, other than thank you. And thanks for all the awesome questions. And thanks, Daniel, for, putting this together and being a great host.
Oh,
Yes,
thank
I
you very
missed
much. And now we have to clarify she's talking about me and not Daniel Ingram.
Yes.
Yeah, no one
Daniel
cares about Daniel
Ingram
Ingram.
can
more.
She just
kiss
did.
it. I don't.
Gabe, we're not paying attention.
Hey, I love Daniel Ingram.
So do I.
You just text him. He's a good guy.
Mhm.
Whoa.
All right, everybody. That is it for the panel with Claire and Gabe. And usually at the end, I take the camera, pan around the hall, and see everybody wave bye-bye. But now if I take the camera and pan around the room, people are
We'll
going to
wave
think I'm...
bye-bye until our faces disappear.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, once again, stay tuned. We will be bringing on the next panel very soon. And Claire and Gabe, it has been an absolute honor. And again, we've made history. An in-game appearance in an online convention. I believe this is the first time it's ever happened. Claire,
That's very cool.
thank you for making it possible. And to Scuba as well.
Thank you.
So much for handling the questions and answers.
Oh, yeah.
Right. So we had Gabe and Claire and Scuba. My name is Saint Pinky, signing out for this panel. Hang in there. We'll be starting our next one really soon.
Yay. Thank you, guys.
Cheers. All right, we've just cut the stream. Thank you. Oh gosh. There always will be. We have to. Oh, I just realized I'm still live on the mic. I'm gonna have to do a stream handover right now. So just hang in there, everybody who's in the hall.
stream is, hang on, it's loading. And we are live. Yes,
All right.
we are live. Hang on.
I'm ready. It's showtime. I always wanted to say that.
I can't see my stream on my Twitch phone.
Okay. Ready when you are.
Go straight in. Okay, yes, indeed. Hello. Yes. I am literally walking around in circles in my room, watching this stream and getting ready for this. Or, yeah. Blade Dragoon 7575. You can find him on his social media as listed on his stream right now. He will be discussing the basics of how to start drawing ponies. And yes, go ahead. Okay. Now, just take note. Frox, Ignis, and Anticular are all digital painting medium artists, and they will in fact be focusing on digital painting that is done by hand. Yes. So if you are a mathematical person and you wish to enter art, we have options for you as well. Yes.
Thank you very much, Yurai Keledai. I am Blade Dragoon. You can simply call me Blade. And first of all, thank you all for having me here because this is my very first time doing something like this. And now I will be showing you how to draw a basic pony. The method I will be using is the 3 circles method because it is the easiest way to learn how to draw them. There are a couple things I have to note here before I start. First, that I will be rotating the canvas around. Now this is so you can draw more easily, and you can do this on paper too. I have been designing this so that you can also try it on paper. So it may look like I'm this can only be done digitally, but you can try this on paper as well. Okay, so to begin, the 3 circles rule is the rule that says that you use 1 circle for the head and 2 circles for the body. So, to begin, what you do first is to draw the head circle. You can do this in order to start drawing the circle. Now, one important thing that many people might wonder, how do I draw a perfect circle? Well, you don't really have to draw a perfect circle. It doesn't have to be exactly. But you just try to draw something like this, as close as you, yeah, the best circle you can draw. I am trying to do this as friendly as possible if you only have a pencil and paper. So this circle right here, the one I draw, let me move it just a little bit. This one will be the one used for the head. Now the next, this is the first one.
I mean,
The second
I mean, you
circle-
have your. Sorry about that, but like your other option is to just draw the head and erase the detail.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
considering.
Yeah, well, the thing
Anyway,
is,
go ahead.
every artist has its own way of drawing. I'm drawing it one way, and I could fix a few details and so, but you can do whatever you want, to be honest. Each artist has its own unique way of drawing. This is only one of the ways to do it, my own unique way. The 3 circles method is mainly so you can learn the basics of how to draw a character. Am I getting myself across? Or my point across? Sorry.
You're definitely getting yourself.
Okay. Okay, so next up is the second circle, which will be the front part of the body. Now the front part of this circle must be around half as big as the one you just drew, the one for the head. And it should be placed right under the head circle. Like so. All you do is draw a circle like this. Now, depending on where the character will be facing, is where you will place the circle. For instance, if the character is facing this way, then the circle has to be placed along this part of the head circle. For reference, we're gonna call this part of the circle the back part, while this one will be the front part. The circle we just drew will be the second one. Now for the third circle, you draw it behind the second one. You make it a little bit bigger than than that circle. And you have to, another thing you have to make sure of is that these 2 circles are slightly overlapping one another. Not too much though, just a little bit.
You can't lie.
Yep. Yeah, I just realized yeah. Okay, so you have these 3 circles. The first for the head, the second and the third one for the body. Now, in order to start giving shape to the character, you have to start drawing curves. You have to start linking the circles together. You do this by creating the neck, the belly, and the back. To create the neck, you start from the bottom of the first circle, and then you draw a curve that goes downwards and starts smoothly joining in with the second circle, like so. For the back of the neck, you do something similar, except the curve you draw starts from the back of the head, starts curving inwards towards the head, then joins in with a second circle like so. Now for the belly and the back, you do pretty much the same thing, except here, from the second circle, you start following the curve, and then join it with the third circle. Then you have the belly. For the back, it's the same as the back of the neck. You create a curve that joins or that links the second and third circles, except this curve goes downwards. And there you go. You have the main body of the character. Now, the next thing to do, well, you can do two things from here. You can either go with the head details or start with the legs because you have the main body now. In my case, I will begin with the legs. In this case, there's the front legs and the hind legs. The front legs, you start close to the bottom of the second circle. Rotate the canvas like this so you can draw it a bit better if you want. Then you create a curve that goes downwards like so. This is the front part of the front leg. Now to do the back part, oh yeah, also notice a bit that I only use this dot here for reference. When drawing the leg, you have to draw the two lines a bit away from this dot, the front part of the leg towards the left, and the back part of the leg towards the right of said dot. The curve you draw has to be similar to the front one, like so. Now, one thing you have to notice, one thing you notice here is that these two lines start separating the closer they get to the hoof. That is one detail you should consider when drawing legs. Finally, to finish the leg, you just draw a line that goes along the ground. And finally, link the things together. The lines together, I mean. There you have one leg. Now for the other leg, you draw another curve that follows the same shape as the front leg you already drew. Now you don't have to draw the other one because it is behind this leg. So, all you do here, simply draw the hoof, again going along the ground, and linking these two lines together. And you have the front legs. Now for the hind legs, you start from the center of the third circle, and you create a curve. It goes down like so. This curve should be bending towards the body, but it should end just a little bit under the third circle, because from here, you will continue from this line, and then create another curve that's bending on the opposite side. Excuse me. There you go. Also, yes, digital or traditional, you will be erasing and correcting mistakes. So don't be afraid if you mess something up. Don't be afraid to correct it. For the back part of the hind, exactly. You can say, for instance, if you make the line like this, which is going to be a bit too close to the front part of the hind leg, all you can do is simply erase it and try again. Because I used the undo tool, but the equivalent would be just erasing it. I should probably continue doing that, using the eraser instead. But for the hind leg, you do a line that moves along the third circle and goes downwards like so, like how I drew here. And then from this spot, you create another curve that follows the same motion as the one you did, and it's in motion as in the curves bending outwards, like so. And you're finishing by drawing the hoof once again along the ground and linking the lines together. And you have one hind hoof and leg. Okay, for the one on the off side, which is the one facing away from the viewer, you do a similar thing. You follow the same shape as the one you already drew. Drawing the hoof along the ground and linking the lines together. And there you go. The pony's starting to take shape now. So finally, what you need to do is the head. Well, the head details, that is. Now the head is mainly composed of three parts, which is the muscle, the eyes, and the ears. In order to draw all of them, the first thing you need to do, one of the things you could do is divide this circle, the head circle, into 4 slices. Now each slice will have something different. For instance, we will begin with the muscle. The bottom left part, or the bottom left slice of the circle, will be used for the muscle. To draw it more properly, or a bit more in the show style, what you do is to divide this slice into 2 halves, then take the upper slice and divide it by another half. Now this line right here will be used for the muscle. Drawing the muscle here is done by starting from a spot that is close to the circle, and then creating a curve that goes downwards, like so. That there will be the nose. To create the rest of the muscle, you continue from this line, you continue downwards but to the opposite direction of the line you were drawing, and then gradually or slowly joining it or linking it to the head, like so. And you have the muscle. Now the muscle also has the nose and the mouth. To draw the nose, all you do is draw a small curve in the middle part of this slice right here and along the circle of the head, like so. For the mouth, this line right here, you extend it until the muscle right there. And then from this spot right here, you create a curve that goes upwards. And you have the mouth like that. Next is the ear. The ear of the character is drawn in the top right part of the head, the top right slice. So you just, first you divide this slice by half, and then from the back of the head, which is this part right here, you draw a curve that goes upwards and bending away from the head, like this. Once you reach the top of the ear, you continue drawing downwards, like so, making a curve that bends towards the head until it hits this line you drew, the separation. And you have an ear right there. Now to finish the ear, you create another curve inside it, like so. And there you go. That's how you draw the ear. Finally, you draw the eyes. Now the eyes are mainly oval shapes. Well, primarily. The characters can have different shapes for the eyes, like say an almond shape, drop shape, but the most common one is the oval shape. So we'll be using that for this drawing. Now the size of the eye should be around half as big as the head, and it should be placed around, well, the eye facing the viewer should be placed just a little bit off to the right of the head, of the center of the head. So you start the oval around here. And then do this. Like so. That is the eye that's facing towards the viewer. And the next thing is the eye that is facing away from the viewer. The one that's behind the muzzle. So in this case, you draw a curve as if you weren't going to draw an oval, except you only draw the part that is within the head, stopping right there. And you have the eyes. Now for the eye details, you draw two things, which are the iris and the pupil. The iris is the color part, while the pupil is mainly the black part. Okay, so in order to draw those, you also draw oval shapes. So to draw, so the oval shape will be placed wherever the character is facing or looking towards. In this case, the character will be looking forward. To make it look forward, you draw the eyes looking towards their muzzle, like so. Now, as with the main eyes, you must draw the iris and the pupil within the eye. Yeah, within the eye and not outside it. And just do the same with the offside eye. Now, the difference here is you have to draw this oval a bit, well, not a bit. You have to draw this oval thinner than this one. It's mainly because of how the head of the character is rotating. And then, to finish off the eyes, you draw the pupil, which is the inside part of the, yeah, which is within the circle or the oval that you just drew. And this one, you can fill in, so it looks a little better. Same with the other one. One good thing to do here is to follow the shape of the iris, the first oval you drew within the eye, so that you can guide yourself with the pupil, which is the second oval you draw within the first one. And there you go. That's how you draw the basic pony, and it's one of its most simple ways, using the 3 circles method. Now how much time do I have? Oh, okay. That means I could explain how to draw the horn and the wings. To draw the horn, it's actually pretty simple. You take the top left slice of the head, divide it by half, and actually continue this line outside of the circle until around this length, which is just as tall as where the ear is. Then you draw 2 dots, one around between the center or the middle point of 2 eyes, and another one up here. Around here. Yep,
Oh, God.
that's right.
Hey. Alex. Oh, yeah.
I agree with that. Yep. But yeah, it's actually pretty simple. You can draw one, the horn, the wings, or both if you want. So, yep. So all you do is draw a line that goes from the dots you drew, which should be around around the center of the head, or the center point between the eyes. Sorry. And then just join them together with the top of the line that separates that slice. For the spiral of the horn, you just make 3 little curved lines that go downwards, like so. And then you have a horn. Finally, for the wings, we will be doing a drop shape. Now, this drop shape has to be on the back of the character. Well, yeah, try it and see the result for yourself. After all, I mean, I did say exactly. I did say this earlier. Each one has its own drawing style. If you want to try that, give it a try and see the result for yourself. Well, yeah, actually, yeah, that is. Well, I was going to say it's part of style, but won't be explaining that, right? Okay, so back to the wing thing. Drop shape. The curve of the drop shape should be moving towards the neck, while the tip of the character should be going away from the character's body. And to finish off the wing details, all you do is start from around this spot right here, which is the sort of middle point. No, not middle point. Well, around here, you draw 3 curves that bend towards the tip of the wing, and then you draw a straight line that goes from the top of each curve towards the end of the wing. So at this point, all you could do is simply erase the guidelines, and yeah, that's pretty much it. You're pretty much done with your character. This is the most, yeah, this is one of the most simple ways to draw a pony character. Exactly. And as I said before, you can try this out in paper and pencil. Don't be afraid to try it out. I really encourage you to give it a try and even try experimenting with certain things so you can see how each thing works. After, yep, that's pretty much everything. All that's left here is just cleanup, so yeah, we can continue.
Oh, no, in fact, my own OC is
just-
Allegon. My own OC
Don't
is
worry, it's-
Allegon. And she's good.
Yeah, I was just going to say, all it is here is just, if you want to finish the sketch right here, as I was saying, you just finish off the details. But other than that, that's about it. We can continue. Mm-hmm.
Hello, everybody. My name's hold on, let me stream my screen. Hello, everybody. My name's Lunar Froxy. Today we're talking about referencing, posing, and stylizing. Okay, I'm ripping off Markiplier, but you get okay. So today we're going to talk about referencing, posing, stylizing. My name is Lunar Froxy. You can find me on Twitter by tag Lunar Froxy. So today we're going to talk about referencing, posing, stylizing. I repeat it again. First, we're talking about referencing. What is referencing? So this is a picture that I draw here. This is a picture that I draw, and it took me this much reference to actually get this picture. Basically, a reference is an example that you use to draw your picture, so you know what you want to draw. Like the poses, the background. For example, this picture is inspired heavily by Ori. This game is just out. Maybe a spoiler. I'm sorry, but yeah, I really like the game. Really good colors. So I tried to emulate the style. I'm gonna talk about style later on and the characters. But today we're not gonna. I'm not gonna talk about background. I'm gonna talk about posing and referencing with characters. Okay, so let's see. Let's see if we can find an example of an easy pose. The first one. Okay, not that one. I'm sorry. What is that? And then the second, okay, not that one either. Sorry. Ah, yeah, this one. There you go. I found it. So this is the post. That's probably like the easiest for people to follow. Or if you're starting drawing, this is probably the easiest. And of course, you can always get references from the show. Because we're drawing ponies, we're drawing MLP ponies. Of course, the show will be our first destination in terms of posing. For like sitting ponies, standing up ponies. Those are the very thing that you probably check. But sometimes show doesn't necessarily provide you enough. Oh, I don't get this kind of like pose that I want to do. I can't do it. I need to find more references. That's why you can use other animals. For example, I like using cats. As you can see from my first drawing here, I really like using cats for my drawing. So you can use cats for your drawing either. Yes, they have different anatomy than horses, but because cats, you can just grab them. If you have a cat right now, grab it, squish it. No, don't squish your cat. I mean,
Push it harder.
don't. Okay,
It's for art.
Okay, go on.
This is for science. Okay. This is for science. Grab your cat and try posing it. Try posing it in something that you want to draw. I know it will be better. No. Hold on. I totally get a consent from my cat.
Any animal abuse taken throughout this day?
I totally have consent from my cats when I'm doing this. So no, your argument is invalid. You're biased. Bye. Next. Okay, so
Yeah,
using
in
cat.
Unix, cat abuse actually has a different meaning. In Linux systems, useless use of cat, whatever, techie jokes, nerd jokes. Okay, go on.
Yeah, okay. So cats. So you can use cats sitting down, laying down, sleeping. This is a very good example of referencing. I really like using cats because I can just look at cats, take a couple pictures of it, and then like a couple of pictures of my cat, and I try to break it down. Which I'm gonna tell you how to break down poses in the next chapter. So also you
Just
can use
don't
not
break down
cats,
the cat.
obviously. Obviously, you can also use not cats, as in other animals like dogs, foxes. I really like using foxes as well. Horses, obviously, because we're drawing horses. Why don't we just use horses at the same time? There's horses standing up. There's horses running. You can use it, and there's dogs here. So look at that. Look at that good boy. Look at that good boy. All right. Anyway, let's continue. Now I'm gonna talk to you about posing. So here I have a very nice puppet that I made. This is not in a way you should actually draw your characters. Puppet is this is basically I'm just going to tell you what is exactly going on and how to pose your character and how much movement your character can be. So if you see ponies, they can move their leg like that. They can move their leg back. You know, like if they want to like walking, you can move the left four hoops, for example. You can move it up. See, you can wiggle it. Same with the leg over here. You can wiggle it this. Yeah, you can wiggle a cat, obviously. Why don't you wiggle your cat? Like wiggle your cat.
Just don't break down your cat.
Yeah, just don't disassemble your cat because it's hard to reassemble your cat. Don't do that. All right. So yeah, this is for example like the way a pony move. You can literally move their limbs if you want to, but I'm not gonna teach you this. I'm gonna teach you the better way of doing this and probably the easier way of doing this. So we're going to use what I call as a puppet wire. What is a puppet wire? Puppet wire is basically a way to perceive of how many joints and limbs ponies can bend. Pony, for example, standing up like this. On the leg, as you can see in here, they have one, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3. This is 4 over here. 4 is the body actually. Let's just make it a bit bigger. As the same as the hand. For example, you want to make your ponies lifting their hooves. So what you do it like this, like that, and like this. Sorry, a bit longer. There you go. And then after that, you make the hoops. Just put the wire in the middle, and then like, there you go. There you go. Now you can turn off this leg. For example, and you can see your pony looks like, I mean, it's a bit too big, but you get the idea. See, the pony looks like they're lifting their hooves. This is a very, very nice way of drawing poses. So you can start from scratch, just draw a bunch of lines like this. And you can try, this is going to the head. This is going to the leg, for example. Go down, go up, go down. Same with this one. There you go. That's the puppet technique. It's very, very easy to pose your ponies. If you want to make them, for example, lift their hoops really high, you can do this like this. It's really intuitive. You can learn it as you go along. That is, for example. But sometimes poses, there is some poses that just looks weird. For example, like sitting down. This is, while you can technically break it using the puppet by like this. No, don't break your cats. Well, you can technically make the wire. Maybe you're still a bit confused. Like, I don't understand why is the leg like that. I mean, if you're using human anatomy, you're probably more understand a little bit easier. But this is where referencing also really good for you. For example, we usually when you draw, maybe some of you when you draw pony sitting down, you draw it. Let me just erase this. Maybe when you're drawing your ponies, you're drawing it like this. Like why is it like this? Doesn't make sense. Let me use green. Why is it like this? Doesn't make sense, right? The ponies should be just like this, and then you make them sitting down like this. This is wrong. Why is it wrong? Because this is actually the knee, or what we call as knee in animals. You can see it in our reference for cats, for example, this one. Hold on, sorry, that's very fluffy cat. In here, for example, as you can see the leg, is actually, as you can see, their knee. They have a knee over here that looks like this. See, painting on top. Sorry, not painting. I mean, making lines on top of a reference is always a good thing because you finally understand. Oh, this is how they're doing. So this is one of the way you break it down. The other way is you draw a bunch of circles over it, and then you basically, oh yeah, there is 3 circles, and then you can connect it. Cats have different anatomy than horses, bear in mind. So usually if you really want an easier way to translate anatomy, use dogs. Dogs has closer anatomy to horses than cats. Cats have this weird back, but yeah, cats is a really good reference as well. It's just reference. No, don't break me.
Don't break me, please. What? No.
Don't break your friends. That's why in
Don't break your friends, please.
don't break your friends. That's illegal. Gonna get to jail. Don't do that. Okay, so yeah, referencing is like this. So basically, referencing is just you find a lot of examples that will help you. Maybe you're saying, oh, but sometimes I try to find references, but it just doesn't feel. I just never find it. The thing is, references, you will always find your references, like it or not. For example, even there is this kind of weird reference. This is what is this picture for? This is, but you can use it for references if you want. Like someone get robbed with a baguette, like for example. Yes, I know I stole that joke from a YouTuber, but you get the idea. There's always, you will always find the references that you want, but you need to be patient and keep looking for it. That's basically referencing and posing in this case. Anyway, let's continue. Now, as you can see, my ponies looks rather different than the show style. That is what we call as stylizing or creative license. Creative license doesn't just that it's not just applied to just how I draw my ponies. It's also applied to a lot of things. For example, in the show, is this how horses actually sit? No, it's not. This is not how horses actually sit, but they pull creative license to this anyway because they want to make it look good. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I forget to talk to you about this, but before you actually go into stylizing or think, oh yeah, I should make them do something that is anatomically impossible, always learn the rule first. Before you break the rules, learn the rules first. Because if you break the rules, but you don't learn it first, you don't learn how the rules are supposed to be, you ended up like this. Look at this sad wolf. Look at this sad wolf. Don't do this. This is don't do this, okay? Don't do this. This wolf is sad looking at you. You know, like I maybe Moon, I don't know. But yeah, don't do this because if you're ignoring rules before you decided to call it, oh yeah, this is just how I draw stuff, you'll actually hurt yourself. You hurt the characters that you draw, and they're gonna be sad. Look at this wolf. It's really sad. So don't do it. You every single time you ignore rules and just break it, you just make wolf sad. You just make your character sad. So always learn about the proper way to do it first. The show is notorious for actually breaking a lot of things. Lyra sitting like this is impossible again because, as you can see in our puppet earlier, like for example, the way they pose, see how their leg, for example, let me use the wire one. In a puppet, you can see the leg is not supposed. Sorry, let me just disable it so you can see it first. So you can see it's not possible to actually sit like that because you actually break these joints over here. You will break
Lyra
that
should
joint
be in
over
so much pain right now.
and then this is atrocious. This is the most atrocious one. This has one. This is the center of the body. 1, 2, 3, 4. How much? How many? How many joints we have earlier in our posing? We have 1, 2, 3, 4. It has this one has, but this included the body. That one has 5 if you include the body joint. So this is actually breaking. Like horses can sit like that. But why? Why the show still decided to pull this anyway? Why they decided to still doing this anyway? Because they know it's impossible, but for the sake of the scene, for the sake of of what they want people to actually see, they break the rules. They know it's not possible, but they break it in a way that it still looks like, oh yeah, it's breaking, but at the same time, I mean, to be honest, I don't mind looking at this. Yes, it's breaking, but at the same time, I'm fine with it. That's why creative license this is where you put creative license. Basically, when you feel comfortable about, oh yeah, this is the rules. I already learned about this. I don't like the rules. I want to change it. So again, yes, again, remember this wolf. Every single time you don't learn the rules, remember this wolf. Remember this wolf. Yes, learn the wolf, and then you break the wolf. And then there's style. This is, for example,
Learn the
style.
rules and break the rules. Don't end up breaking the wolf.
Yeah, don't end up breaking the wolf, but you make the wolf looks unique. Looks like it's your style. For example, this is a Kirin. This is a Kirin that I draw. For example, my art style isn't exactly like show style. I like big ears. Look at that big fluffy ears. I like textured hair. I like a lot of things. This is my friend's art from Resderp. You can find them in the Twitter. So as you can see, both of us has different ways of drawing ponies. Does it make my art looks better than their art style? No. Does it make their art style look better than mine? No, not really. This is just stylizing. This is unique to each individual. If you already know the rules and you break it to your own preferences, like me, like big ears, they prefer maybe like longer ears and stuff like that. That is exactly where you can pull your creative license. It's fine. Break rules. Oh, break rules. Break the rules. Break reality. Break laws of physics. Break rip the reality apart. If you already know, oh, this is how reality works, and then you want to make it to something more fantasy or fantasy to your own vision, do it. But always learn the rule. And so for the closing, yes, referencing is good. Always reference. Every artist is they always reference because it's a very good way to build a scene to make your characters, but don't trace. Tracing is bad. Again, tracing is not referencing. Referencing is you take part of art. Referencing is you take part of art and then you put it in your own work. Tracing is literally you just re-outline or you re-outline someone else's work and then you claim it as own and then you post it online. Don't do that. Or you put it on a t-shirt. That's even more atrocious. Don't do that. Because I'm watching you. If you're tracing and you're selling on a t-shirt, I'm watching you on the ceiling. Don't do that. I'm, I'm gonna watch you on the ceiling if you're tracing. But yeah, that's all about it. My advice is always reference. And when you do feel comfortable about your style, be confident with it. But always remember the rules. If you don't like the rules, you can break it. At least you know about it. That's all. Thank you, everyone. It's been very nice to take an opportunity to talk to you about this. And I'm sorry if I have mistakes. This is just how I do art. By the way, I am not in any way a master in art. I still just 3 years into this, but this is how I do art, and I believe that it's somewhat. I hope it can be helpful for you too. Thank you.
Hey, Froxy, I've got a quick question. So,
Yeah?
you said close your cat. So I went and got my cat because it was a neat idea. And I started arranging him for like this new NSFW drawing that I wanted to do. But he
Wow.
wouldn't stay
Oh
still.
God, are we really going there?
I mean, like, do you have something to help with that?
Whoa,
like a
whoa,
pair
whoa, whoa,
of
whoa.
handcuffs?
We're keeping this PG,
No,
okay?
hey, PG. No,
PG.
hey, PG. It's PG.
Why don't you
Are
draw
you going to
a
feature or what?
posable action
This
figure?
is discrimination against furries.
This is just shows the side of a furry, basically.
Excuse me,
like
I'm a
furry
furry
community.
and I'm offended right now. How dare you?
I'm a furry
I
as
mean, I
well.
don't see the problem. I was being serious, Froxy.
I don't know.
Okay.
Oh, no. Okay.
Wow.
Disclaimer.
No.
Disclaimer. Project SEAPonyCon is not liable for any animals abused or otherwise hurt because of the actions derived from one lunar frog.
We we do not
Please.
condone any form of animal abuse
Don't
at all.
abuse
Thank you
your
Please,
very
can you
much.
cats.
calm down? Can you calm down? Okay. This is like getting out of control, like Monty Python's Flying Circus. Nobody expects Spanish Inquisition.
All right. I think that's
Oh,
all.
what an inquisitive young man this guy.
If you have questions.
Yeah.
you trace your cat, like put it on a table, and then you trace your cat with a pencil. It's probably gonna go well. Yeah, I do like cats. I don't like
I
cats and
mean, you
foxes.
could just get a posable figure, action figure, or something. You could avoid all of that.
Action figure actually is a really good. If you want a more show super accurate, you can just get a action figure or just use your plushie if you have a plushie. I don't have a plushie.
Just
Send
start
me a
to get
plushie.
3D.
I
Just
actually
start 3D
advise
modeling,
that you,
guys. Just start 3D modeling.
yeah, you can download
Don't
the
break your
SFM models and
plushie
post
either.
them.
Mhm.
That's an option as well. Hello, I'm Ignis. So you may be asking who I am. So I've been floating around this community for about 8 years now, and I've worked on several MLP games such as Horse Game and Ashes of Equestria. In addition, I've got about 4 years of formal training in the arts. But enough about myself. We're here to talk about drawing horses. Today, I would like to talk about color theory and values. More specifically, I would like to talk about color theory and values in character design. So there's actually quite a lot to get into, so let's get right into it. All right. So first thing we need to establish is what is color theory and what are values. To put it extremely simply, color theory is a few methods one can use to make colors look nice when put together. Okay, it's actually really old, and it's more importantly, it's not a set of rules. It really isn't. It's a set of guidelines that you kind of follow along to make visually appealing images. Okay, values are deceptively simple, but infinitely more important, at least to every art professor I've ever talked to, and they are the light and dark parts of a drawing. Okay, so while I do this presentation, I actually want you to think of the values and colors as a cake. Okay, color is like frosting. It doesn't mean much on its by itself. You can eat it by yourself. You'll get. It is like frosting. It's
like
also like
frosting.
Froxy. It has no substance, and
Wow.
it looks very
Wow.
pretty.
I have no substance.
Oh.
I don't mean it, Froxy. You're great. All right. And cake. Sorry.
This
value
is
is much
supposed
like
to be
cake.
an
It's
Oh, okay.
I guess you
Quiet,
could call
quiet.
this
Let
substance
him.
abuse.
the medium is a place where bullying is not allowed, not this stream. Oh, okay.
Oh,
Sorry. Okay.
Stop.
Values are cake. Okay. Cake can be consumed by itself and enjoyed, and it creates an excellent foundation for to build on top of. All right. So right here, I've got this example. I'm going to turn on the color layer. So this is what color looks like when you isolate it completely from value. This looks terrible. Okay. You can see that there's a horse, but everything's so bland and it really isn't descriptive on its own. Now, conversely, if we look at the value version of this, wow, this image doesn't make any sense. But at least you can see it and understand what it is. Okay. And when we add them together, like a cake with frosting, you have a much stronger image overall. So values are more important than color, okay? And it's a lunar Froxy cake, okay? Lunar frosting. All right.
Oh my
So
god.
now that we have that,
I know my name's gonna be Pun.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a moon frosting. Have you eaten it? It's moon rock and moon dust.
I heard that actually gets you really sick. But let's talk about actual color theory now, all right? So here are a couple schemes in color theory, like color formulas in a way. Monochromatic is one color, loneliest color scheme, easiest to use. You can't mess it up. You use one color. Analogous is actually quite similar to monochromatic, but it's 3 colors right next to each other. And here we should establish something. There's a cold side and a hot side to the color wheel, okay? Hot side is like reds, orange, and yellow kind of colors. And the cold side is, of course, blue, green, and violet, all right?
Blue and green.
So when we're... Yes, those two are on that side of the color scheme. Don't put them together in a drawing. I promise you'll fail. You know you will. But so what this means in color is Usually, when we're drawing, painting in things like light and shadow, we'll make the light a hot value hot hue, while making the shadow a cold hue, which only makes sense physically. Light is energy; it is hot. Shadow is a lack of light; it is cold. All right. Complementary color scheme is probably the most well-known color scheme of all, and it is also widely the most misused color scheme. Complementary does mean two colors that oppose each other on the color wheel, but it does not mean just smash them together, okay? What a complementary scheme is actually a lot more like, it's an old married couple that know how to push each other's buttons perfectly, all right?
Oh.
What one color does, the other does in equal magnitude in the opposite way. Okay. So for example, if one color gets brighter, the other color gets darker. One color gets more saturated or more vibrant, then the other one gets less saturated and vibrant. Okay. Split complementary is very much the same, but if you split the husband in half, works the same, just a few more views and a few more husbands to argue with you. All right. Triadic. Yes. It was for science. I did it to my cat too.
Oh wait, what? You split your cat in half?
You did what to your cat?
It was a commission. They wanted their OC being split in half. I didn't have any choice.
Oh, I've actually done quite a lot of fetishes, including splitting in half.
Okay,
one
no,
line
no,
after
Okay.
one line.
Calm down. Hey, triadic color scheme is considered the communist color scheme because it's equal. Okay. Yes, the Starlight Glimmer color scheme. Yes, the Mimi color scheme, except that she's not a triadic color scheme because something went wrong in DHX when they were designing her. But triadic color scheme, all of the colors are equal distance from each other in the color wheel, and usually in a drawing they will be equally present and equally like saturated or dark in the scene. All right. The last one is what I like to call the polychromatic color scheme. Poly meaning many, chromatic meaning color. And that one I like to call the mistake because you've given up on trying color. All right?
I mean, it's like, I mean, you can probably like
So-
imagine it like looking into a kaleidoscope.
Kaleidoscope.
Yeah, kaleidoscope.
Yes, and yes, that is technically visually appealing, but do you really want all your art to resemble a kaleidoscope?
I don't know. Like if I'm in a chapel with a lot of stained glass, that looks really cool.
I think you have terrible taste. All right, moving on. Here's some example of color theory in media. Okay, so Tron Legacy poster, complementary color scheme. The Blade Runner 2049 poster, which is pretty much color theory. The movie is split complementary. Right next to it, we see a frame from the movie, which is analogous color scheme. Below that, Treasure Planet, split complementary color scheme. Tracer is the same. Genji is a complementary color scheme. This Fallout New Vegas promotional art is analogous. This random frame from in-game of Half-Life Alyx, complementary color scheme. Actually, in games, color is used quite effectively to draw focus. Mario, triadic color scheme. The Firefox logo, also like Mario, triadic color scheme. This random Gothic building I found on the internet, split complementary. This random not Gothic building that Buck found on the internet is split complementary as well. John Singer Sargent's painting, you'll definitely know who that is if you go to art school. Split complementary. And finally, this painting from the Renaissance is a double complementary color scheme, which is a thing. I just didn't want to touch on it too much because it is kind of complicated. All right, moving on to our horses from the mini horse program. So, as you can see, even this follows color theory's bounds. Rarity is an analogous color scheme. Twilight, analogous again. Fluttershy and Pinky are triadic, but kind of reordered a little bit. Rainbow Dash is a mistake, and Starlight Glimmer, Mimi, is... The Rainbow Dash is my favorite horse, but we all have to accept it at some point. Starlight Glimmer is much like a analogous color scheme, but as you can see, she's got a couple more colors than an analogous color scheme usually entails. And we're going to talk about that later. And Applejack is more of a mistake than Rainbow Dash. Don't ask how. But this isn't color theory if we're really looking at it. It's like everything's a little bit weird and disordered. We're going to get to that later. But first, we should flick our ponies into grayscale, which means black and white. As you can see, they all occupy slightly different spaces in the color wheel. And if we bring them over to a grayscale scale, then we can see there's actually some interesting correlations here. They all kind of settle at the same range of light values at the top. They're almost white, but not quite. And then near the middle of the color scale, near the middle of the value scale, you'll see that there's a lot of settling there. All right. So the reason that is you can't have a white blue, and you can't have a red black. Color cannot happen in absolute white or absolute black. Okay. So the closer to the midtone you get, the middle of any values, 50%, you get more vibrant colors. Okay. So if we flick back to colors, we'll see some interesting stuff happening here. As you can see, Rainbow Dash, Applejack, and those other two all share the same yellow. Pinkie Pie and Fluttershy, they share the same pink, and even Twilight actually has a very similar pink going on in her main coat. Okay, Applejack and Rainbow Dash share a green, and they kind of share a red. So why is this? Well, it's pretty simple, actually. It's a very old art adage. It's keep it simple, stupid, or else I'll cut you. Okay? And I was actually talking to the guys earlier because we've done quite a few practice runs of this. And Lunar agrees with me. He will cut you too.
I will cut you.
So will Buck.
Yes.
So will Auntie. He will cut you really
With a
badly.
chainsaw.
So keep it simple. And finally, the animator of the group, Yud, he will cut you worse than anyone
Yes.
else.
Yes, where
So
am I?
please, keep it simple, or else we will cut you. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. We'll first give you a fair warning, and if you don't correct your mistake, then we will cut you.
I'm only
And maybe your cat too.
Okay,
Don't cut
maybe
your
only like in August when
Don't
Ad
cut your
Struggle
cat.
begins again.
We're not going to cut your cat.
Yeah, don't.
We
cut
are
your cat.
gonna use your cat for posing.
Yeah, remember, don't disassemble your cat. It's hard to reassemble.
Yeah, don't do a similar cut the calculator as well.
We
All
won't
right,
warn
so
you
what's
again.
happening? What's happening with Applejack? That's our question. So if we flicker back to grayscale, we'll see that she has actually quite a few lighter values. Her hair is really light, her coat is really light, and her hat's pretty light too. So when designing this, she was likely designed into grayscale first, and then given a analogous color scheme of this yellow orangish color. And the artists were like, okay, so she looks like a background horse. Yeah, I wonder why. We need to figure out how to make her stand out a little bit. And they did this by adding a couple darker values, okay? And still that won't make you pop out. So they stole some colors from the mistake, Rainbow Dash, and they put her on Applejack, okay? That being the green and the red, which happened to be a complementary color scheme, okay? So what's happening there is the character is being separated is having two color schemes be separated by two different values on the same character. Your brain is capable of comprehending what's happening there, and it looks visually appealing. Color theory is not a set of rules. They can be broken. It can be broken very easily into great effect, and this is an example. Starlight Glimmer is actually much the same.
Sparkle.
Starlight Sparkle. If you actually look here at the value scale, you'll see that yeah, she's a Twilight clone. She's just had her values shifted up slightly.
But Starlight's better though.
And
How
then
could
when
you say something
designing-
so brave yet so controversial?
everyone everyone in My Little Pony past season 3 is just a recolor of Twilight Sparkle. Change my mind.
No, I will
Really?
change your mind.
Autumn Blaze is not a recolor of Dollar Sparkle.
Do you want to start a war here?
Yes. Okay, but what happened with her color scheme is, as I said, color theory is not a rule. Just break it. Just break it. They're like, okay, we need a little more vibrant colors out of this, so we'll take our color scheme and her analogous color scheme and just kind of wind it up a bit, and there you go. You're good. So, what I need to take from this whole presentation, where I trash your favorite horse, I'm sorry, and your cat apparently. Color theory is not an element that serves. Sorry, color theory is an element that serves to the ends of design. It is not an end in and of itself. I highly recommend that when you do design your characters, design them in black and white first, and then add your color later. Color, like when you're designing a character with color first, the color will serve as an extremely distracting element. So don't do it. All right, you can always add it later. And make the cake first, then frost it with your lunar frosting. All right. And that's all I got for you. Thank you for listening.
If I take it out of context, it's so
Lunar
bad. Lunar
frosting.
frosting.
Oh boy.
Okay. So
Ayat, are you live?
Keep it
I have
simple,
a small
stupid.
comment.
It's kind of interesting to talk about. Keep it simple, stupid. But when you see a painting, it's the exact opposite of simple, stupid. Like,
Excuse me? Excuse me?
We're gonna get it. That.
The
I'm not
essence of
wrong.
simplicity.
Excuse
No,
me.
you are.
Painting's gonna be
You're wrong
very
in every way. It's just a
Excuse
lot
me?
deeper than you're thinking.
Yes, it is. Exactly. Bob Ross. Taco Ross. Yes. No. Yes, it is my turn now. We're gonna keep it simple and stupid. No, not stupid. Hello everybody. My name is Anticular. Today, I will be your guide to the wonderful world of composition and backgrounds in art. Now, if you're not familiar with me, you can find me on Twitter at Anticular, Anticular. I'd also like to mention that I am one of the co-chairs of Mid-Air Pony Fair, one of the partners of SeaPonyCon. We've just add partners. In fact, if you if you're on the server, you go into the convention center and turn right. You can see our little banner hanging on top of door B. Mid-Air Pony Fair is a online convention that's chaired by both myself and wonderful Neko Snicker. Go check her out on Twitter too. So, anyways, let us begin the panel. So, I know composition may be like a really, really daunting, intimidating term. So let's start with that. So, what is composition? Composition is basically the placement of visual elements within your drawing. So, to put it simply, it's where things are put in your art piece, and this arrangement of stuff inside your drawing can, when done correctly, make it look even better. So it involves things like guiding the viewer's eye through the painting. You are the artist and you control where the viewer looks, and you can do this using composition. There are many ways to do this, and I will be going through these methods that I use today. A little bit of a disclaimer though. This is just the way I do art, but yes, I'll be showing you how I do composition and backgrounds today. So first off, as you're sketching things, even before you're sketching things out, there are a few basic rules I like to follow. I like to call them rules. They're kind of like methods, really, on how to properly lay out your subjects within your painting or drawing. Um, the first and most simplest one that I love to use a lot is what I call the rule of thirds. So let's put an example right here. We've got a little Twilight sketch that I did in like, I don't know, 5 minutes. It's very rough, but here we go. For the purposes of this panel. So the rule of thirds is basically before you even sketching, as you're sketching something out, you want to divide your canvas into thirds, both horizontally and vertically, using these lines. And basically what you're trying to do is you're trying to get your subject on or near any one of these intersection points. So right now in this sketch we have Twilight Sparkle as one of our subjects, and she's near both of these intersection points. And Canterlot is our other subject, and it's near this one right here. So the important thing to remember is that your subject does not have to be directly on these intersection points. They just have to be somewhat close to them. And this is rule of thirds. This is just one of the rules that we can use. Next rule, I don't do much. But it's used a lot in maybe photography or architecture. It's symmetry. So, for example, here, this photograph right here, symmetry is very pleasing to the eye. A lot of people like that, like symmetry, like it when things match. So, feel free to experiment with it. I don't personally use it, but go right ahead and try it out. It actually can look very nice. Another rule, the next rule I'm going to go through is the wonderful, amazing Fibonacci spiral. It uses math, right? That's scary. All right, as an artist, I'm scared of math. It's very terrifying. But
all artists loves math.
no,
All
I'm
of
scared of it. So
math. I sometimes use mathematics in my drawings. Don't hate me.
I don't.
You're not a real artist.
You're not a real artist if you use
Well, I
math.
studied engineering. Don't
There's
blame
a
me.
bold statement there. Holy shit. Shoot.
Hey,
there
don't
you
blame
go.
me for studying engineering. Just it's an well, that pretty much explains itself.
Oh, you
It's an
did
admirable
engineering
math.
too, and he likes green and blue. I see a correlation here.
I mean, the panel after me is going to be using a lot of math, but we'll get into that later.
Yeah.
Yes. So Fibonacci spiral, the golden ratio. You have this overlaid over your canvas, and my good friend Ignis over here taught me how to use it yesterday. Pretty cool. So basically, as the spirals, as the boxes are getting smaller, you're going to want more and more detail. So the bigger box here, you put the least amount of detail, and you want your focus, basically the subject of your painting, to be in this tiny little space over there. So that's how you use Fibonacci spiral. It's been used a few times in art. I think the biggest example that I can find is over here in Zootopia's promo poster, where you see Nick and Judy right there at the tip of the spiral. So it's good. You can feel free to use it. I personally don't use it. I like to use the rule of thirds because it's nice, simple, and easy. So
yeah, I've actually heard of that. Is you use the rule of thirds because you can count to 3, but actually the golden spiral isn't really as beautiful as it is. Your sheets of paper A4, they are not the golden ratio. They are square root of 2.
Yes.
Okay.
Canvas size, man.
So I guess you could say that the rules can be broken this early on.
Yeah,
I feel like I need to say that the golden ratio is like one of the best.
All my pictures, quite a lot of them, are actually in the proportion 7 to 4. So 11 has 200. Okay, go on.
Math is giving me a headache.
I think I think that's enough math for now.
This is an art panel. What are we doing math here?
That's funny. I'm the one
All
that
right.
uses math, yet I'm not
Keep
talking
going,
about it.
Keep going on. Keep going, Andy. Go ahead.
All right. One last thing that you need to keep in mind as you're sketching things out is what I call balance. Balance is you don't want too many visual elements. You don't want too much stuff on one side of the picture. You want to balance the picture out and make it visually to look at no matter which part of the canvas you're looking at. So, for example, you have Twilight over here, Candelot over there. You have two subjects on either side of the canvas. It's very interesting, very nice. However, if I have an example here, you have Twilight and Candelot on one side of the painting, and that's looks a bit too heavy on the left side, and there's nothing going on the right side. So why even have that part of the painting to begin with? So make sure your pictures are nice and balanced. This can also apply to single character pictures as well. You don't want your character to be leaning too far to one side. Otherwise, what's the point of the other side of the picture, right? So yeah, just a few points here, important points to keep in mind when you're doing composition. Good composition keeps the viewer's eyes within the picture. You don't want your viewer's eyes straying off the painting. Good composition does not confuse the viewer as to what are your subjects. It makes it extremely clear what your subjects are. Now we're going to talk about guiding the viewer's eyes, and that's what we're going to get into right now. So we've got a nice list of things that I love to use personally. Hello. Testing is complete. I can hear you. Hello. No, it's fine. So we're going to go through these ways of how to guide the viewer's eyes through your picture right now. So first off, we have lines. So of course, it's a sketch, it's a painting, it's a drawing. You're going to have lines everywhere. What you can do is you can use the objects within your image to create these lines that will guide people's eyes. So for example, you find your eyes sliding downhill Cantelot Mountain. The line created by this tree line here is also pointing in that way. These trees are creating lines that are preventing you from preventing your eyes from just leaping off the page. So it keeps your attention within the painting. Speaking of lines, it's a very, very interesting thing that people like to use, especially when there's a character involved in the picture. It's the eyes. So in every single picture with a character in it, whether a human, pony, whatever, you will find yourself looking directly into their eyes first. And you can use that to guide people's eyes. So if you look at this painting, you are looking directly in Twilight's eyes first, and she is looking to Canterlot. And now you see here that we have a very, very nice circular path that your eye will take in the painting. Your eye will go round and round and round between Twilight and Canterlot and will not leave the canvas. And that's what I'm talking about when I say guiding the viewer's eye through the painting. Now, the next item is detail, of course. The more detailed the subject is, the more attention it will grab. So you want to keep your subjects quite detailed, but you don't want to detail everything. There's always the temptation to detail every single thing in the painting.
I feel attacked. I feel attacked.
That takes a lot of time. Trust me, I've been there myself. I've only recently learned to hold back on the detail when it comes to stuff, especially when, there's like simple rules, especially when something is far, far away, it'll be less detailed than something that's more close. Yeah. So I'm talking about, you can also use space. For example, if you have a subject sitting in the middle of like nowhere, in the middle of like an empty field, like for example, we have Canterlot here sitting in the middle, on top of a mountain, in the middle of the sky. It's there all alone. And it draws a lot of attention to it because it's there. It's the only thing that you can look at, so you will look at it, right? So you can use space to create a good composition. Perspective as well. You can use perspective to create composition. You can use perspective lines. Again, it's coming back to the same first topic where you use lines to direct the viewer's eyes to whatever you want. Now that you've done your sketch and you think you're happy with the composition, you can take it one step further and use light and color values and color. Like my good friend Ignis over here mentioned, we can bake the cake and frost it. And also use composition to make it look and taste even better. So here we go. I'm going to steal your analogy there. I'm sorry. But... Yes.
No, you referenced.
No, you just referenced.
I referenced your.
It's not tracing. Don't worry, it's not tracing.
I referenced it.
I mean, feel free to trace Ignis. It's fine.
Wow, Ignis, do I have your permission?
You know what? Trace Ignis, recolor it blue and green.
Yeah, but only with credit. in every single
I'll color it
Yeah.
blue and green and said Ignis told me to do it.
Never mind. No.
Yeah. So like I said, we can use light or values, basically shading, to draw people's attention to whatever we want them to. So something interesting that I've noticed in while studying many of the great masters, the old Renaissance paintings, is something that I like to call, I mean, this is like a name I made up because I don't know, I think it's cool, is what I call yin-yang composition, where you have one half of the painting that's dark in the dark and another half of the painting that's bright. And you have subjects in each half and they're shaded completely the opposite of the environment around them. So for example, here we have Twilight sitting in the nice shade of these trees, but due to the perspective, she's actually could be slightly outside of the shade of the trees, or maybe some lights filtering through the top of the trees and like really illuminating her face. So it really makes her pop out even more. Conversely, on the other side, if you make Canterlot darker a bit, for example, your attention will be drawn more towards that part of the picture. In fact, if I have an example right here, if you have everything lit up like that, it doesn't look as good as when Twilight is singled out, lit up in that dark area. So I'm gonna flash it up again. Yeah, Renaissance painting. I don't know. They use this a lot.
Wasn't there like a term for that, like
I don't know.
chiaroscuro or something like that?
I don't know. I'm a layman. I didn't go to art school. I just
Yeah, I know the
painting
one. It's called
things.
chiaroscuro.
Yeah, I think
Yes.
yin yang is
Anyway.
a little more descriptive. Anyway, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, his explanation is a lot more.
Italian words. Yes.
No one's gonna no one's gonna remember that Italian name. They just think it's a JoJo reference.
A JoJo. Okay. So, in addition to color, you can also use, in addition to light, you can also use color to enhance your composition. You can use color to draw more attention to things. For example, again, what Ignis said is normally you'd have warm color like oranges, yellows, and reds to shade the highlights, and cool colors like blue to shade the darker areas of your picture. So that's like basic real life. Colors differ wildly depending on what the setting is, but that's like a basic sunny day we're talking about. So for example, right now I'm doing like nice warm colors to shade the outside, and let's pick a blue to shade the shade under the trees. So if this were me, I would shade Twilight in a bit of a warm color. So she's standing out. Warm against cool makes her stand out even more, in addition to the lighting that we've chosen. So that's really how you do it. So that's my list of stuff on how you guide viewers' eyes through the painting. Let me flash this list up for you. Lines, eyes, details, space, perspective, light, and color. You do not need to follow and include every single one of these in your picture. You can actually experiment and play around with them, depending on which ones you want to use. So you can have, for example, what I've done here in this picture. There's not much background to speak of, but what I use here to draw people's attention is just the eyes. I don't really use lines or anything. I just use the eyes to draw your attention where I want you to look. You look where I want you to look, because I'm the artist here.
I feel
right?
threatened.
I mean, that's essentially what composition is, though. It's
Yeah,
making
yeah.
the viewer look where you want them to look.
Exactly.
You know? That's how you do it. I'm gonna flash another one here. So we have Twilight Sparkle nicely silhouetted against some bright colors, and she's dark because she's silhouetted against the sky behind her. Spike is also another subject, so he's lit up slightly in the corner down there. I'm gonna flash up something horribly blue and green just to spite Ignis. Just not even gonna talk about it. I just want Ignis to look at it. It's very nice. Blue and green is great.
This is quite sadistic right here. This is quite sadistic.
Colors in nature, Ignis. Why are you bothered?
Yes, colors in nature. Blue sky, green trees. It works, okay?
Nature doesn't mean it's good.
I mean, if Louis Armstrong could endorse green and blue, why can't you?
Composition does not only just work with big set pieces, big landscapes, and lots of characters. It can also be applied to single character drawings like this Nightmare Moon over here. We have two subjects that chest piece of hers that's glowing, and of course her eyes. Now I've used the lines here of her wings to kind of keep you looking right at her, and it's kind of terrifying, to be honest. So I'm just gonna flash that up right quick.
No.
But yeah, so I was gonna talk about composition and backgrounds. I'm gonna brush in a bit like loosely on backgrounds because backgrounds are very, very, very specific depending on what you want to draw. If I want to go through everything, it'll take way too long. Whether you're drawing, like, for example, exteriors or interiors, all I can say is use references, like Froxy over here said, references. So for example, for this Twilight drawing, I would grab a bunch of images of mountains and trees and forests that are blue and green, and and see if I can sort of reference these images and see what I can do with them.
I feel like at this point we're attacking Ignis, huh?
It's fine. I like blue and green very much.
Oh dear.
I like blue and green very much. Man.
Good for you
Very
all.
good,
You horrible people.
Best thing, like a really good way I can recommend to you to learn drawing anything at all, not just backgrounds, but anything, is to do studies. So studies are like basically preparatory sketches, something you like draw really quick to understand how to draw a certain thing. Now, these usually involve grabbing images or looking at real life or even referencing some other artist's art, and you just try and copy it, like copy and learn. The important thing is to learn. Don't take credit for studies yourself. Mention their studies, credit whatever you got this from. You copy to learn. That's what a study is. So for example, I have a few studies here. I've done some animal studies, anatomy studies, hand studies. Hands are horrible to draw. I hate them.
Oh no, hands! This
hand
is
studies.
Look at your hands.
This is something else.
Oh,
Hand
that
studies.
the one with
Yeah.
the one with the circle in the middle. I like that. That
What, this one?
technique. Yeah, the one with the circle in the middle for the palm. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm stealing that from you.
Yes, so what you do is you basically take real images, or even just your own hand, and you
Yeah, your
just
own
try
hand.
and you're trying to break down whatever you're trying to learn. So I want to learn how hand anatomy works. I will try and break down the shapes, and try and figure out how it works. That's what studies are.
So we
but
break
then
our hands
taking
too, I suppose, now?
No, you don't break your hands. That's bad. Always take proper stretch breaks, guys. Don't draw for 9 hours straight like I did.
Remember, break your cat. Really
Or
important.
background study. This is a background study I did of an image of the Scottish Highlands. So just to kind of learn how shadows play around, distance plays around with color. So I mean, that's what study is. So I think that's about it. We've gone through composition. We've gone through different ways on how to lure your viewers. No, guide your viewers' eyes through the
Lure
picture.
your viewers!
Not lure. Sorry. Guide your viewers' eyes through the picture. Make them look where you want them to look. That's what composition is.
That makes you sound sinister, Andy.
Hey. I mean,
Artists
it's
control your
basically it,
life.
though. It is basically what composition is, and that's what it is. So there you
Yeah,
go.
artists
Thank you
control
very
your
much.
life.
Thank you very much for coming to my little panel. I'll pass it on to the next person. Thank you so much.
Alright, thank you so much, Andy.
Very much. Yes.
Thank you very much. So I suppose we have a few lessons here learned, which is like how to draw compositions, how to make sure you can lure your viewers into like your art. Although there's one thing that I'm actually kind of noticing. I noticed a lack of main 6 in your Twilight images, and the fact that he's looking up. Is that like saying something? Is this like a fast forward to a few years in the future, and then everybody has gone into clouds, just like looking up his friends in the sky.
This goes dark real quick.
Yes,
No.
that's very dark.
This goes dark real quick.
She's imagining the good times of the years gone by and how she cannot experience them anymore.
Oh no! Okay, that's something else actually.
This is a big oof.
It's a big. Anyways, yeah, let's lighten up the situation a little bit by going straight to the vector art. Partly Texel has prepared his present. Sorry, Bucky.
I was about to say vector art would partly Texel take it away.
Right. Okay. Let's go. Right.
Oh
Hello.
Okay, don't hyperventilate.
Okay, it's okay.
Hello.
We're not Patrick here. We're not like SpongeBob. You go
Hi.
ha he ha he ha.
Hi.
You know. Okay.
Hi, my name is Bucky Texel, and I'm known as a vector artist. But how do I make those lines so perfect? Oh, here's my social links here. How do I make those lines so perfect, so smooth, uniform? Well, in the next 20 minutes or so, I'm going to show you. Well, when you think of vector art, you might be thinking of things like this. Let me just navigate here. So you might think vector art has a very high resolution, perfect lines, perfect colors, but these don't actually define vectors because have a look at this picture by Psycho Kitty. It's got all the traits, but it's not a vector. So what is a vector? Well, a vector, the difference between so-called normal art and vector art is actually a structural thing. So if you look at this picture of Luna sucking a popsicle, nice popsicle, huh? What flavor is it? If you zoom in very hard, you see it's a swath of pixels. Those pixels have no other organization. They're just pixels. They're just pixels arranged as a sea of electrons coming in. So you can't scale it up as much as you want without losing quality. I mean, who wants a very pixelated, low resolution image? And also because it's a bunch of pixels, the file size goes up. So if we look at the properties, this is 1.5 megabytes. So this kind of art is called raster art, more formally, and most kinds of art are of this kind. The second kind of art, which I'm talking about here, the vector art, is made out of shapes rather than pixels. So if we zoom in here, we see that we preserve the crispness of the art. And because we're storing shapes here that are precisely defined, mathematically defined, the file size actually goes down like a dive bomber. So the file size here is just less than 90 kilobytes, admittedly after some optimization. So this makes vectors actually very suitable for animations and games with like limited space. And indeed, the show itself, the show we love, My Little Pony, actually uses vectors for animating the ponies. I'll actually come to that later. Now that I talk about the nature and benefits of vectors, I'm actually going to start vectoring here. Nice pony. Okay, so this program is called Inkscape, and it is a program for drawing vectors. And I'm not using a tablet here. I'm just using a mouse, and most of the concepts I'll be explaining in the rest of this presentation, they are independent of vector program, but if something is case specific, then I'll say it is so. So I said earlier that vectors are made out of shapes. You have basic shapes like rectangles, you have ellipses, and these are the first things you think of when it comes to shapes. And these are their own niche uses because the irises of many ponies, they are indeed ellipses. So this pony I Pachydaxel, she's my own OC, she's a genie, she's an Allegon, and the one below here is her Winigo companion Spindle. I mean, who is friends with Winigo? Winigo is a hater, but this Winigo, she actually feeds on love, okay?
Okay.
So rectangles, ellipses, but most of the time you'll be working with these things called paths. So this is a path I draw here. It's actually a vector analog of a brushstroke in other vector-based drawing programs. But unlike brushstrokes, you can actually edit these paths after edit these paths after you've made them. I mean, hello. Can I just mute your notifications for a while? Okay.
Yes.
Actually, never mind.
Yeah, go do that. Go do that. Go do that.
Do not disturb. There you go. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. So paths. So now we need to actually get into the anatomy of a path. And, I told you a path is something like a brushstroke. So a path is made out of several lines and curves. They're called segments collectively, and at the ends of each segment, these are little points called nodes here. They are like key points in which the path passes through, like waypoints on a path from Ponyville to Canterlot. A straight line like this. Wait, what am I drawing here? I just move it away. A straight line is just defined by the positions of its two nodes here and the handles here, and a curve segment. In addition to having the two nodes at the endpoints, they also have these things called handles, which allow you to shape the path to your own choosing. So if I say I want a path here, so I just move the point here. As you can see, it's also possible to sculpt paths, like you're molding clay, like you're molding a statue of Princess Celestia or Luna or whatever. Yeah. And also a path can be open or closed. Closed path being a loop like this. And this is an open path. So let's just draw a few more paths here to illustrate what I mean. Da 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 da. Da, 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 da. Yeah, so this is actually Buckley's ear here. I'll just draw a few more paths here. I will not go into detail on the explicit commands and keyboard presses which you'll need to actually draw these paths in Inkscape, because these are program specific, but basically it's actually quite intuitive in Inkscape. Da, da, da. So Berkeley is essentially as an analog of Luna. Berkeley is the Luna as what Twilight is to Celestia in a sense, but she's also a genie. She will grant your wishes. So as you can see, the versatility of paths comes from the fact that other than being a chain, there are actually no restrictions. You can actually put nodes in the middle of this path these are called, in technical points, these are called splines, but you're just chaining simpler paths together to make a more complex line in a sense. Yeah. There are two kinds of nodes, two kinds of these points here. These little sharp points on the head, these are called cusp nodes. They're corners. The path can have kinks in those positions. Whereas this node here and this node in this here, they're called smooth nodes, because the path must be smooth to that point. And it's also common practice to actually overlap the path inside the ear for reasons I'll discuss later. Yeah, so that is a basic introduction to the anatomy of a path, which is 99% of the time in Inkscape, you're going to use paths. 99% of the time, you're going to use paths when you're vectoring ponies. But paths are just lines; they're not the full pony. All these ponies are like living things, pastel colored and all that. So we need to style these paths, style these shapes, in fact, in order to make the pony come alive. And styling consists of two main components called fill and stroke. Now, these shapes, as they're defined in vectors, these are outlines. So outlines have two things called a fill and a stroke. The fill is the interior of the shape like interior of the path. Let me just find my palette. So I filled Poppy's ear light blue. And now this is the outline of the shape. It can receive its own color here. So this is a slightly darker shade of blue, emulating how ponies look like in the show. I'll just add this as well. The fill and stroke, they are independent of each other. I can color the fill white and the stroke black. Of course, nobody actually does this unsafe than those so-called red and black OCs of fandom folklore. Hey, crew, you might want to spice things up a bit because, or do I need to spice things up a bit? No.
No.
Am I doing fine? Yeah.
Yeah, doing fine.
Keep going, man.
Yeah.
Don't worry. You got this. Red Black
Yeah,
OCs
you got
though,
this.
that's a big question. That's a big question mark right there, especially combined with Blade's alicorn earlier on. Blade, looking at you.
Anyway, seeing that my own
I
OC
mean,
is an
you said it yourself. There's nothing wrong with it.
No, don't worry.
yeah,
Blade OC's fine.
Unless they're launching missiles at you.
She's an icon, yeah. Okay, either of the fill and stroke may be set to this special thing called none. None basically mean don't show it. It's transparent. So I've set the fill of this ear to none. So it is just showing the background image from which I am essentially tracing. This is my own sketch, by the way. And I fill it again, set a stroke to none. So the stroke is none. You will often have to use a combination of two paths here. One being a fill, one being a stroke. One fill none, one stroke none, in order to get the things you want. Now, the stroke also has a few more options relating to the width of the stroke, thick, very thin, medium. It is a kind of convention in doing vectors that you should make strokes the same width, strokes of the same category, the same width. So I'll make these 6 pixels. But except that as we all know, the ends of showstar ponies, they're actually tapered. I want to make them tap, but there's no option here. So what do? In Inkscape, other programs might vary. The way to do this is that you duplicate a path here, add a stroke here, path, add this so-called path effect, power stroke. And then you get tapered ends, and you can also rearrange these. You can also set the width of this stroke with a bit more control than with this default dialog. So fill, stroke, path, shapes. All of these will get you quite fine doing vectors, but as we have more complex vectors, we'll need to organize our stuff a bit. If vectors just offer shapes, then everything will be an unorganized mess. So we'll need to learn how to organize vectors. We need to find a way to get rid of this mess. Which leads us to a third fundamental difference between raster and vector, in that because rasters are just a bunch of pixels and there's no easy way to organize them. Whereas vectors, these shapes are like files. And the structure of a vector is structure of a good vector is like a file system. You can actually organize those shapes into groups. So I can select this. So I select this here, group. I can move this around as a unit. Move this around, left, up, right, down. So groups are like file folders. But unlike groups, you can also reorder the elements within a group, in a sense that each shape can be treated as equivalent to a layer in other drawing programs like Paint to SAI. Wait, is Creator better than Paint to SAI or what? Ugh. Creator, Paint to... Never mind about that lah. So I can move this up, move down, shift here, shift there, and so on. And this is called Z ordering in a more formal sense. The combination of Z ordering and Z ordering and groups is called layering. And this is the reason why I said we tend to draw the strokes a bit inside other objects, because these other objects will actually overlap so they can get a crisp boundary here. In addition, there are also many so-called special vector operations that can do what?
I hate to interrupt you, but we are running out of time.
Yeah, so there are vector operations and various vector operations you can do. I'll just skip over them in time interest, but basically let you know shapes, organizations, paths, styling, vector organization, they actually help you vector almost all ponies in existence. Now to some closing remarks. Vectors are actually more common than what you might think. For example, this font here, this is actually defined as in a vector format. Yes, web fonts are actually now defined in vectors, almost all of them, virtually all of them. And also cutting machines and laser light shows, they use vectors as movement controls. And this is the same in animation. The movements of phonies in the show, the movement of their parts, they actually use vectors as movement. Now back to art. Vectors might seem very intimidating at first glance because there's a lot of jargon. It's an entirely different paradigm from what you might be normally used to. But please don't let this frighten you. Inkscape is very intuitive in terms of its comment. It's also a free program, so I encourage you to give it a try. So that actually concludes my charter. If you like my art, you consider following me on Twitter or Baru. The links are in the Quantum SEAPonyCon Discord chat. I posted them, and Buckwise has also posted them. And if you'd like to support me, consider pledging me on Patreon. So that's it. That's it. The chapter is complete, and now I'll pass over to the panel for Q&A.
Perfect. Thank you so much. Partly that was a fantastic overview of what a vector is. Quick question. Can your genie grant more wishes? If your genie grant 3 wishes, can I ask for more wishes?
Oh, yes, yeah.
Wait, so I can have unlimited wishes?
Yes.
You know what I'd wish for? More time.
But you know what else we can wish for? Sorry, Partly, you're saying?
No. I'm just quick at them because a well-organized vector, you can actually play with a polygon and play pixels. I can just move the socks here, move it away.
Okay. Got it.
Take away socks and play the pony.
Play with the pony.
All right. Okay, that's not good there.
Anyways, yeah.
Time for
Don't
Q&A.
play with the cat, though.
Don't
tried.
do anything with the cat, and don't do anything with the husband either.
What? No, don't do things with the husband, so he'll do the opposite things. That's
Remember-
how that works.
And don't sneak
Trick
on
him
people
into
trying to
doing
kill them like Ignis does. Or like Froxy
Okay.
does.
Yeah, don't
you guys
try to
see
mind
my-
control people like Auntie.
Yeah, don't do that.
Wait,
either.
what?
So yeah. So, okay,
You
a
lure
quick
people.
recap for those just tuning in. Proxy tries to break his cat. Ignis tries to break his husband, and Auntie tries to hypnotize you.
Then
I
what
don't
do
know.
I
don't break. I don't try. I succeed.
No,
How
Blade just
dare you.
like big rears. From what I see.
Blade likes big butts and he cannot lie, and partly tries to make art out of math.
Excuse me?
Yes.
I am the one that made the most neutral presentation.
Anyways, what else are we gonna have? We're gonna have a Q&A.
Anyway, so now let's move on to our question and answer, and thankfully we don't seem to have too many, and we might be able to finish all of this fairly quickly. So our first question comes from Raijin, and his question is, what are y'all's tips for character creation and design? I remember you guys briefly
A whole panel about that.
This is a whole panel right here, isn't it?
I don't know.
Character.
Keep it, if you don't mind, I'm gonna hit them with something simple, and then you can go. Keep it simple, stupid. Reuse colors, reuse shapes, and reuse ideas as much as possible to create a cohesive design that is easy to look at. That's all I got.
My personal view on character design is if you're given a something that is flexible. So for example, I have a pet peeve. This is not for everyone. I'm not saying this as a. I have a pet peeve about Kirin design in the fandom in general. Like you have so many ways you can design your Kirins. The horn design. You can design the scales. You can design you can make 2 horns if you want to. That is the kind of thing that. Be creative with your things. Like yes, keep it simple, but at the same time, utilize everything you actually get from a characters to the best. Like for example, a Kirin, for example, if you want to make 2 horns, it's fine. If you want to make horns big, it's fine. Just make it, like more creative with it. Just don't get like the vault hair, the vault horn, the vault, everything's the vault. Don't do that, please.
Okay.
I do have my own point of view for this as well, if I may pitch it in.
Go ahead.
Sure.
Well, when it comes to character design, you should also think outside the box, not just stick around to art. When you design a character, you should also design it in a way that it reflects your character's personality, your character's traits, or in the case of a pony character, its talent as well. So when you design one, you should also consider, for instance, if you say the character is good at cooking, you could probably design it in a way that it portrays cooking in some way, or that it likes food.
So I suppose, Blake, what you mean here is that you take one look at the character and you know exactly what he's doing. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, because a character is more than it's just his design, right? A character has personality, a backstory.
Exactly, that's it. So the view or the design of a character visually should also be a way to reflect its personality, thus giving it more depth.
Yep.
So yeah, that's my point of view on it. And
Yeah, perfect. Shall we continue on the next
Can you
question?
move on to the next question?
Yeah, let's go to the next question.
Yes. Okay, our next question comes from Stickvian, and he asks, "Oh, I think this one is for you, Froxy. How do you draw good fluff on ponies?"
How do you make a fluff on ponies? This is an interesting question. I'll be honest with you, references. References a lot.
So
That's what I do.
We're breaking the category to get fluff.
Because here's the thing. When you go about fluff, this is something that I guess I'm more of an acquired taste. The shape of the fur, because there is no such thing as how to do proper fluff, as in proper fur. We can do painting style fur, which is like very textury fur, like puffy.
And
You
that's-
can also do more like line art, like what I did, line art based fluff, which is like more into the shapes of the fluff itself. There is no actual way to do fluff. What I'm going to really tell you is that reference a lot, like reference how hair, basically fluff is more like a hair. It acts like a hair, but not necessarily as long or as fluid as a hair. That's my opinion. So when you draw fluff,
Your cat.
yeah, your cat, for example, just look how the flow of the fluff looks like a flow. The flow, everything about hair and fur is always about the flow. If you break flow of your fur, it's gonna look weird. So flow it nicely. Like if you draw it all to the going down, draw it all going down. Like maybe if you want to draw it a bit up, it's fine, but always have the flow. That's all about fluff, really.
All right.
Okay.
Next question.
So.
Oh, sorry.
Next question. Okay, go on. Next question.
Yep.
Yeah. Give me a moment. Our next question comes from Cuddling Nasapone, and his question is, "What are practices to avoid when you're drawing?"
Using blue and green.
What? No, use blue and green because it's freaking nature.
I've actually done a blue and green pony once, but admittedly that's not my best design. Another practice I would say I'll avoid when I'm drawing is that I please avoid just leaving extraneous stuff here and there, because it'll eventually cut up your space. And with vectors, this is particularly a bit more crucial because you want to keep the file size down, of course. This is code golf.
Also, I have a question. What do you mean by what are practice to avoid while drawing? As in avoid what? Like what to
avoid what practices, like what should you avoid doing to
Don't
keep
shade it
good
black,
habits?
please.
Don't
Yes,
shade it
don't
black.
shade it
Don't
black.
use black.
For the love of God, don't shade it black.
Don't shade it black. Don't shade it black.
Yeah, I've got two things. And one is actually just that shadows aren't necessarily black. Use your complementary color scheme to make your shadows the opposite color as your lights, the cold color that is. And two, if you're an artist, you're gonna roll your eye at this, but it's really important to get this right. Google this thing. It's called art tangents. And what happens in with an art tangent is you'll have two elements of a drawing that intersect in a way that makes sense, maybe, but flattens out your image and visual confusion. We can't go through it all here. I highly recommend you Google it, or I can link an article all about it. But you really want to avoid those because a lot of beginner artists do that a lot, and it destroys their drawing through 1,000 cuts.
I also have one
Ling
advice.
Shi. Ling Shi
also
is
have-
called in Chinese. I'm a Chinese, and that 5,000 cuts. Okay.
I have one advice for at least people that start drawing, because I also start drawing 3 years ago, is that when you draw, if you want to practice, make a goal. make a small goal. Don't just I want to draw, I want to be good at shading, and then you just take every single thing, like, and then you try to practice it. You're gonna get overwhelmed, and you're gonna really have time trying to see that you're actually moving. So make small goals. What you should avoid in practice, honestly, if you want to practice something, just practice it. It's a practice after all. It's not, you're not actually making it for, like, for example, commission or something like that. Practice is basically experiment.
Oh,
If
actually,
you
you could experiment even if it is.
yeah, you can experiment on commission, but what I mean is that in practice is I very advise is you take small goals. Take small goals. For example, you want to draw dynamic poses, dedicate a month or maybe 2 months if you want to just dedicate that time to learn all dynamic poses. And so get a clear goal so you can slowly get better. And so that's just my opinion. That's my advice, because I used to have that issue where I just try to take everything and I get overwhelmed and I hate my art. I mean, I still hate my art, but you get the point.
Everybody's
Yeah,
a critic, but no
I
more.
can actually
no
relate to
more
that.
critic than yourself. Anyway, our next question comes from what?
Let's motor.
The
answer
is no. Our next question comes from Herathrig, and it's do you guys use Cintiqs, Heons, or any other different kind of tablet?
Well, I just use a mouse. That's all. I don't use a tablet at all.
Yeah, for picturing it, yeah, as far as from my experience, you don't even need a tablet or anything for vector art. You can simply use your mouse, because you can pretty much edit anything you see in your canvas.
And indeed, some of the vectors I've made weren't actually created with a mouse. They were created with a text editor. I actually edited text to represent
Oh
a
yeah,
vector.
because SVG is a format used with text.
It's also deeply integrated with the web.
Okay.
Oh,
what about our painters over here? What do they have
Yeah.
anything to say about that?
I use a wait, no, you go.
Antiverse. You go.
Okay,
first.
I use a Wacom Intuos Pro non-screen tablet. Very good. I love it so much. All right.
I use a Wacom Intuos Pro. I'm not using screen tablet as well. Might be actually interesting to use screen tablet, but honestly, I'm happy with my tablet. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm more used to this. I think screen tablet.
My broke ass uses a like the cheapest Wacom, the cheapest Wacom like Intuos, the Draw, the one that doesn't have
that one.
hand sensitivity. But but here's the thing, you don't really need a fancy tablet to draw.
Yeah, you don't really need.
Yeah,
Most of the
but in
time,
my panel, I
most
designed
of-
it specifically for people to even start with just a simple pencil and paper.
Yeah, the thing is about using tablet, at least in my opinion, like the reason why, for example, some people pick Wacom is just for the sake of it just works. You plug it and it just works. Really, that's all. There is nothing about the quality and every stuff like that. If a tablet works, it works. That's all in my opinion. If a tablet works, it works. And I don't know about Huion, but when I use Wacom, for example, it just works. I plug it, it works immediately. I just draw immediately. That's all.
Okay. You guys have anything else left to say for this?
Nope.
Because late.
I actually would like a quick answer to like finding an art style and sticking with it, as asked by Angel here. Well, okay, Ignis actually taught me a little bit when it comes to doing traditional art, and actually, because when I was like trying to discover my art style, not the vector style, because like I also have my own drawing style, which I'm still practicing. Actually, it took me really fast to like arrive at something that I feel I like. I mean, I'm still like trying to improve it and iterate over it, but if you are actually determined, it can actually take you like less than 1 month to actually find something that you feel comfortable. Of course, you will still improve over time. Yes, that's basically my input on this.
Style should always be evolving, and it's
Yes.
basically you taking inspiration from your surroundings at every single time. Try something new at every single picture.
I will say the same. Art style always changes. You don't stick to it. You eventually just, oh yeah, I want to add this, I want to add that. Eventually what you see as, oh, this is very good, and then 2 years later you go back and look at it, are like, what the?
Yeah. You shouldn't find
Anyway,
you should not find yourself stagnating. Just keep moving.
Yeah. Keep moving.
Okay. All right, guys. That is all the time that we have. We will continue to be on the main hall answering your questions.
Yeah,
And for the time,
thanks for everything. Okay, yeah.
Thank you very much, and we will turn over to our next to the next presenters. Thank you very much for
Anyways,
coming.
we'll be wrapping up right now. Thank you so much. I suppose the artists here would like to say just like quick thank yous for all the audience here who's being supportive. Everyone else.
Thank you very much, everyone.
Thank you. I apologize if I said something wrong, but thank you.
Don't worry. We all have the best of us.
I personally would like to thank y'all for really giving me this chance, as well as for attending this. I was, well, mainly because it was my first time. I'm really grateful that y'all gave me a chance.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Also, we saw each other's art and. Wait, what?
But yeah. It's okay. We'll wrap up now.
Yeah, no, I'll just go for it real quick. Yeah, thank you so much for viewing and listening to all my my useless information. If you have any questions and you don't feel like they're being answered, don't feel free to contact at least me personally. I'll be happy to try and get to you if I can.
I'll also try to get to you on the SEAPonyCon main chat. Also, don't forget to check out my Twitter and such. The social links are there. Just click on them.
All right.
I'll be around if you want.
All right. We'll all be around. All right, signing out, guys. Thank you so much for the
Thank
amazing
you very
panel.
much, and have a great con.
Keep your cat safe. Bye.
Bye-bye.
See ya.
Bye.
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 Toodaloo.
Okay, we have sound, I think. Cat, say words.
Hello.
It's sound. People in chat tell me if there's sound. Unfortunately, I'm not currently in the Minecraft server, so
Yeah, neither am I.
cannot get your feedback over there. But anyway, welcome everyone to the official collaboratory PMB showcase at Quantum SEAPonyCon. It's a little different from last year. Last year I just had like a laptop I could connect to a projector. Now it's a whole streaming thing, and it's like, whoa, technology.
Yeah, right. It's definitely much more important now these days.
Yeah. So Kat and I have chosen to select few PMVs that we thought are just some of the best lately and the best overall is sort of.
I actually have no idea what he did.
Kat sort of gave me like a general list, and then I sort of chose from that.
Cherry pick some of the ones, yeah.
Yeah. But first of all, we are the collaboratory, and we do make PMV collabs, and as I always try to do at the start of panels or live streams or whatever, we're going to show a collab. Unfortunately, it's not a new one, but I hope you still like it. Here's Space Girl. Okay, we're back. We're back. We're live. It's our voice. Whoa. I hope you all enjoyed that. That was a fun little collab. Someone said stream stop. Oh god.
Oh dear. I think I did saw it break a little, so it's okay.
Are we gone? Help?
No, I think they're still here.
Okay.
But that was a fun collab.
So we're back now. Is it? Are we? Just need to refresh. Okay. Well, I think people can see us if you refresh. I'm assuming. So if you can, kudos. But yeah, we forgot to do introductions. That occurred to me. Oh, Kat reminded me.
Yeah.
So yes, I am first of all Jared Feng. I am the current lead of the collaboratory. Used to be owned by the late Leaves D, and he passed ownership to me a few years ago, and I basically just help run the group, organize the collabs, and we actually have something coming up later this year. I've got a few plans, but also we have Kat.
Hey, so I'm the Space Pony. You may also know me as Kit Kat YJ or Kit Kat or Kid or whatever. I also make PMVs, and apparently I'm also a giant horse. Yes.
Can't go wrong with a giant horse. But yes.
Yes.
Well, I have chosen about 5 PMVs each for us to show, because PMVs are kind of long and you can't show too many. So first of all, we're going to go with my picks, and there's nothing I think more relevant than the first PMV I chose here. It is something that was literally created in Minecraft. I showed it last year, but I want to show it again just because we're here in the medium and it's so relevant. Here's the first thing.
Your mouth is a revolver, find bullets in the sky. Your love is like a soldier, loyal till you die. And I've been looking at the stars for a long, long time. I've been putting out fires all my life. Everybody wants a flame, they don't want to get burned. And today is our turn. Days like these lead to nights like this, lead to love like ours. You light the spark in my bonfire heart. People like us, we don't need that much. Just someone that starts the spark in our bonfire hearts. This world is getting colder, strangers passing by. No one offers you a shoulder, no one looks you in the eye. But I've been looking at you for a long, long time, just trying to break through, trying to make you mine. Everybody wants a flame, they don't want to get burned. Well, today is our turn. Days like these lead to nights like this, lead to love like ours. You light the spark in my bonfire heart. People like us, we don't need that much. Just someone that starts the spark in our bonfire hearts. Our bonfire hearts. Our bonfire hearts. You light the spark. People like us, we don't need that much. Just someone that starts the spark in our bonfire hearts. the spark in our bonfire hearts.
So yeah, that was the bonfire heart PMV.
It's pretty unique.
In Minecraft, and it was a collaboration of two people. I believe. Oh god.
It's definitely a very interesting concept.
Yeah, it's just one of those things that stands out to me as like being so unique. When we play
Yeah, we had a lot of pretty unique PMVs that came out recently as well.
Yeah. Okay, now it's time for Cat's first pick. He doesn't even know what it is.
It's one of them. I have no idea what he picked, so let's see what he picked.
The source is broken. We gotta bear with me. Would it be a collaboratory panel
without any technical? Well, I guess speaking of unique PMVs, there is that. I recall that one year that there was someone who submitted an Excel PMV.
Oh yeah.
It was yeah.
Okay, I got it working. It's time for the first thing from Cat's playlist. Whoa.
Now and then I think of when we were together, like when you said you felt so happy you could die. I told myself that you were right for me, but felt so lonely in your company. But that was love and it's an ache I still remember. You can get addicted to a certain kind of sadness, like resignation to the end, always the end. So when we found that we could not make sense, where you said that we would still be friends, but I'll admit that I was glad it was over. Didn't have to cut me off, make out like it never happened, but now we were nothing. And I don't even need your love, but you treat me like a stranger, and I feel so rough. No, you didn't have to stoop so low, have your friends collect your records and then change your number. Guess that I don't need that though. Now you're just somebody that I used to know. Somebody.
Hello.
I have to real quick change the video because it's gonna go to like the next one. So I'm like, ah.
All right. So we're back.
Yes, we're back,
Nice.
everyone. Hello.
So maybe I should explain why I picked that PMV.
Mhm.
Yeah. So that PMV, it's called shit. What is it called? What do you call it again?
Deaf I used to know.
The I used to know. Okay. The reason why I love that PMV so much is because it combines two songs together into one PMV. You normally don't see that quite often. And from what I can see, the videos are incredible, especially because this is actually Abridged Ponies or Rebane's very first PMV. And there's some things I wish I know how to do in that. Like there is that one part, the Hoof OS computer simulation. Coming from someone who has, I guess, done with some experience with computers, and honestly, that's pretty epic. And it's a lot of complex visual stuff in there, like especially the ending. I think we can all agree that part was, if you do that by hand, it's definitely something pretty difficult, unless you do have some code to help you do with it. So that's honestly pretty unique for a first PMV as well. So
Yeah.
really wonderful job, and it should.
Like I don't even like I don't code in After Effects, so I have no fathom of any idea of how it works. But like
Yeah.
okay, I guess you can appreciate it because you'd have like an idea. It's like this.
Really, I wish I could also make it best in show on that year.
But yes, it is time. So with my choices, I specifically wanted to highlight some of the more recent stuff. Basically, because last year at SEAPonyCon in the Philippines, I showed a bunch of PMVs from that year too. So I think it's important to spotlight the newer creators. So this is one that I think has probably flown under the radar for a few people. It's probably gonna play Bonfire Heart. Is Hold On.
Your mouth is a revolver.
There we go. Here's a PMV.
Rarity, Applejack, Pinkie Pie, Twilight. 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 Yes!
we're back. That was a pretty. No one see that yet.
Slow down.
But yes, that PNB I found really interesting, and it's also got a very fun name. It's In the Hole of the Next Level Twilighting Princess, which is fun. It was like a pony dub style like remix thing of In the Hole of the Mountain King, which is a wonderful classic piece. And I just thought it was really cool, and it seemed like, from what I could tell, that the creator of the video also did the audio stuff, which was awesome. I just love seeing PMVs that are really unique like that, and unique is definitely the word I'd use for that. And the timing was really good too. It was good stuff. Solid PMV. Speaking of solid PMVs, it's time for the next cherry-picked cat choice.
Oh, this one is more than solid.
Meanwhile, come now. Let's go. Before you were born! Come now. You win.
Hello, we're back. It's well.
Yeah.
I love the transit. I just unmute us and it's like, oh, suddenly we're here. It's hello.
Well,
Yes.
so that was Idol's PMV done by Pixel 3000 Nerd, and it was, if I believe, that was back in 2014, right?
Yeah, I
I
think
think-
it was right about back then. It was
And back then, when I first saw it, it was kind of one of the most intense PMVs I've ever seen. Like, this PMV shows everything on the wall, and it's like, it gets more and more exciting as it goes. And it's something I kind of really enjoy from these old classic PMVs. It's like I guess they're not afraid to throw everything on the wall.
Yeah, a lot of the older stuff felt less like I don't know, maybe limited is a word for it. Like people,
It's definitely unique from, I guess, the PMVs you have today. But
yeah, like
that
everyone was
doesn't
just trying new stuff. Like they were just doing whatever, and it was cool.
Yeah,
Accidentally spoiled the next PMV. Yeah, but here it is. I wanted to pay tribute to someone who recently stopped making PMVs. I'll talk a bit more about it when it's done. But here's a very nice video, and it's not the one yet. Hold on. Okay, here it is.
give life to a world that's our own.
We're back. Man, isn't that just really good? That was just it's a spectacular PMV. It's Dex's final PMV, now known as the Nido Queer, but formerly known as the Light Leaves D. And Dex has made so many PMVs over time. The Drama King, people called him.
Yeah.
And now I've always associated Dex's PMVs with some sort of emotion, wherever it's like that epic, like the epic action style stuff, or something that takes you right to the heart, with something like his last one, the Undertale PMV did for the contest, the Proposal PMV. There's a lot of great stuff from Dex, real good
It's very
emotion.
impactful stuff.
Yeah, and I think what's great is that like the effects are never really like too intense either. Like it's just Dex is very good at cutting close. It just works so well.
We love you, Dex.
Yes, love you, Dex. It is time for the next surprise PMV. What could it be? Only I know. Here we go.
Seems like you're the one that knows for every panel as well. Every contest, you're the...
I was scared of dentists and the dark. I was scared of pretty girls and starting conversations. All my friends are turning green. Yeah, the magician's assistant in their dream. To the riptide, taken away to the dark side. I wanna be your left-hand man. I love you when you're singing that song, and I got a lump in my throat 'cause you're gonna sing the words wrong. Is this movie that I think you like? This guy decides to quit his job and head to New York City. This cowboy's running from himself. She's been living on the highest shelf. And they come on star. Lady, running down to the riptide, taken away to the dark side. I wanna be your left-hand man. I love you when you're singing that song, and I got a lump in my throat 'cause you're gonna sing the words wrong. I just wanna know if you're gonna stay. I just gotta know. I can't have it any other way. I swear she's destined for the screen. Closest thing to Michelle Pfeiffer that you've ever seen. Oh, lady, running down to the riptide, taken away to the dark side. I wanna be your left-hand man. I love you when you're singing that song, and I got a lump in my throat 'cause you're gonna sing the words wrong. Oh, lady, running down to the riptide, taken away to the dark side. I wanna be your left-hand man. I love you when you're singing that song.
we're back. I think that started
Hey.
playing something else. I think. Oh, that was the video got bigger. It was spooky. But yes, that was Riptide. Go on, Kat.
Yeah. So this was a PMV, also a classic PMV run a few years ago by our friend Electrochoc, and Electrochoc has really great timing on this. He has even though it's a very simple PMV, his clip selection and how he times all the clips correctly, it's honestly pretty clever, and I think that's why I really like this PMV. It makes you want to dance as well. Yeah.
Yeah, it's good. It's it helps that it's got a very good song. Riptide's a good song. I will fight.
It was used,
someone
yeah,
on
it was, and someone has mentioned this was used indoors too.
It was, yes. Yeah, a lot of really cool stuff has come out of this song, be it PMVs or doors. But yes, it's time for my fourth pick. I think numbers. You're gonna see the third one because streaming is hard. But yes, here's the next PMV from me.
I'll make it right again, but it's no use. You said my hunger grows and grows. I have to write the meaning of my life, or else everything's in vain. When the glory tries to tempt you, it may seem like what you need. But if glory makes you happy, why are you so broken up? So tell me how it felt when you walked on water. Did you get your wish? Floating to the surface quicker than you sank. I know. So tell me how it felt when you
Hello, we're back. So I actually can't hear the PMBs on my end, so I'm not entirely sure when they've like ended. Because sometimes you think they've ended and then they haven't, and it's like, oh. But yes.
Collaboratory technical problems. Yay.
Honestly, like you could get any Porter Robinson song and it would probably make a great PMV, and that is just a wonderful example of that. Jack DC93 has made a lot of PMVs featuring Porter Robinson songs. There's the trilogy of things. Third one coming at some point, I think, eventually. but Shelter and Get Out's not even part of it. But Get Out, there's a lot of songs.
It's definitely something really worth watching if you can.
Go
It's
watch Jack's videos.
All of his videos are really cool.
It's just good videos.
Also, he's also another giant horse.
Yes, it's time for the next cat PMV. What's it gonna be? Let's find out. Here we go.
When the world leaves you feeling blue, you can count on me. I will be there for you. When it seems all your hopes and dreams
You guys didn't see that. Ignore that. It's not not meant to be shown yet. 8. Okay. Oh wow, we got 8 minutes. Okay. I greatly have overestimated the amount of time we had. Apologies. I think we did start 7 minutes late because there was some backlog from the prior panel, which is unfortunate. So I think we should go straight to premieres because we only have 8 minutes. So that PMB was really good. I will link it. Go to the Collaboratory Twitter account, and I will link all of the PMVs there after the stream, and then you can watch them. But yes, first of all, I was originally going to premiere a new video, but I was putting more time to my Jewel Shade panel, which is actually coming up in 3 hours, I think, from now. But yes, so to compensate for that, I have a bunch of work in progress stuff that I'm going to show. One of the work in progress clips is actually the video I was planning to show, which is at the end. So yeah, here's my premiere stuff, and then we might get something from Kat later. But for now, here's my thing.
We're not afraid of dreaming big. We're not afraid to bring the fight. Wanted the best of both worlds, and it starts here tonight.
Always knew we'd be better when we're together, right? Like we could conquer the world, even just for a night. I still remember the time and place when the vision came. From that day on, we've been elevated, ain't been the same. It's like we took what we wanted and didn't ask for it. Let it go, no concern for the past or if we were taking our only shot. Now fast forward, look what we built, now we bigger, better, and that's cars.
We want the best of the best of the best. That feeling, our heart beating out of our chest. Cause this is the life, every night. We want it all.
Yeah, we want it all.
We're not afraid of dreaming big. We're not afraid to bring the fight. Wanted the best of both worlds, and it starts here tonight.
And the nation, and the million faces formed together, made for elevation. And the soldier won't surrender. Faith is like a fire that never burns to embers. The voice of the unheard. Love is the answer.
I gotta speak it, believe it, that's how I feel inside.
I can't sit here quiet.
You can take my heart, you can take my breath when you pry it from the cold dead chest.
This is how we rise. Oh, heavy as a hurricane, louder than a freight train.
Comes to rise, and tonight I'll wash away. Caught in a place that is in between who I once was and what I wanna be. Trying to find what I need that will set me free. Tell me where do I belong? Tell me where to go from here so I can rewrite all my wrongs. I know there's a place somewhere, so tell me where do I belong? Lost on common ground, and inside I'm screaming to be found. Caught in a place that is in between who I once was and what I wanna be. Can't find a cure, but I know there's a remedy. We're not afraid of dreaming big. We're not.
Hey guys.
Wonder how much explanation
We're
I
back.
would do.
We're back. Hello. I gotta be quick.
Hello.
Cause we're time.
Okay.
Those
so,
were work in progress videos. They were cool. I'll talk more later. Twitter. What? Okay, Kat, explain.
Okay, so basically, so this is a upcoming PMP. Actually, I'm gonna release it just very soon after this PM panel. So you may have known that Paula Robinson is pretty quite prominent in the PMV scene. So why not just follow with that? So this is something I've been working on for the past month, and I've just finished it just for this panel. So I can't wait to see your you guys' reactions to it. And yes, it's a PMV about Luster Dawn, and I'm sure if Pico, if you're there, if you're watching it, hi, this is for you as well.
Exclusive new content. Here we go.
know you've been putting a lot of faith in me. Being your top student and letting me experience the magic of friendship. It feels like no matter how much I try, I can't live up to what you see in me. I've been under so much pressure trying to bring myself to reach that far, and it's been hurting me. So to you and every pony in Equestria, I'm sorry.
Something comforting.
Okay, that was really good. Okay, just take a little bit of time, maybe, if you want to explain it, Kat.
Sure. So this, if you have known, Porter Robinson released a new album called Nurture, and you have seen Jack, one of the PMVs earlier that was featured by Jack, Get Your Wish. And so this is the second song of that album, and I feel I think I had the song on replay and trying to think of ideas of what to make, and I had this concept of, Luster Dawn, right? So maybe, we all think that Luster Dawn is going to be the future, the successor of Twilight, but I had this idea to me come up. What if Luster Dawn just couldn't do that? So I imagine it's going to be some kind of tough process for Luster, and I think a good way to represent that is through the song, because if you have, all you need to do is just to think of something comforting, and you can, you just need to, at the end you see Princess Twilight just tries to tell something comforting to Luster, just to say that it's okay. You don't need to be, don't need to put so much pressure on yourself.
Yeah, it's a
Just
nice message.
Just be someone you're not able to be.
Alright, we are closing in on our end of panel time. So I just wanted to take the time to, while closing, to thank you all for coming to the Collaboratory PMB Showcase. I thank you to everyone. If you're a builder in the medium, or you're part of the dev team, or just volunteering your work for SEAPonyCon in any way, thank you so much for helping to make this all happen. And thank you all, the core team, for giving us the time to show some PMBs to people, because I always love to show PMBs. And Daniel said in the opening ceremony that the Collaboratory has always been like a friend of SEAPonyCon, and that is very true. Good stuff, good stuff. But yeah, we'll close it up here. Say goodbye, Kat.
Bye. Thanks for joining, guys.
Bye, everyone. Thanks for joining. Thanks for coming by. Bye, everyone. Thanks for joining. Thanks for coming by.
Hello, alright. Hi everyone, my name is Cadence. I will be your host for this this panel of Dance Fighting Hurts. Hi everyone, my name is...
Hey guys, what's going on?
I'm joined
Mr.
with
Master.
I'm joined with Mr. Master for the commentary of the Dance Fighting Hurts afterwards. But for now, we'll give you a show. We'll show you a quick introduction of the Dance Fighting Hurts. Please enjoy.
Alright, let's get started. Some of you may be wondering, what's Them's Fighting Herds and why is it in a PonyCon? Well, I'm sure some of you might be familiar with the little game Fighting is Magic. For those who don't know, Fighting is Magic was a fan-made fighting game created by Main 6, where the Main 6 fight each other, like Street Fighter. However, Hasbro eventually handed Main 6 a cease and desist, and they had to stop making the game. Lauren Faust caught wind of the fans' plight and offered her creative talent to Main 6, offering to make some original characters and story. Needless to say, Bronies rejoiced to the news. In September 2015, Main 6 announced a new title they've been working on, and an Indiegogo campaign to raise funds for a total of $586,000 US. The game also had a little help from Lab Zero, makers of Skullgirls, by giving them their game engine, Z Engine. The game was released on Steam on February 2018 in early access and has been getting regular updates since then. It is still in early access until they finish up the story mode, so look out for that in due time. Let's check out the launch trailer. The story of them's fighting herds. The world of Phonum has been at peace for a long time, until predators managed to escape the realm they were banished to. After learning about the threat, each tribe sent a champion, known as a key seeker, to find the key that will banish the predators back into the other realm. However, only the strongest of the key seekers can become the key keeper, so they must face each other to decide who will fight the predator's champion. Let's meet our champions. Our first champion is Velvet. She uses the power of ice and wind to control the battlefield. Daughter of Hoofstrong, chosen due to her possession of outrivaled winter magic, knows that she's the most fabulous deer around and the greatest in everything. Don't touch her floof or she'll want compensations. Our second champion, Tianhuo, showcases the fury and strength of fire. She flies to outspeed and outpower her foes. The epitome of discipline, Huoshan's royal guard, and chosen by the Empress. She's always looking for a worthy opponent, eager to learn and observe. Her calmness is a stark contrast of how she usually made her opponents feel in combat. Our third champion, Oleander, champion of the woodlands. She wields a demonic book which holds Fred, a demonic entity, well versed in dark magic. Considered an outcast by Unicorn Clan for tampering with dark magic, she's a self-appointed champion. She wants to prove that dark magic can be used for good. She doesn't have the time to teach you how to fight. Our fourth champion, champion of the prairie, Arizona. She uses her brute strength to overcome any obstacles, along with her trusty lasso. She loves her home and wants to protect it. Chosen by the leader of Cattlekind, Texas. She never backs down from a challenge. Rather, she'd love to kick it in the face, values simplicity, and possesses a determined spirit for such a young soul. Our fifth champion, Paprika, the champion of the high plains. She wants to express her love, but her kisses and glomps are bone-crushing. Regularly defies laws of physics just to bring a picnic specifically for you. It's unclear if she was chosen by her tribe mates, but she is certainly among the strongest in her tribe. Whether you accept her love or not, she'll kill you either ways. There's no turning back now. And our last champion, champion of the meadows, Pom. Her puppies fight alongside her, overwhelming her opponents with a plethora of bites and barks. Chosen due to her suggesting that the sheeples should respond to the council's call. Extremely timid, she tries to avoid fights, but instead her puppies keep on winning fights for her, urging her onwards. She tries to be brave for her puppies. And now, without any further ado, We'll now watch the top 4 players who've entered the tournament fight for the title of SEAPonyCon 2020, Them's Fighting Herds Champion. From Singapore, we have Dimensional Dream. From Philippines, we have Aru. From Philippines as well, we have Hitsuji. And from Malaysia, Coco T.
All right. And we are live. I hope you guys enjoyed that small little introduction. And without any further ado, we will be starting. We have Hitsuji versus Kokoti.
Yo, these two players, oh my god. Yo, how long have they been playing already?
Coco has been like playing for a very long time. Hitsuji, pretty recent, but he has been training under a very experienced TFH player from the States, I believe.
From the States, right? And if I am not wrong, right, Kokati is a Pom main coming from Malaysia, and Hitsuji is a Paprika main. So how do you feel about the matchup?
Oh, the matchup, I personally was a Paprika main, so the matchup seems to be in Pom's favor because
Pom's favor,
yeah, just because she has like dog controls, but Paprika still has some ways to get around it with her teleports as well.
Right. So it's going to be the battle of the neutral game, eh?
Yeah.
Alright, here we go.
All right.
Pom and Paprika.
Yeah, this is the
You know
loser
I hate
semis finals, and we are. It will be a first to 2 to determine the the winner of this match.
Ooh, big. Alright, overhead doggo. Let's try to mix up there.
Yeah.
Good blocks.
Nice low, doesn't get the conversion off. Nice counter hit from Pom. Nice cross up.
Okay. This is gonna
Summoning
be
a
huge
dog
damage.
for extra damage potential. Very nice defensive
Interesting corner, what she's gonna
from
do.
Paprika. Ooh, summoning lots of dogs, getting the
dogs.
reset. Ooh,
It's gonna be a grab,
Hitsuji
right, somewhere
kinda
too.
in a pickle right now with the health loss.
No.
Ooh, let me get
wait,
hit by
don't
the
forget the kill.
dog from up top. Kokati taking the first match.
Round 2. Fight.
Big stun. Overhead doggo again.
Ooh,
Good
nice teleport,
teleport.
but
Get off the
good
switch.
defense on Kokati's part. Nice blocking of the air. Doggo doesn't block the second hit from Pom. Ooh, nice delay of cross-ups.
The jumping decay though is building up. Alright, and a super. Will he go for the doggo here? No.
No, level 2.
Interesting.
Ooh,
No,
gets
level 2. And a reset from the doggo. Doesn't get
Yeah.
conversion. Another reset. Paprika's in the corner. Big doggo. Oh, really?
Ooh, he blocks.
Really?
Wait, did the dog hit here
Yeah,
out
the
of the
dog into
super?
his-
Wow.
Alright,
Wow.
game 1 goes to Kokati.
Game 1 goes to Kokati. I think I need to add my hit sound effect.
Oh, sir.
Very decisive first round.
Ooh. Ooh. Alright, I gotta re-spectate them. Okay. Let's go again.
Let's go again.
And they're switching sides? No, they're not switching sides. Alright.
I hope not. Yep, they're not switching sides. All right, yeah, because that was the problem before.
Yeah, they like to disturb you with the switching sides. What do you think? Will there be change in characters? Yes? No?
No, I don't think so. I think they'll be sticking with
No change?
what they have.
Mm,
Yeah, they are
Okay.
changing stage because I think there's some latency.
there's issues? Okay.
Yeah.
Back in neutral, overhead doggo. Gets hit by the doggo again. Oh,
Gets hit by the
oh,
dog.
doggo extensions. Okay. Paprika's advantage. Back to neutral.
Still hasn't landed a hit on Coca yet.
Yeah. Oh, get the broccoli. Eat your veggies.
Yeah, eat your veggies, definitely. But
Yo, how many dogs does this thing have?
oh, she has like 500 just waiting off screen.
Oh my god.
Just commanding lead from Coca right now. Hasn't gotten hit. Keeping Paprika in the blender. With all the dogs out, she's able to just keep Paprika at bay.
Stay in the mix-up. What's Paprika's gonna do here? Man? What even are her options in this situation? Teleport and hope for the best. Oh, Apple's not going out.
Oh, this might be a perfect
like the
though.
fruits.
If Coca land. Oh, it's not a perfect, right? It was near a perfect. And it gets the apple disrespect. Palm staying healthy. Palm staying healthy, yeah. An
Stay
apple a day
healthy, stay
keeps the
woke.
doctor away.
And in this case, Paprika as well. Oh. Nice,
Nice defense, but nice overhit.
What's the
from
reset here?
Coca.
Oh, just pure damage? Okay, we take those. Alright, we should go for level 2 here. No, still no doggo. Look at this combo!
She might do a
Alright,
level. Oh,
it's fine.
2 super, but doesn't get the second one. Doesn't connect. But manages to get
The
the
jumping
wake up.
decay though. Oh, sorry, juggle decay. My bad. Oh my god, yo. Oh!
Keeping the dog in.
Euthanize that dog. Ooh.
Yeah, gotta get rid of the dogs. Like, you can't tunnel vision the dogs. If not, they'll just hit you without you knowing.
Yo.
Yeah.
Yo.
Yo. Oh my god. Oh.
Okay,
Wait, I forgot to
I want
update the scoreboard. Kokati takes 2 games and moves on to the winners, the losers finals. And now we will be having
Dimension Dream against Aru, right?
yeah, Dimensional
That's
Dream
the second match?
versus Aru. Yep,
Alright.
that's the second match.
Dimension Dream is a Singapore player, one of our last Singapore players, and Aru is a Arizona main, from Philippines. So Oleander versus Arizona, this matchup is kind of weird because Oleander wants to keep you away. She's not really a traditional zoner like Velvet, but Arizona gets the damage in by raw rope or just by getting in.
Yeah, as long as she gets a
you-
rope, she'll get like quite a lot of more options
Mix-up
to
options
close
right
in.
there. Yeah. I'm not afraid of Arizona's damage. I'm afraid of Arizona's mix-ups. And Oleander, well, she's just plain annoying to play against. She has good fireballs and a really good teleport to get out of situations quick. So it'll be up to Arizona's how he or she reads to determine the outcome of this match. And here we go. Who's
Oh,
on which
and
side?
just
I don't
just
know
to
it.
say, just to update, every fight from now on will be a first to 3, so they have to win 3 fights in order to advance.
First to 3. Alright. Yeah, that's the first 3. Yeah. We're just waiting for these 2 characters to load up. Start playing.
Which sides were they on?
No, I didn't even see. Okay. I was on the left.
Alright.
Yo, look at these kids. They're so good. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Oh!
It's like the
straight away.
Yeah, starting with the air punches. Very good range of Oleander with all her normals.
Read that book. Lo-fi studies.
5 study with Oleander.
Ooh.
Ooh, Dimensional
Roll
Dream haven't
fireball.
gotten hit yet. Ooh, nice.
Oh, that weak.
Nice rope. Getting the combo in.
Oh! Earthquake,
Aru
Another earthquake?
responding
Oh,
with
drops.
so much pressure right now, but Dimensional Dream
Wake up
responding back.
buttons. Trap extensions, really? Okay, read that book. Lo-fi studies.
Tries to go for the air grab, but didn't connect.
Rope.
Many rope. Oh, gets the overhit into the combo. Oh.
Wake up buttons. Sometimes you just gotta wake up buttons, you know. You don't care about mix-ups if you get the hit first.
Getting the first hit into a big combo.
Dude, only the
Ooh.
buttons are so good.
Yeah. But Aru gets a rope, but no combo off that.
Trap extensions. Oh,
Trap
missed
extension,
the,
but
missed the
kind of
dodge.
too far. Yeah.
Missed a neutral B there. Oh, teleport
Aru
out of
gets
situation.
a
Okay.
high overhit into a earthquake combo. Nice double earthquake into the rope.
Yo, what is that combo?
No, right?
Okay.
It's pretty slick. Now they're back to normal. Teleport behind punch. Oh. It just
Fireball, teleport mixed up.
so big. Shadow
And
burst,
that's
but
all
no
super.
threat. This might be an EN. Alright. Dimensional
Good
Dream
clean
takes the
combo to
first
finish it
hit.
off. Damn. Alright. I see you. Alright.
It
Yo,
could go
I thought-
either
I
way.
thought that
I can see Aru coming back, like adapting to Dimensional Dreams
Playstyle?
teleports. Yeah.
Oh my god, no. No, don't start first, no! Okay. Sorry, there was like 7 billion people crammed in that one spot, so I couldn't figure out who to spectate. It's first to 3, right? Yeah, it's first to 3.
Yep. First to 3. So far,
Well,
Dimensional has 2 more to fight.
Mhm.
I mean,
figured that
Dimensional has 2
Dimension
more
Dream would
wins.
go. Yeah, 2 more wins. I figured that he would go like zoner, full zoner, but no, we're looking at some really good mid range and
Yeah,
straight into the fight.
lots of teleports just to get the unsurprising that surprise factor in.
That's much better. Yeah, definitely, dude.
We'll see if Aru can
Especially
come back
against
from this.
Arizona.
Yeah.
Especially against Arizona, man. You don't want to be too predictable. Oh.
Yeah, if you're too predictable, you'll get
Oh!
ropes, right? Like that. Jump too much, she'll just rope you in the air.
Double rope. Ah! Shit. That rope
Let's go
attempt.
for a rope as well. Oleander placing a nice trap, distancing herself from Arizona's rush down. Yeah, so you can like stop the combo just like that. Very nice on Dimensional Dream's part to set up the trap there.
And
Very
combos ending up with a book. Cause reading time assembly. Oh!
Ooh, nice response from Aru. Nice combo into ropes.
What's
nice
next?
dash up
Another one?
low. Now
What's
they're
next?
pretty
Okay.
even right now. Ooh, but
That's punished.
yeah, punishes Aru.
What's next? Okay.
Now they're pretty even health right now. It could go either
Fireball.
way. Gets a rope in.
That
No.
could have been an easy. Oh!
Ooh, nice power through.
The armor
Ooh,
move.
that could have been. Ooh, yo.
And the overhead. Sorry, the entire.
Yeah,
Alright. Alright.
That was really close. A lot closer. I think he's adapting well. Ooh, nice collision in the air. Dragon Ball right now.
Couldn't
Only
get the rope
Dragon
in
Balls
time.
right now, man. Ooh, nice
Oh,
elbow drop
overhead.
overhead. Gotta watch out for those. Side switch into the.
Yo, excuse me, what is this combo? Okay.
It's Arizona's
Yo, Arizona's
jazz
tantrum.
combo.
She's like slamming the ground. She really hits the ground right now.
Yeah. Speaking of hitting the ground, Dimensional
Ooh.
has very low health right now. Blocks this. Gets a cross
Armor
counter.
move. Nice.
Dimensional Dream
Nice.
is just one combo away from death. Aru might be about
Wait, does
3.
cross counter
Yo! Wake up, Super from Arizona.
wake up?
And
Sometimes
she
you have
gets
to do
the
it, man.
taunt. For those who don't know, you can press down multiple times and you do a taunt. Everyone has a
Just
different
gotta
taunt.
do super, man. Man, that's disrespect, man. Okay, wake up.
I gotta hand it to Aru, coming back a lot stronger right now. You'll see Dimensional will let him get away with it.
Into the level 1. Level 2,
Level
Fred
2,
maybe? Okay.
Fred. Will we see Fred combos? Level 3!
71 hits.
Wait, and that's half health gone already.
Cross counter. Yeah, I don't blame him. It's like last match.
Yeah.
Last round. Sorry.
Huh? Yeah, last round for this.
Perfect combos.
die.
Nice overhit.
Overhit again. Man, Arizona really hits it.
Wow. Lots of earthquake
Raw
coming
as-
for Arizona. Nice combo, misses the air.
Drop.
Gets the overhit anyway. And yo, he just snatched it with half health.
Disrespect.
Oh my god, Aru might be
Yo.
coming back. So right now it's
Arizona doesn't care about your
1-1.
books. Doesn't care about your books or your magic. Just read, just slams the ground and just call it a day. Yo,
Very nice match.
That's good
Did
ass
he did a
comeback.
taunt again?
sorry. Yep. All right.
Alright, so right now we're 1-1. Pretty fair matches. Aru definitely getting lots of pressure in on Oleander now.
Yeah, but I feel like he had to work super hard for it.
Yeah. Quite poor, not poor, but 50-50s on Dimensional that didn't block. Ooh, gets a jump over rope. Into the earthquake combos again, into the corner. And you kind of don't want to be against in the corner against anybody.
Wake up buttons coming up from Oleander. What even are mix-ups, right? Read the book.
Oh, dash up.
Ooh.
The attack. Push blocks into the trap.
Knocks into the trap.
Hey, you gotta watch out for those traps.
Yeah.
Aru trying. Oh,
Oh,
nice dodge
conditioning.
on the teleport. Aru's trying to get for some ropes right now.
Read the book. Slam the ground. Slam the ground. Oh. Can't be too mad. Interrupts the rope with the raw as fireball. Oh, tries the armor move and gets
Teleport
punished for it. Yo, the adaptation.
Oh, we'll see if Aru's able to pull this one out again like he did last time.
That was a drop. Overhit? No. Raw as
Ooh,
fireball.
Aru
Okay.
is really
Overhit?
close right now. Even a stray super from Dimensional will chip damage kill.
Yep.
Ooh.
Oh, and then you scroll. Alright.
Seriously, takes notes on Arizona's combo. Yeah, Arizona has a very strong combo game. And reset game. Ooh, nice jet. Back into the combo. Corner.
Triple earthquake.
Tries to go for quick overhit.
Oleander's trying to keep a
Oleander
distance.
blocks it. Social
Oh,
distance,
double
guys.
fireball. Read that book 3 times in a row.
Oleander is just like an introvert. She reads books, she likes to social distance herself. The perfect Have you even talked about that?
Yeah.
Maybe get demonetized?
Yeah. No, we can over it.
And she has
Fred's
a
up.
friend from Fred.
Alright, Fred, what are you gonna do, Fred? Back to neutral game. Oh, you don't want to press buttons against Fred. man.
Fred, yeah. Aru at really low health right now. He has to go offensive. Or at least try to catch Dimensional off guard, which he just did. Slightly closes in with combo, gets the rope, gets the reset. No,
Oh, that
no
roll
reset.
out.
Ooh, gets hit by the
Nice.
trap. Dimensional Dream taking the third match, making it 1-2.
Ooh. Okay, that's social distancing in. It's pretty good.
Wear your mask, guys.
What is this? 1-2? Aru to Dimension Dream? 1-2?
Yeah. Correct.
Okay. If you're Aru right now, what do you do?
If I'm
Do you
Aru
go
right
for the
now,
Yeah.
I would swap.
Swap to? I don't even know like the characters in this game. Who would you even swap to?
I mean, I guess it depends on his familiarity with everyone else. But right now, like it seems that Dimensional adapted to Aru's adaptation.
Now we're gonna see the adaptation to the adaptation.
Ooh, nice air clash. Tries to go for the rope, but teleports behind.
Read that book 2 times. Oh, it's the same book. Why you gotta read it twice?
Different chapters, man.
Revision.
Revision.
Oh,
Yeah.
earthquake combos. Earthquake combos.
Wow, lots of
it's still going?
extensions.
Oh, okay.
Taking quite a big chunk of Oleander's health right now. Gets another big combo.
What's with Arizona and hitting the ground, man? Is she alright? She hits. Is something wrong?
She
with
hits
her?
the ground.
She has the ground? Okay. Oh! Oh! That interrupt fireball! Okay.
Gets the rope, but no follow up from that. Dimensional responding with his own combo. Not
that's a
able to
drop.
follow up from there. Now they're pretty even health. Both
What the
of
main
them
issue
trying
is-
to teleport behind.
The main issue is I'm not seeing Arizona punishing the book reading. Like,
I
you can't
think
just let a mare read the book anytime she wants. Man.
Yeah, as much as she
Oh.
can, but Dimensional seems to be reading the book as when she's full screen, and Arizona can't really punish that.
Round 2.
Oh.
We'll see if Aru can like get
Elbow
back
drop.
from this, but Dimensional gets the first hit.
Read that book. Read that book.
Ooh,
Trap
the trap
trigger
getting
safe
hit
and-
by, yeah. Gotta watch out for that
okay.
big trap on the left side. Back to neutral. Nice,
Nice
rope in.
read. Earthquake. Double rope.
Nice overhit. Dash. Ooh, Aru might come back
How
from
much
this.
damage
Will
can
have
this do?
full health.
Oh,
Slight
not
drop.
enough.
Another rope read. Now they both have almost 3 meters.
What are you
Arizona
gonna do?
has a pretty good damage if he can pull off. Ooh. 3 supers. Tried to go for the air read, but not anymore. Dimensional going on the offense despite being low health. Might
Yeah,
be
you gotta
bringing
punish back.
together just a level 2.
Mm.
Summon spread. Tries to
Excuse
go
me?
for
Okay.
extension. Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Good super. Good punish. Yo,
Nice
that's a
punish
good
from
punish.
Arizona into the triple dash back. The double dash back.
That's a good punish.
Very
Good awareness
nice.
on Arizona's part.
Yeah, Dimensional dropping the combo. Trying to get like as much as combo as she could, but didn't manage to get the second hit in. Ooh, nice air ropes. Ooh, Aru is getting in Dimensional Dream's head right now.
Yeah, man.
Getting
Who reads
so many
better?
ropes.
Oleander or Arizona?
Who reads? Oh my god.
I wanna
Like,
know.
she doesn't even need to read to read.
Doesn't even need a book to read, man.
She's a mind reader, not a book reader. Ooh, nice
Nice
counter super.
armor move.
Armor armor, yes, armor move.
Fireball,
Now they're
keep her
both
away.
slightly at the
Social
same health.
distancing.
Gets
Ooh.
hit by the trap.
That was so ambiguous, that trap.
Yeah. Trying to go for rope at range. Nice air read again.
No fly zone. We can't jump in here.
Oh, Oleander
MCO
with
is in
the-
order.
Tries to go for the overhit. Any of them could end with any combo, and Dimensional might take it. Dimensional.
Nice into the trap. That was pretty good. That was pretty good.
That was pretty good.
All right.
Dimensional
Alright,
moves
Oleander
on, and
picks-
Aru moves down to losers finals.
Dimension Dream takes up 3-1.
3-1.
Pretty good.
And now in losers finals, we have
Losers finals? Alright.
yeah. Losers finals we have Kokati versus Aru. Yeah,
Kogati and Aru? Alright.
yeah.
Alright. Palm main and Arizona main, yo. Whew. It's basically just who can read better. And who doesn't get mixed up.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Honestly, both of their mix-up games are pretty strong. I gotta change the names. Aru's on the right. This
Can you rope a
is-
dog?
You can't. You can't even use win on a dog.
Yo, dogs are the most OP.
Yeah, dogs
Euthanize
are.
a dog.
Yo, you can't say that. You
Why?
get PETA on us. Fluttershy will be sad.
but Franz isn't here. Alright, back to the game. Loud stun. Overhead doggo. Wait. Buttons okay?
Are they having?
Might be a
are they
button issue.
They might be experiencing lag as well. So what's the issue right now?
Kokati being the good sportsmanship pausing here. We might have some issues here.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Do you guys want to do a redo? Because I don't think that was fair.
Oh, how are they gonna?
Oh, you just wanna go ahead?
Right?
Yeah, honestly. Okay,
gonna
hold on.
go ahead?
Can we just WhatsApp them? WhatsApp, we just Discord them.
Oh, they have a UI bug right now.
Oh, they have a UI bug? Okay. Cool. Alright. Restart. No worries, boys.
Alright, we'll be back, but enjoy this loading screen while we wait for technical issues.
You got a loading screen up?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
We have Paprika sending food to Velvets.
What? Okay, wait. Let me just see this loading screen real quick. Yo, that's pretty cool. Okay, so about these matches, right? Arizona against POM. Yo, Arizona against POM. What buttons does Arizona have against POM that might work?
What does Arizona
Maybe-
have against POM?
Yeah.
I think all his armor moves. Alright,
Yeah.
Spet it.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Okay, hold on. They cancelled. Just spect it when you can.
I'm here. I'm back. Sorry. I was thinking of moves. Alright, I'm back. And we are back. Did you change the
And we
loading
are
screen?
back. I will be changing it now. Alright. We are back. Thank you for the reminder. We
Sorry about that,
won't
guys.
know how the UI bug looks like. We weren't
Yeah,
experiencing
honestly, we
it.
won't even
Yeah.
know.
Hopefully this works.
Round 1.
Alright, similar color scheme.
It's gonna be confusing. Shoot the dog!
Shoot it up.
Honestly,
Nice
if I'm Arizona right here, I would rather have like POM at bay. I don't want POM to be too close to me. Oh!
It's
Like,
not
I would
about
just rely
POM
on
being
raw ropes.
Yeah, but you gotta watch out for the dogs, because she can move the dogs closer to you, or at least when she moves, the dogs stay still, so that she can control more space as well.
Right.
Ooh,
Oh, that
nice
grab.
grab from the roll read.
Big doggo joins the match.
Ooh,
what?
That command grab from Papa.
You ever get command grab by a dog?
This might be.
I don't want
it.
to be on the other end of
The
that.
level super. Yep. Coca
First round goes to Kokati.
Oh, that was like a pretty disgusting grab as well.
Nice elbow drop.
Nice elbow drop. Gets the first hit combo. Almost went the overhit. Ooh, nice
Overhead
go
again.
for the overhit. Ooh, Aru is not happy about the previous match right now. Giving Koka with about 33% health right now. Ooh.
Yeah, oh my god, look at the
Almost-
life lead. Ah,
Ooh.
but
The
you know,
bark
POM can
into
do
the
POM things
super.
and win this game from here.
Honestly, yeah. Right now, like the damage killing is very low.
Oh.
Tries to go for a counter.
Tries a counter. Yeah.
Koka just
Did you see that
staying back.
that casual 44 combo hit?
From POM. That's small numbers
POM,
right
yeah.
now.
Oh,
Ooh,
come on,
Aru
you gotta win
might
this
be able
right
to.
now. Oh,
Yep, doesn't
There
want to
you go.
drop it, just uses a level 1 to get a kill, and that's the taunt afterwards.
damn. She headbutted POM and all of her dogs at once. Damn. Alright, next match. Next round, sorry. Oh!
Ooh, guess that.
Reach the jump!
Anti-air.
Yo!
Ooh, Aru
Okay,
now
okay.
getting in Kokati's head. Kokati had
Oh,
a
extension.
really strong really strong lead in her previous match.
Mm.
Now having to adapt to a different character. Gets hit by the dogs. Yeah, even though like Pom was pretty far away, the dogs were just right there.
Yeah,
It's
so
like just something you
now
have
you
to
know
be
I hate this
mindful
character. Now you know I hate this character. But I have so much respect for Kokati for maining this character, you know. Like, this is
I feel
such
like
a hard
this, like,
character to play and play against.
Yeah. Like the skill ceiling is very high, but it takes a lot of work to get to that level. Wow.
Nice
Aru just not letting
overhead.
up. Gets the first win.
Arizona wins.
Oh, we kind of don't really
Yo.
have time. So I'm just really hoping that we don't get a
Really?
reset
We don't have
in
time?
grand finals.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, nice comeback from Aru with his Arizona. Lots of pressure.
That was what, 2-0?
Was
1-0.
it 2-0? The 1-0. The first match they had.
1-0?
Yeah, the first match they had UI.
Oh, that was the first match? Okay. Right. I forgot about the UI bug. Even though it happened like 5 minutes ago. Alright, we're back.
Back with Palm stage at night. Maybe Koka hoping for the home field advantage right now.
Home field advantage, that is right.
You can see the cute little ships at the back at the left. In the
The what?
background.
Oh.
The cute ships. Ooh, and a dog. Alright.
Ooh,
Nice overhead
double.
dog. Sets up more dogs. Now there's just 3 dogs. 4 dogs if you count the one in the background. That was a hitbox for some reason at the back.
Damn,
Koka
doggo
haven't
extensions.
gotten touched
Right.
yet. Koka making the home field advantage work for her. Oh, Aru getting a stray hit in and comboing off that.
Nice hit confirmed by the way. Okay. What's next? Ooh! He tries to overhit into the low. Yo! Okay. Punish?
Wow.
No, that's not a punish.
That was almost a punish. Oh, Kokati
Aru
with
thought that
one
Pom
more
was
health.
pressing buttons. Yeah, Arizona thought that Pom was pressing buttons.
Ooh,
Oh,
tries to go for
okay.
the rope read. Gets the right read, but wrong time.
Wrong distance, honestly, but
Wrong
you know,
distance, yeah.
things happen.
Round 2. Fight.
Super jump, okay.
Ooh,
Into the
gets
level 1.
into the level 1.
Big doggo. Extensions, doggo extensions, combo dot dot.
Combo dot dog.
Ooh. Arizona in the corner getting Sambalit for Haraya. Oh! Nice! Buttons. Alright. Overhead. No one expects overhead. Not even Arizona. Pom in the corner, what you gonna do? Overhead? Okay. Buck into the super. This is gonna be very damaging. Yep. 35. Yep. Another raw. Doggo. And that kills? Excuse me?
I'm sorry. Didn't
Yeah.
to win.
Palm wins.
Casual 50 hit combo to take the win. Alright. Cool.
Kokati with
Alright, so-
one win right now.
1-1. That's 1-1. That is 1-1. Yo, these matches have been so... Oh, don't start first. Guys, please.
Hang on.
Ah!
Oh no,
Cancel
wrong
it,
guy.
cancel it.
Okay. Alright,
Okay,
sorry.
nice. Alright. Are you in? Okay, nice.
Yep, I'm in. Did they switch sides? I hope not.
No. Wait. Yeah, they
Okay,
did.
Yeah, they did. No. They're in the correct spot.
Hey? Really?
Yeah.
Kokati,
Kokati's
yeah,
on the
Kokati
left.
on the left. Okay. So, yeah.
How about a nice game of rock, paper, scissors? You're in over your head.
I've not seen one counter from Arizona, honestly.
Oh,
I think
yeah,
that
not
may
against
be-
Pom.
Yeah, against Pom, you know. You don't want to deal with any of the mix-ups, so just counter everything.
Ooh, hit the dog out of the air.
That's right. SPCA that.
Ooh. Tries to command the dog, but gets roped.
Kick the dog. That's right.
Yeah, tries to kick the dog.
Where's that overhead? Ah. That raw float. Ooh,
Koka
low.
playing
Could've gone
very
good.
patient, hanging back so that Aru has to approach. Wasting all his magic.
Yep, magic meter.
Ooh,
Ah, the
nice
overhead
double
though.
overhead. Aru was not prepared for that. Into a Koka combo. A pombo.
What is that? Reset. Oh, is that? Oh my god. Is this game?
Could be game. He does have slightly enough damage. Wow.
Why do I even ask?
Wow, that was barely enough.
Of course it's game. Alright. Was a really commanding lead by Koti there. Nice
Ooh,
read.
Nice rope. Nice get up attack.
Earthquake combos. Double earthquake. Triple earthquake maybe?
Triple.
Ah,
It's like
couldn't get it.
a Richter scale of 7
Triple
right
hooks.
there.
Richter scale 7? Nice.
Oh, now we're going up to 8. 9? No, no 10, no 10.
Overhead into the 10. Overhead into the 10.
Oh, if
Super
Arizona
now.
finishes
Nice.
super, she will get a perfect. A perfect from Aru and a taunt, as always.
That's a mad cow right there.
Yeah,
angry
that's
cow.
angry cow.
Definitely angry cow.
Don't touch the cow.
Mm.
This is what happens when the cow licks the bread. If you don't get that reference, it's in story mode.
Yep.
Ooh, overhead.
Overhead dog always gets him.
Yeah, Pom
Again.
crouching just to condition her to crouch block low as well.
Yeah.
Jumps over the leggy super.
Damn. Raw overhead. Okay, okay. He can definitely win this, I think. Alright. Nice overhead.
The
Back
thing is,
into
right
the
now,
combos.
Arizona has no super meter. But
Right.
so far, it doesn't look like he
Any
needs
hit will
it.
do it. Oh.
Oh, nice overhead.
No.
This might be
Oh,
it.
super. Oh.
Oh. Oh, nice backdash. Oh my god, Aru. Nice trade, both of them lying down on the ground. Arizona not being able to taunt after that.
Good
Very close
awareness on
match.
that. Super punish.
Wow, that was
You
extremely
want a super?
close.
Nah, man, I want a super. Yo, these matches are hype, man. I don't care about what you think.
These are hype. Very hype.
These matches are hype. So it's 2-1, Aru's favor. Yo. It's crazy, man. Really, really crazy. Alright, if Arizona wins this, yeah, it's 3-1, I guess.
3-1, yeah.
Now it's 2-1.
Oh, I forgot
Oh,
to
overhead,
update.
oh,
This is losers finals.
Yo, defense though. Can't block for too long. Overhead. Okay. Aru's in the corner, what are you gonna do?
Ooh, jump over and then like
It mixed up.
gets blocked.
Jump over, gets low. Yeep. Good grab. Into the dog extension. Oh my god. Palm responding back for own perfect. Are you kidding me? That perfect was for the other perfect. Alright, round 2, what's it gonna do? Air. Jumping attack.
Yeah, super jump in. Nice punish.
Mm.
Dogs being able to close the gap.
Damn. Wow. The air into the... Oh my god. overhead into the low, into the actual overhead. And now a corner combo with the huge doggo. Extensions, combo.dog.
Combo.dog.
Oh my god. Yo. Kokati is really angry, man. What? What was that? What was that?
Just lots of resets. Just summoning all the dogs.
Tom wins.
What was that? What we call that? We call that a wash.
So Kokati 2-2. Wow, pretty even game though.
Wash the cow. That was a whole wash, tumble, spin, dry, everything, the whole routine. Damn. Damn. Crazy matches. Alright.
Crazy
2-2. This is like the final game. And what is this?
Final
Losers
game.
finals?
Yeah,
Oh,
this is
losers
losers finals. The
This is
winner
losers
of the
finals?
losers finals will move on to grand finals. Unfortunately, I do not think we have time. So
Really?
we might
Oh,
have to do this maybe later.
Sure, no problem.
Yeah.
I did not gonna. Okay. Alright.
Coca is furious, yeah. Coca did not like the perfect KO taunt right there in the previous match.
Just when you know, like, just when you think that one person's got the lead, someone else will come back, will have a comeback. Like, it's really crazy how fast these games change.
Yeah. It's really fast paced, like you might be losing. And there's no comeback mechanic either. Like it's
Yeah,
not like
so
Street
it's just
Fighter
raw
with
skill,
V triggers or like ultra meter
Or
and
like,
stuff. It's just skill.
X Factor and all that.
Yeah.
It's just, just not don't have to lose a cool. You just gotta play fair.
Just gotta
and all
like,
that.
read your opponents well.
Oh, he tried to rope the dog. Trust me, I would have done the same thing. Reset into nothing. Ah, I lied. It was something. Air flutter kicks. Overhead, not getting it. Oh, that overhead mix up. Smack the ground, right on the floor.
Now they're both at pretty even health with one combo each.
Yeah.
Tries to go for the overhead. The dog protects. Got Tom's back.
And
Doggo
no
just
fun.
waiting in the helicopter mode. Gets the roll grab. Grab into the dog. Alright.
Yeah. Grab into the dog and combo the dog.
Who tries to go for a wake up armored hit back.
Raw super.
Wait.
Oh,
Wow.
And
I've never
raw
seen
hit.
that
Alright.
get traded before.
Get trade? Hmm.
Smack that all on the floor. Very good neutral game, but I guess the air hits. Dog extended on the air.
Dog extended. Extended mix. Oh, into the corner combos with the huge doggo. And
Ooh,
he's here
finally
to
calls
play.
level 2 Papa.
Yeah, gets out of the situation
Blocks the
immediately with the
super.
super. But he's back in. He's got to deal with this dog mix up.
Wow, the hit stun of the dog is really, really long. Right now we have
What's he gonna do?
Aru with like
How do you even
33%.
Dog?
Oh,
Hit you
dog
from the
just
back. That's right.
hit from the back. And Koka might take this.
Raw
Oh my
super,
god.
That's right.
Koka takes 3-2.
Game 3. Takes up to 3-2. Damn.
Hold on, let me get confirmation from the admins whether we can continue. Because right now this would
Sure.
be our
Grand finals?
grand finals match. As long as Koka doesn't reset, we might have time. If she does reset, we won't have time. I'm just getting confirmation right now.
Wait, what do you mean by reset? Kokati has to win like 2 games?
Yeah, 2 games. Because right
two
now
best
she's
of-
in. Yeah, 2 best of 3.
Ah, 2 best of 3s? Okay. Okay.
I
Yeah, we'll
think
be
we
doing
might
3
Should
best 3 out of 5, right? I am not sure. Honestly, it's up to the admins if they feel like we have
Yeah,
time.
just need-
It take a while though. It will take a while. But even if these games don't happen, I just want to say good matches, everyone. You all played really, really well.
Alright.
I've learned a lot from just
Yeah,
watching
yeah.
Arizona play.
Alright, okay, we will be able to stream grand finals.
Nice. So who is it gonna be?
Who's it gonna be? It will be Dimensional Dream from Singapore versus Kokati from Malaysia.
Alright.
Alright.
These 2 players are really strong from what I've seen just now. Like, they've got their anti-airs check, combos check, and if you want to give a large sum of money to someone, check. Yeah, Dimension
you
Dream
just
and
talked
Kokati
this, yeah.
beats- Sorry? Yeah, I just said that. I actually just said that. Oh. Would you even ask for a better grand finals than this?
Singapore versus Malaysia. Oh, this is bringing up bad memories right now. Going back to history
Say that, man.
class.
Yo, you can't say that, man. Yo. Our whole history lies on this match.
Right. The previous champion was from Philippines. So right now, the Philippines have both been out, and now it's just Singapore versus Malaysia. Kokati.
Alright, and we're in grand finals. Let's go. Pom versus Oleander, I'm assuming. We just wait on them to load up the games. And I'm right. Pom and Oleander.
On the not laggy stage. Both of
Yeah.
them want to perform their best.
Oleander has one advantage over Pom though. She can shoot the dog.
Oh yeah.
Back to the combos. Into the launcher. Nice
Do a
mid-screen
double
combo.
launcher.
Read that book.
Ooh.
Lo-fi studies.
Back jump into the overhead. We gotta change the flex.
Change the flex? Alright.
Alright.
When you do that, I will comment this. Traps to keep her at bay. Oh, nice teleport get out of situation. Nice teleport. Nice awareness. Read that book. Read that book. Teleport out.
Ooh, nice duck under the air attacks.
The fireball.
Yeah. Wow, ambiguous
Kokati.
left-right mix-up. Where would you have blocked? Left or right? I wouldn't have known. Up. Yeah, up was actually the best option. Wow. Have you seen a get up, overhead, cross up, read? But
damn, no.
Dimensional
No.
takes it anyway.
No.
With just like 20% health.
Kokati almost brought it back.
Yeah, almost.
That was scary. That was really scary. Alright, round 1. Fireball keeps her at bay. Read that book, Lo-Fi Studies. Teleport. Oh! Gets punished for reading. Oh! She said we came here to fight, not to read. Alright.
Reading is for nerds.
Fireball kept her at bay.
She's not using the Twilight skin. She doesn't need to read. Ooh.
Oh damn,
nice
that was so ambiguous.
dashing into the
Trap
I
mix
think.
up. Counter combos right here. Reads up to level 3.
Sets up a trap. Ping Palm at bay.
The Dora the Explorer map right there. Okay.
Ooh, nice low into a roar. Ooh, tries to block the low,
Corner
but Coca went for
combos.
the overhead. Oh my
What's
god,
this-
Coca is making this really hard on me right now. Trying to
oh,
go for
oh.
the grand finals reset.
And
Oh
that's
my
game.
god,
That's
and it's
round
1.
2.
Wow. Oh my god. Okay, I think
Wait,
we don't really have.
wait.
Oh my god.
You don't really have time? Really?
We might have to do it so that it's first to 2.
First to 2? Okay.
Yeah, just so we don't step on any mess up with the schedule.
That means.
I'll let them
thing.
know after
While
this.
you're doing that, yeah, while you're deciding Kokati's on a rampage with this 48 hit combo.
Wow,
Oh.
hit both doggos with one hit.
That's why I call it efficiency. 2 for 1 deal.
2 for 1, yeah. It's Canadian pizza time right now.
That's right.
Anyone still remember
Fireballs.
Canadian pizza? Oh, nice anti-air on the teleport.
Smoothest of transitions.
Kokati
Corner doggo
with
combos.
Really. Oh, if he had one more
And
super
the
and gets the
overhead.
overhead. Kokati takes the first game.
Pom wins.
Kasih dia habis. Bagi kicap sama dia. Alright, game 1 goes to Kokati. How much you wanna bet there's gonna be a reset?
Oh, if that's gonna, oh my god, that might be a reset. The reset we have to do. We might have to do the reset afterwards.
Afterwards? Okay. Yeah. Once again, I want to thank everyone for joining us in these grand finals. Such a
Yeah.
pleasure to be commentating on such a scale.
And please, what time's your session on the DJ floor?
1 a.m., which is like 6 hours from now.
6 hours from now.
No, 5 hours. 5 hours, sorry. I
hours.
lied. Alright, back to the matches. Pom and Oleander. Oleander just need to remember one thing. Shoot the dog! Read the book. Oh, shoot the dog! Corner combos. Oh, Pom corner combos 25, 27. Into the doggo. That's right! You gotta kill the dog. Euthanize that dog. Oh!
Koka advancing. Gets the overhead. Gets the
That
punish.
overhead flutter kicks. Oh, it's in 7 hours?
Intermission at half health.
I can't count. Wait. How is it 7 hours? 6 plus 5 is. Oh yeah, it is 7 hours. Alright. Sorry, I can't count. I'm an Asian, but I'm not Chinese. So, I can't count. Anyways, back to the matches. Air flutter kicks.
Koka
In
make.
4.
Wow, Koka giving
Oh,
Dimension
what a loop.
a run for his money. Koka really wants this $80 right now. Alright,
Oh,
the grand prize is $80. The prize pool is $150 USD. So yeah, he
USD, damn.
USD, yeah.
Oh, dodge the dog with the teleport. That's a good tech right there.
Oh wow, teleports through the
Gets punished for the
super
fireball.
as well. The fireball, yeah. Gets a wake up blow. Extends with the dog combos. Kind of drops back,
That
gets
is
the dog
so
back up.
disrespectful. That is so disrespectful. The dog. Oh my god.
Yeah, Pom
Into the
doesn't play
super.
fair. Pom plays fair. Pom's dogs don't play fair.
Okay, that makes sense.
Oh my god, Koka might actually go for
Casual 45 hit combos.
50
hit combo just to
52
end
hit.
the round.
Alright. Koka actually gets the reset, but we do not have time for the reset.
Oh no! Oh no! Yo, both teams played hard. Both teams fought well. Oh my god. Yo, we might just like schedule this again. So, would you be uploading the grand finals like to YouTube or something?
Oh yeah, we'll do some editing on it and we will be...
And the final match?
Yeah, and the final match. We'll be doing the final match off stream because of
Time
schedule
issues and you know
timings.
the con has to go on.
Yeah, the con has to go on. Anyway, yeah, thanks guys for watching. We'll let you guys know in the TFH chat when we'll be doing the grand finals.
Grand finals, because you know the normal grand finals not grand enough. Gotta be like super grand finals, hyper grand finals. Because we're gonna leave. We're gonna let this game roll out.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for letting me be here. Thank you so much.
Thank you for joining so
tuning in.
much.
It's been quite a blast to commentate beside you.
Oh, you too.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah,
Oh my
yeah.
god. And Koka, why do you have to reset the bracket and make life hard on us? Oh boy. All
All
right.
of you guys, in the chat, make sure to follow SEAPonyCon and make sure to enjoy the rest of the con.
All right.
Hope you guys have fun.
What? Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Okay, we're
Oh
live
my
now.
God. Are we online right now?
Yeah! Yeah, we are.
We're online? Oh, okay. Hello guys, I'm Trida Sif. First of all, I'm sorry for my lack of English speaking. In this panel, we will do arts by Shiny Cyan, but there's a catch. She will draw based on what I play on the piano. This session will take about 30 to 40 minutes. After that, we will play the process of making Friendship is Musical video.
It'll be alright.
So what did you say, Shiny Cyan?
I say I'll do it. Bring it on.
Okay.
Phew.
Oh, this is cute.
It's cute.
Okay, here we go.
Wait a minute. I recognize this one. I recognize this one.
I think I hear it too.
I recognize this one.
I think I hear it on Mario Kart. This is true.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. What is happening here? And here we are the coffin with G4 inside. They go oof. Ooh. Wait. You want to see them dance? Wait a minute. This is how we animate, folks.
Oh, the animation is so smooth. It's so professional. I just love how Outright don't have any leg in Celestia too.
Wait a minute. We need a Celestia.
Luna?
You'll-
I don't know.
You'll see.
That's it. Okay. Oh my god.
Celestia is here.
Like always, Celestial isn't helping.
And Luna is just here. Wait, I don't know who this pony is. Wait. It just be Pinky. It's a mess. You see it,
Also,
it's a mess.
don't forget to save.
Oh, yeah. Wait a minute.
If you don't.
Wait a minute. It needs to be saved.
Okay.
Yes.
Wait. I'll name them later. It was a G4 dead.
Shiny saying we're inside the funeral. Wait, what?
Okay, try next one.
Okay, here's the next one.
Okay.
Bring it on. You're
Okay,
serious?
I quit.
No, stay here. You're trapped with us.
Okay, I stay here because it's you have a shiny here. But on the that.
Wait, no, I have better.
Okay.
Something's weird.
Poor girls. Honestly, poor girls.
It's gonna be animated or not?
Oh, wait a minute. I have to color them before. Be quick.
Ah, the budget of doubled.
The speed drain here. Are we now? It's fantastic. Oh, 20. Okay, now how to animate like a pro? Oh wait, not this. Where are we? Where are we now? Where? Yup. Poor girls. They're perfect over there. It's perfect.
Okay, hold on. I think I have some problem with connection or my mic
Yes.
sensitivity. I'm going to
Sometimes they are.
first.
Yeah.
And I see it's mixed sensitivity will mess up, so
Test.
Test, it works.
yes, it's working.
Bottom left button might have a button. Hold on. Test.
Test, it works.
Test.
It works.
Yes.
Test. Okay, I think I fixed the problem.
Yeah, sounds better. Let's do this. My flash is ready.
Should we go to the next song?
Yeah, bring it on.
Okay.
What will it be? Wait.
I think I heard it before.
What's that? Howdy. Why, let's try something. I absolutely have to try this.
Oh, I...
You'll see. It'd be cute.
I don't know why, but I'm a little bit worried.
No.
When you say that, shiny.
Nah, it'd be fine. I don't like it. Wait. I don't know how to draw Pinky anymore. Of course, with some fluff.
Some fuff.
Fuff.
Yeah, the fluff is important. Yay.
To smile.
Boop.
When you try to draw like really quick.
Yeah, But you're better than me because when I draw quick, it just mess up. I don't need to know why I'm drawing.
Like, point, point.
Like, it's even a drawing? It's even a thing? Oh yes, the animation. Great.
Wait, I haven't done that cutie mark. I don't remember a cutie mark. I'm sorry.
It's 3 balloon, 2 yellow and 1 blue, or it's the opposite. No.
Wait.
Just
She looks terrifying like this. Wait. Okay, she's cute.
Yeah, better like this. But a question for the stream, is the music of Judashi is better than before, or it's still messy?
To me, it sounded way better.
Does the music sounds better now?
To me, it was better, a little bit low.
Low, but higher.
Okay.
Low, but better.
But I see nobody in chat say if it's better or not. They just enjoy the shiny draw, so I think it's good, but
The sound is important too, guys.
Better just love your lyrics.
better but low volume. So if you can make the volume louder, 3, that's at this point it's better than before.
I know that from my side I can't up it. Oh wait a minute. Yes, of course I can. Wait a minute. I'll try to. Oh, I try.
Okay, I just lower the volume.
Wait.
Okay.
Oi! No, I can't. Look, it says no. Therapy doesn't want to up the volume. Therapy, be kind.
Oh no.
Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, you can turn it down or turn it up. You cannot.
Oh wait, I try. Come on, Derp. No, I can't. I can't. But to me, it sounded like fine. No, I honestly can't move your volume.
Ah.
Well, from Discord I can't.
Okay then.
Oh wait, I can now. What the hey? Okay. Put it up. Like it should be alright now.
Okay, next one.
Wait a little minute. Okay. Let's do this. Bye bye, Pinky. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I have to think of something. I want to draw like someone, but I don't remember how to draw her. Like quick. Or at least I'll draw one of them. And I'll try to do something with her. Yeah, Pinky.
I hope the stream enjoy and Shiny is about to buy something quick. Me, I enjoy that.
Ready?
Yeah, but I don't know it's for the right reason, but
What
I
is too
enjoy
loud?
it.
I can't do the same animation like this. Wait, I can't. Like, to jump really quick. I'll try something. Wait.
Oh, I see someone say Pinky is fallen jumping.
Like, I know that she's jumping, but I know that if I do like something like, you know, like,
Oh no, you're really trying this?
I try. I do my best.
Oh my god, the animation is better. Get in, watch animation.
2 frames.
Oh, that's cute.
Okay.
That's really cute.
Okay. Ready
So,
to bring the
next
next
one?
one? Yeah.
Okay. But hold on a second, I cannot play this song in full version. So here we go.
Oh.
I know.
You know what it is. Wait.
Sorry, I was saying I don't do it, but I do it anyway.
She has a knife. Be careful.
I think for Fluttershy it's better to have a carrot than
Oh,
knife.
wait. I know what you mean.
Dun, 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 dun.
I'm just doing for the sham. I'm crazy about this song.
Hey.
Oh, poor Freddy. I try to do quick. I don't have much time. Well, in case I'll have a bad time.
You said the joke because before I say so I'm sad. I don't know why someone said the great and powerful Trixie. So
Oh yeah, there was a video about the Great and Powerful Trixie and Megalovania.
oh, I swear my culture in the fandom is perfect. So it's
Okay, she's perfect like this.
Yes. See,
Okay. Look, she lost her colors. That's why she's.
oh, the color isn't right. I just hope someone do that with a Fluttershy voice, the synthetic one. It would be fun, no?
Hi, Carl. Are we here in the background?
Yes, say hello.
Okay, I'm ready for the next one.
I hope you gonna crash. The girl, not you.
This one. Okay. But this is the final one before we play the
video.
Friendship is musical video, the process of making Friendship is musical video.
Yep.
Let's go.
Let's go down to business. I think I recognize this song. I'm sorry guys, but I can draw only one of the mascots. It's the only one I can draw.
Yeah, it's totally because she doesn't have much time, and totally not because she can't and can't draw the other one.
Well, SEAPonyCon has like a lot of cute mascots, but I can draw only one. I really like this song.
Yeah, it's
It's catchy.
enjoyable. Yeah.
It's honestly catchy. I especially love the fact that it was sung in both in English and their native language.
I don't know, I don't understand English, so anyway, it's only another language. Like English. Nah, we'll talk English.
Yeah, we're talking English. We're doing our best.
I know Nail and we do our best, but
Wait, does she have a
they
wing?
cannot do anyway.
I don't remember. She's a Pegasus.
Me too, I don't know. I will check that.
I'd like to, thanks.
Anyway, she's cute.
Yeah. All the mascots are cute, but I had to choose only one.
Yeah. so we share the song. You don't forget Albania anymore.
My phone notification just ringing right now.
It was perfect.
Now everyone know the tree.
Oh wait.
Is,
Oh.
Albania.
Oi. Okay. So now it's time to show the exclusive video.
Ow!
I hope you're all ready. Because even I haven't seen it. But I just normally the sound will work fine. Well, we'll see this. Don't hesitate to say if you hear the sound right. Okay.
I will check the chat for that.
Yep. Okay. Everyone's ready at least here? Boom. Boom. And now.
See you at finish line.
Wait a minute. I just put it less loud.
Yes.
Okay.
Very loud.
Ooh. Okay, so how we make friendship is randomly musical. Okay.
Besides, I have to make sure these cruise ponies are happy if I want to be a good princess. I want to be a good princess. I want to be a good princess. I felt something alive! I felt something! I felt something! I felt something!
Twilight?
Oh yeah, the catchphrase. Oh,
No,
that's
it's
wiki
not.
for
Here we go.
translate.
It's Yahoo!
Here we go!
Oh, that's how you find, like, the exact moment while the pony says, okay, the translate.
Oh! Here we go!
Okay. A lot of fun. Yeah, the most difficult thing is to find the idea. Ooh! I like the fact. Very this space.
go.
Well, it looks like complicated, but at the same time it's simple. Because the way it explains, we understand it.
Yeah, I just hope they know too much friendship is musical rip-off after this video. I hope this for sure.
Oh, that's here.
Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go.
And here, yeah, I understand now. Like here, it correct all the pitches, and then we'll have like her singing the here we go, here we go.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Yeah. Sorry, I was not like that.
Come on, John. Oh, wait, it's magic to me. This part is pure magic to me. Whoa. Okay. Okay, it's just magic.
That's really cute. No.
And then I think there's the magic of the montage. But it's impressive.
Yeah, it's really impressive.
I think I might give it a try.
Yeah, it's also give me.
I really want to try now.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, it's about the skills of video editing. But it doesn't mean it's simple. Then yeah, the right moment of the video, the right moment of the audio. But imagine, all the work is just for a little part of our friendship is musical. Like just imagine you do it again for each part. And the friendship is musical is roughly 5 minutes.
It's another example of why Yo is simple to make. It's a lot of work.
Yeah. And here we just have a little part. Because we have to do the same for each part we like to put on the video. Very impressive.
The versions I yeah, it's impressive. But the versions at the end is really enjoyable.
I might as well speed up this part, yeah. Yeah, just subtitle part. Here we go. And now the result.
I have this.
Whoa.
Whoa, it was lucky at least.
Whoa. Yeah, of course, stop periodically. If you stop first, just decide to go like bye-bye.
Yeah, thinking about that. She was trying to make a friendship musical.
No, I wanna try. I think like a lot of us want to try now.
Yeah, but how many will success? It's a real question.
It was really impressive. Okay. I just put all of us. Okay, we are here again. Well, it was really impressive, and this video will be online soon, no? So everyone will be able to see it.
It will be published maybe tomorrow.
Yeah, because we have our boss on the video and it's
Oh,
not a...
it was a premiere today, and it was really impressive.
Yeah, but yeah, it was impressive.
Thank you.
It's, well, the way you explain it, it looks so simple, but also, wow. Simple and difficult, but it feels like we can totally do it.
Yeah, each time you see some artist doing something, you feel like, hey, it's simple because he knows how to do it and he do it for a long time, so it's simple for him.
It's
But
like
it just
it's
takes time.
complex but thrilling.
Yeah, that's it. Well, now we have a little time, so you can ask questions at main hall or on cross chat for those who are on the Minecraft server. So you can ask us questions and we try to respond it. I just have to try. Yep. So if any of you have questions, don't hesitate. Yep, we have 10 minutes. 10 minutes per question, and then we see the next panel. Wait, if there are no questions, it means everyone is satisfied?
I think so.
Oh wait,
There are also
someone
a question on...
has a question on the cross chat. Someone asked, Audible asks, when is the next Friendship is Musical?
Oh, I don't really know. It really depends on how much I got the idea, and it's the hardest part for me.
Of course.
Someone asked on the chat on YouTube, Shiny, speak French.
Yeah, I speak baguette. Well, a little secret here. A secret here. So, 3 of us are actually French here.
Oh, really?
No,
Wow!
Yeah.
I don't hear that.
For real?
We speak baguette every day. I just
Like,
have to check.
bonjour, mademoiselle. Je vous sers le thé. Sorry. Speak out one conversation.
I might answer some question in chat.
Yep, how many hours
the main
does it
hall.
take? Yep. Well, Tradashi will respond directly on main hall. I'll watch the cross chat at the moment. Welcome to SEAPonyCon but baguette.
On the YouTube chat, they ask you Shiny to speak French, actually.
Yeah, it's what I was saying.
What can I say?
Now is asked to speak a word conversation in French. I say no, but if you want.
Wait. What can I say? Something not cliche, at least.
They also say.
Oh.
They also
yes.
say you are good at drawing.
Oh, thank you. Wait.
Yeah,
so I'll
good.
I just say, who is the best pony? The best pony is obviously. Wait, who? Okay, in French it sounds like qui est le meilleur poney? Le meilleur poney est Derpy.
Rainbow Dash.
No.
And there you like, the best pony is. Wait a second. What was his name again?
Wait. Who's the main character name? Wait. Twilight Sparkle, something like that.
I don't know. She's initial like. Meh. I don't mind is here, but I prefer the pony. Sorry.
Just so if there are people who can see the main hall, Troidashi responded to the question the question was how many hours does it take to make a Friendship is Musical? He said it usually takes months only for the ideas alone. It's really the hardest part, and the auto-tune and video editing only took a week.
It's still less than me than something. Like, I have to eat. I'm hungry.
I think mainly because Tarashi makes Friendship is Musical since how many years? 2017? No? It's been 3 years?
I don't know. I will check that.
Tap.
Yeah.
Wait. What is this question? Wait, Troidashi isn't a male? Yes, he's a male.
Yeah, I see this question often on Troidashi deals, so I'm not surprised.
Troidashi is a man. Wait, a pony.
Either Trey does Friendship is Musical for 4 years.
4 years already? Time flew fast.
Yeah, I see that on his YouTube channel.
Since I don't know if Try is seeing the questions. Yes, it's actually responding to questions on the main hall. People ask, will there be more animations with full songs? I think like Pony Girl.
Yeah,
And
it was
is
fun.
he ever get a copyright strike?
Oh.
Honestly, they are like pretty famous songs, and I won't be surprised if there was like a copyright strike on a song. I hear Pony Girl playing in the background.
Yeah, me too.
Wait a minute. Nothing forbids me for. Wait, I just have to find the right drawing I saved. They're here.
He really that side only.
They're here.
The funny thing is, the first time I
look.
hear Pony Girl, I hate it. But the more I hear it, the more I like it and enjoy it.
And also, Pony Girl is his most famous video.
Right?
But I'll be honest, it's not my favorite. My favorite from Toy Dashi is Toy Dash Cancan. Like, have you seen this video? It's a masterpiece.
I think we're done now.
Yeah.
Wait, the space does Chinese thing. I only sing on my little karaoke. It's the only time I sing, or under the shower, like everyone. Oh, wait, we have until we have 5 or 10 minutes at max. Wait, 5 to 10 minutes at max. We choose Dark Side Pony as a singer. Wait, what happened here? Wait, I missed something at the main hall. What is happening here? Pony Girls has, 15 million views. It's incredible.
Wow. Oh.
15 already. Toy Dash Best Man 6 chip.
It's not bad, at least.
Well, are there any more questions? So we leave the place for the other panelists.
If they're ready. So someone asked, what do you think of the con so far?
I cannot sing. I cannot sing.
You tried. You tried.
It was fun, actually.
Someone asked why or how is the con so far?
What did you think of the con so far?
The con is awesome.
Yeah, I see the Minecraft server.
Like...
It was amazing.
Yeah, like I didn't have much time to explore the whole server, but it's awesome. It's honestly wow. So much work put into this.
I cannot join the server because I'm on Linux, but what Shiny showed me was already.
Yeah, I showed you a little, and it's it's incredible. Wait, Uval asked, when did I start doing digital art? Digital art? Wait. I have my tablet, like my tablet is almost 10 years old, but I began to draw like in 2015 or 16. It's been 4 or 5 years I've been doing digital art. I'm more into traditional, but digital art is really fun. Well, I think we'll have to stop the stream now. It was fun.
Yeah,
it was
fun.
It was fun, and I really hope all of you had a good time.
Yeah, I was stressed, but I enjoyed the stream and all, so...
Yep,
What up? Sorry.
Well, I hope you're enjoying the con, and well,
Yeah, enjoy your con.
we'll be around.
Bye.
So bye bye everyone.
See ya.
Bye bye.
See ya.
Bye.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Quantum SEAPonyCon. So, just hang in there for a moment as a Melody Snowflake and her friends will be starting their panel very, very soon. A Creators Unite panel is going to be kicking off in just a few minutes' time. We're facing a little bit of technical difficulty right now, but hang in there and we will be live really soon. Alright, let's just Hi everyone, Saint Pinky here. We're having a bit of a technical difficulties going on. I need to mute this. Yeah, we are standing by for the Creators Unite panel by Watermelon Dallin, Melody Snowflake, and many more friends of hers. We will be starting that really soon. We apologize because their stream apparently has gone down, but they will be relaying a better stream in a moment. I hope everyone is having fun so far at Quantum SEAPonyCon. We know we've got a lot of things to work on this year. We have the whole Minecraft not going so well and things like that, but we are committed to bringing you a convention. And some people, you know, we noticed some people saying things like we failed and things like that, but I honestly believe that you only fail when you give up, and we're not giving up because we will bring you the full schedule as we promised on our website, which is schedule.seaponycon.com. You can check out the items that will be happening later in the day. We've got one more panel right after this current one, which is Creators Unite, and one more panel after this, which is the Dual Shade Studios panel, before we take a quick break and then begin Thunderstorm Blockbuster. So today I'm actually going to, while we wait for a while, I'm going to talk about Quantum SEAPonyCon's origins. And Quantum SEAPonyCon's origins, for some of you who don't know, we started off as an April Fool's joke. We did Quantum SEAPonyCon last year as a joke on what if. It's always a what if. You know, in 2017, our what if was what if we owned an airline. We could fly bronies from all over the world to go and attend conventions. Let me just make sure that nothing else is playing. And in 2018, we did the thing called SEAPonyCoin, which is an actual cryptocurrency. And that was what if we had a money printer. And last year, in 2019, we did Quantum SEAPonyCon. What if we owned a method that could beam people to the same place at the same time? I believe Melody Snowflake might be ready. And, okay. Quantum SEAPonyCon's concept was, what if we could be omnipresent? What if we could be in more than one place at one time? And that's why we created this fancy wristwatch system, which you buy, and then it'll beam you to this omnipresent venue that's in every country, in every place of the world, and all of us will be together. Now, we did plan another April Fool's campaign for 2020, which is this year, but it has become very inappropriate in its tone because, well, we did refer to some things as pandemics in a lighthearted manner. When we started planning, this was 2019. You know, COVID wasn't even a thing then. It was just still called the coronavirus. The real name wasn't out yet, and we all thought that it was just going to contain within a few months. It turns out we were wrong, and we take that seriously at SEAPonyCon because all 5 of our nations in Southeast Asia have had experienced some form of a lockdown or a movement control order or a circuit breaker or an enhanced community quarantine or whatever they want to call it in these countries. And that's why we looked back at 2019 and said, what if we could have Quantum SEAPonyCon? Because that's exactly what we want. We miss going to a con so much. And that's why we decided, you know what? Maybe we can bring this to life. And, you know, from the time Quantum SEAPonyCon announced, which was on the 1st of April, to today, the 24th of May, many other of these online conventions spun up. We had Ponyfest. I mean, Ponyfest has been around before we have been around. Ponyfest, to BabsConline, to Ponies Online, to Midair Pony Fair, to Burning Mare, and there are even more coming up, like Second Life PonyCon. Then we've got LooneyCon next week. We've got Ponyfest coming back next week, and yeah, many more. We've even got some online music festivals like Burning Mare, and soon, if I'm not mistaken, there's one called Sugarfest coming up as well. A lot of things have taken to the internet. And in this saturation of the net, that we hold on a second. I just wanted to check this. Yeah. With Quantum, yes. Train of thought is like going in one ear and out the other, and then it goes kaploosh. If anyone watched Inside Out, you know that train of thought gets a big phew. Happens to me every 10 minutes or so nowadays. Anywho, I'd like to talk about how Quantum SEAPonyCon got its roots in why we did this in Minecraft. And I think we can't explain this enough. People have asked us, why are you doing it in Minecraft? It seems like such a waste of time doing it in Minecraft, building a whole thing. And some people who take and skim the surface of this say things like, hey, why do you want to do that? And I just got word that Melody Snowflake is on. I will put her on the stream in just a short moment. So ladies and gentlemen, hang in there. I'll probably finish this story another time. Probably the closing ceremonies. So see you there.
Some issues.
Yeah, we had a
Technical
few.
issues.
Guys, we're on standby. Guys, we are on standby.
We are on standby. Okay. Just a moment. Okay, we are live. Woo! Are we live on?
Oh, yeah.
Social media? Okay, we're live.
Yeah, we are.
Hi guys, sorry guys.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi guys.
Hello, everyone.
Hello everyone. Sorry for the delay. So anyway, hi. This is Melody Snowflake, and I'm joined today by 4 awesome panelists. You guys want to say hi?
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
And I just want to thank Dallin for working super hard to get this thing live because we had problems. As you might have noticed, we had a few technical difficulties, but we're here now. So, today, just welcome to the Creators Unite, the Art of Content Creation panel. I'm joined by Princess Sweet Shy.
Hello.
Alice
Happy
the Pony
spring.
Actress. Alice the Pony Actress.
Hi.
Dallin, or Watermelon Dallin.
Hi everybody.
And Violet.
Hey guys.
So today, we're just gonna talk about different kinds of content creation. There's actually a very diverse group over here. So, you guys wanna tell them what you do? For me, I'm a singer and voice actor, aspiring voice actor on YouTube. What about you guys?
I'm mostly an editor. Like I do a lot of editing for covers, and I do mixing. I sing too, but I mostly prefer editing.
All right.
For me,
Anyone else?
I tend to do audio production, just audio editing. I'll help Melody out, and my main part is creating tutorial videos on my own channel. Yeah.
Right now I used to do a lot of voice acting and singing, but right now I am here to present how I do traditional and digital art. Yay.
And Alice?
Well, as in the name, I do like acting, but that's being covered by other people here. So I'll be talking about the writing and the inspiration that My Little Pony gave me to continue forward in my writing hobbies.
And she's a really good writer too. You guys should check out her work.
Oh my
Pony
gosh.
and non-pony.
pony and non-pony work.
It's alright.
Okay, so thanks to the technical difficulties, we have to kind of cut this a little bit short. But me and Dallin have a little something that if you guys were around for my panel back in 2018 at Fiesta SEAPonyCon, we talked about a little audio drama that I was going to do called A Wave of Madness, which didn't end up happening. So I'm going to be releasing basically the songs, kind of like what we had for the project onto my channel soon. And Dallin and I are going to just do a little demonstration on how we're going to make that happen. So if you remember that little theme song that we showcased last time, if you don't remember, that's okay, because I know not everyone was there. But we showcased this theme song for A Wave of Madness, the audio drama that I was going to make. And I'm now just going to put in vocals for Twilight's part, which isn't actually the official thing, because I'm just making a demo for the singing voice for Twilight for that. So we probably won't finish editing it on this panel because it will take a while, but we're just going to show you a little bit of how Dallin does his editing and just talk about that a little bit. So
okay,
do you have the files?
Yep.
Okay.
I have actually loaded it in already. I've just muted it. So a little sound test. Melody, can you hear this?
Yep, I can hear that.
Okay, very good. This was sort of an improvement. There's a lot more tracks right now. So now I'm just gonna add in Melody's Twilight's demo thing. Yeah. So let's just start with her solo. So Melody, as usual, just need to tell me when to. Oh no, what did I do? Start. Okay, wait. Let me. Yeah. Okay. Here you go.
So there are two files. One of them is. Oh, never mind. Oh, I was gonna explain where. I recorded two takes, and one take it's better. The solo part is better, and the other take, the chorus is better. So we're gonna have to use two different files. But yeah, I'll tell you where to start for the solo.
Okay, let's go in 3, 2, 1.
1.
A new adventure for everyone.
We are gonna have so much fun
as we try our best to save the day.
With good friends like family right
Okay,
by our side.
Oh
We can stay strong, we can make things right.
Here.
Oops.
That little blank spot.
We can make things right.
After Fluttershy. Yeah.
I'll just put a rough point over here. So as usual, let me just go to tracks, align tracks. Okay, I have seen other audio editing software out there, but for me this is the easiest to use. Although it's not really very, I would say, oops. Excuse me, why I can't? It's not really very but it's free. That's the best part. Okay, let me just move.
You'll be seeing another audio editing software later by Violet here.
Yes, it's actually a video editing software, but I use it for audio too because it does have some effects that I can add.
Come on, everyone.
Oh no, what? 7.
It's at a good point. You just gotta move it a bit back, I think, because it's move it a bit back.
Okay,
it's too late. Yeah.
Okay, I prefer using the
Make things right. Come on, every pony. There's no
we're almost there.
Okay, wait. Let me just come back here. Okay. Just push this back. Oh, I forgot to do one step, but never mind.
With good friends like family right by our side.
We can stay strong, we can make things right. Come on, every pony, there's no time to wait.
I think it's good.
It's time to fly, time to soar, time to reach horizons and more. We can do anything.
Wait, actually, that sounded good with just that take. I think it's because everyone else was singing along with me, so there were a few parts I wasn't very confident with, but it actually sounded good. Okay.
Okay, it's fine.
I think,
Oops, what did I-
yeah, I think that's okay. So we just add an effect. So what we usually do is we do this, and then we add an audio effect to the vocals.
Oh no,
So-
I didn't keep the preset, but okay, I think...
It's okay. We'll just do a rough estimation of what we normally do.
Okay, so let's just go to effects and let's go to reverberance. Is the best effect we can go for. I mean, I like that effect a lot. Okay, and that's everything I think set for the previous time that we did it. So for example, room size is at 50%. We have a delay of 1 millisecond. Yeah. Do I need to read all?
I think that's good.
Okay, let's just preview this. Am I even applying on the right thing? Wait a minute, let me just check.
Come on, every pony, there's no time to waste.
Yeah, okay.
Yep, I think
Okay,
it's
let's just
I think it's good.
apply it. Okay, let's just apply it. Do its thing and let's try.
Come on, every pony, there's no time to waste. It's time to fight, time to soar, time to reach horizons and more. We can do anything. We can go through thick and thin. There'll be trials that we'll face, but somehow we will find a way. Together we will stand, and forever we'll stay good friends.
For the benefit of those who weren't here for the last year, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna replay the whole entire track. Okay, so that you can hear the whole entire song, and then after that we'll move on to the next segment of our show.
All right. So here's a little preview.
In
In a way.
3, I'm gonna go from the top. In 3, 2, 1.
A new adventure for everyone.
We are gonna have so much fun.
As we try our best to save the day.
With good friends like family right by our side.
We can stay strong, we can make things right. Come on, every pony, there's no time to waste.
It's time to fight, time to soar, time to reach horizons and more. We can do anything. We can go through thick and thin. There'll be trials that we'll face, but somehow we will find a way. Together we will stand, and forever we'll stay good friends.
Okay.
All right. That was great. Good job, Dallin. Everyone give it a clap.
That was so
Wow.
good. So good.
Wow. Okay, so on the screen, there is Melody's what do you call that? Channeling and her contact information. So if you want to see more of Melody's work, you can scan her the QR code on the right hand side, or there's the link that you can type. Yeah.
All right. So I was gonna talk a little bit about me as a singer and voice actor. But I mean,
You should go ahead.
I could, but it's just I decided I'm just gonna sprinkle it across this whole thing because everyone else has amazing things to share as well, and I can just chip in. So if you guys have any anything you want to see me do, like impressions or something, well, I can't do many impressions. I can only do Fluttershy, kind of, and I can do Pinkie Pie, but well, my family's probably gonna kill me, but.
My name is Pinkie Pie. Hi, every pony.
so cute.
No, it was horrible because I didn't warm up my voice.
Shush, it was cute.
No, your Pinkie Pie is good too.
Oh no. Oh, I'm mad at 7 in the morning.
you wake your family up.
They're probably awake by now.
I mean, mine is just kind of. It sounds like Magpie Pony's Pinkie Pie a little bit, not exactly, but just a little bit. Teensy, teensy, weensy.
Well, then I guess it shows that I really like Lost Narrator Magpie, I guess.
She does. She watches Lost a
Oh yeah,
lot
I'll
too.
probably talk
Yeah.
about it when it's my turn.
It's almost her turn. So that's basically me. And I was gonna sing, but you guys heard my singing with that thing. So yeah, but if you want me to sing something later on, if we still have time, I'll do that. By the way, this stream is also on my YouTube channel for those watching on the Quantum SEAPonyCon YouTube, or Medium. So after this panel, if you want to see anything else, we'll probably be here for a while. So just come over to my channel, and you can we'll just continue to be live for a while. So now that so yeah, the next thing we're gonna do is so we talked about singing and voice acting and editing, but what's a bit of content creating without visuals, right? So here's Princess Sweetchai to talk to you about art.
Sophie said I have to rejoin the
so,
call since the screen
I
isn't
would
loading for
just
me.
like to point out that in the Project SEAPonyCon channel, there is a question from Mango Island saying, "Is that a parody of I Can by Do Re Mi?"
It is a parody of a song. Wait, what was the song title? I think I knew this. What was the? Oh yeah, it is by I think it's called I Can.
It is.
Yeah, it's I Can, right?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Okay, that's your answer.
Okay.
Okay, so hello
Sophie
everyone.
said
I
wait
am Princess
NVM.
Sweetchai,
It's just
and
because you didn't change screen on Discord XD.
right now I am very much into drawing, and I started out doing digital art on the computer. If tell the next slide.
Oh, sorry. No, that was in the wrong screen. Okay.
Yeah, next one.
Oh, this is your digital art. Okay, next. Wait, what? Okay. Is it moving? Oh, I'm sorry. I was supposed to go back one.
I can't see it. Sorry.
Oh, wait. Let me just share with you. So that, okay, sorry guys. Can you see it now? Oops, this thing just popped up. Oh no. Okay. Okay.
Can you guys see Princess Sweetchai's screen?
Yeah, that one.
Okay.
That
Let me
one.
just go back to presentation mode. Sorry guys, I'm making a lot of
So yeah,
mistakes.
honestly, not all of my arts started to look out like that, quote unquote high quality. Back then I really heavily relied on bases, and I don't want to talk much about art because you already heard that from a previous panel, Art from the Start. And can I say their panel is amazing, so after the con ends you guys should go check that out. So yeah, and at first I was like, I started using bases, and then obviously people would say, no, stop using bases, that's not real art. But if you want to get into art, it's alright to use bases because it's always your starting point. And can I just say referencing is amazing. And right now you can see a lot of like next gen art, I guess. Next slide please.
Is it moving? Okay.
Okay, now this one, I started out using MS Paint and then tried MS Paint and then incorporated with Paint Tool Sai, which was great. but obviously not all the time we're at home. And then I tried digital art, but on the go on mobile. And here are some arts that I could show you, which is on the phone that I'm using right now. On the right, you can see I tried a lineless artwork, and I just want to say that you guys, if especially if you're just trying or starting out with art, never be afraid to like open up and go out of your comfort zone, because I've always done lined art. I've never tried lineless art. And though I say to myself that it doesn't look good, well, at least I know what it looks like, and there's always room to improve. And on the left, you can see two illustration, two circles, and I did cell shading and smooth shading, and that, and to explain that, cell shading is basically putting shadows and lighting, but without like actual blending. Is like hard shading, if that makes sense. And smooth shading is blending it real well, and yeah. And then next slide, please. And he, um, especially now in the quarantine, all of us are like bored and don't know what to do. Some lost jobs, some are like it's a really tough time right now, and this is what I've been doing in the quarantine. I tried my hand on traditional art, which honestly turned out great. Like right now, you can see that I tried making my own style um, for each species. I'm not finished with the alicorn yet. And next one. And I also try like doing perspective, different poses, and half body shots, full body shots, and head shots. And you can see Fluttershy on the left, and on the right is one of my future generation OCs. And for the last one, I also tried coloring. Right now, I only have colored pencils, but honestly, anything can be turned into art. Let's say like you only have like a stupid number 2 pencil, like I don't like pencils because you can only do this or that. You're only limited to this. But no, you can make art with a simple pencil. Sure, pencils are used for sketches, but you can make outlines by hardening hardening in pressures and stuff like that. And also for tips as well, you can blend a pencil using your finger. Sure, it gets messy, but it gets the job done. And that's the technique that I used for coloring in Derpy's skin on the right hand side. And on the left hand side, you can see headshots of the CMC. And as you can see, Apple Bloom, why does her coat look different? That I'm here to bring a point that referencing is not a crime. Referencing is like your best friend in art. Sure, I can say that. Oh, I've watched MOP from season 1 to season 9 straight. I've been a brony ever since. But it doesn't mean that you can memorize the characters. Apple Bloom's coat is a bit leaning more onto the orange side than the yellow side. So I'm basically saying that it's okay to use references because yeah, references are your friend, and yeah.
I want to share with them what digital software you use to make your digital art.
Oh, yeah, Microsoft Paint and Paint Tool Sci for the shading background.
All right. So, yeah, I think that's that it. Is there anything else?
I would just like to put in some shameless plug-in. Right now, I'm right now I'm not doing receiving any requests for personal reasons, but just for Quantum SEAPonyCon, I'll be accepting requests. Just go ahead and DM me on Discord and I'll get to you. Okay, I'm done.
All right. So we have a beautiful artist here. I'm gonna
Oh.
give her a round of applause. I'm gonna give her. I don't care. I'm gonna do it.
Oh yeah, if you want to know, oops, I'm going back a bit. If you guys want to look at Princess Sweet Shy's work, same, the QR code and the link is right here. Okay, next guys, next.
All right. So we talked about art. We talked about voice acting, singing, editing. But who makes all this stuff? You know, you need like a script. You need like a little thing to, I guess, start everything off, an idea, a creative spin on things. And who better to do that than a writer? Here's Alice to talk to you about writing.
Hi. So, I do love writing. I love writing ever since I was really young. I love just like, I had an obsession with like animals for a long time, and I just create crazy stories and write them down. And I still sometimes flip through them from time to time. But My Little Pony was a first for me for so many things. Fan fiction, well, real fan fiction, not just plugging characters in and like just rewriting a story with my own characters. So as I mentioned before, I really do enjoy Magpie Pony and Lost Narrator's work, and they kind of inspired me to create my own stories, because I especially love Lost Narrator, Chronicles of the Lost Narrator, really great series, and inspired me because they always claim that they are the real life Pinky Dash. They inspired me to start shipping my OTP of all time, Pinky Dash.
Pinky Dash.
Yeah, it's been my OTP ever since I first found out about like Lost and Mag and their relationship.
She got me into Pinky Dash, actually.
Yeah, I may or may not have read fanfic to her a little bit ago.
It was a beautiful fanfic.
Yeah. But I also just love like writing my own stories. And one time I remember being on the Mo, and I saw that there was a that was happening, and it was a fan fiction contest, and I thought to myself, oh wow, look at that, on Amino, a contest that I could participate in because I'm not too confident with my art skills yet. And I happily was just like, sure, I'll give this a try. The only prompt was that it had to be about Rainbow Dash. So of course my little shipping mind went awry, went just like bonkers, and was just like, well, what if we make this a little cute slice of life Pinky Dash fic? So I just sort of thought what I could do, and I just made this story. It's very simple. I've even gone back and edited a little bit, and I was actually pretty happy with it because it actually won the contest, and I was so surprised. I remember
She's amazing. What did I tell you? Her writing is great.
I was just so surprised. I think like the person in charge of the contest said the way that I wrote Rainbow Dash was just really authentic. It felt like they were actual characters. It was really simple. It was really just like Pinkie Pie and Rainbow Dash just spending time together, just talking. And then in the end, Pinkie Pie makes her some cookie, cuteness.
Yeah.
You
want to read a bit of it?
Yeah, I could like maybe I can either read like the beginning perhaps. I would just need to go get it. 1 second. But it shouldn't take that long to find. Let's see. I just called it the Rainbow Dash fic. Because
titles are a struggle when it comes to writing. I'm a bit of a writer myself, which I don't talk about often because I don't know why. I just don't. But I do write stuff, and I can tell you that titles are hard.
Oh yeah, yeah. Mine was, I just called it cookies because there's cookies in the end.
Dash, you want some cookies?
Oh my god. Melody, why? So
I said I'll do some voice acting here and there, so why not now?
Okay, I'm done. I'm done.
Okay, so if you want to hear a little bit of the beginning, read the little like setup that I have here. So, Rainbow Dash laid on a cloud, bored out of her mind. The Wonderbolts were on a fall break, so she couldn't do that. Completely clear, save for a few clouds floating on the sky, like the one she was sitting on. Rain wasn't scheduled for a few days. She was making bored grunting noises when she heard a familiar giggle. Her ears perked in surprise, and she felt her heart skip a beat for some reason. She glanced downwards to see Pinkie Pie's head. She was floating up towards Rainbow Dash using the help of several helium balloons tied around her back. She used her mouth to let a few go. She didn't want to float off forever. With a smile, she landed next to the Cyan Pegasus. Rainbow merely finding Pinkie's ways of overcoming obstacles endearing. So yeah, I just love setting up the scenario and just building a scene and really painting what I see in my mind's eye, letting other people see it. This fan fiction, I think, helped propel me forward, especially since I had that positive feedback and I felt like, hey, maybe I can do this. And so I have written other pony fan fiction, but I don't think they're as good. But I've also gotten some practice with other fandoms, particularly I'm working a story that's in a different fandom with Melody, and we hope to have audio drama.
Yeah,
It's
so
huge. There's so much over.
Oh, it's not just cute; it's chaos. But
I
yeah.
said huge. H-U-G-E.
Oh, I thought you said cute because there was a very weird
Huge.
glitch.
Huge.
Okay, never mind. Okay, but yeah, when it comes to writing, what you said about painting a picture, it's important because it helps the reader to envision what's going on.
Yeah, I think that's kind of like my strong point is like painting that picture and also detailing what's going on in the characters doing what they're doing, what
they're thinking and what they're thinking.
Yeah, what they're feeling, what they're doing and why they're doing it and what it makes them feel. I don't know why, it's just
I mean it's a good thing because it's an important thing in writing, and I think it's amazing that you have that strength, and it's it's good because it makes stories very appealing and compelling, and you really, I guess, attach to the scenes and the characters, and that's important when it comes to writing.
Yeah, because it gives the character like personality, and because you don't want an unmotivating character, you want a character that you can maybe not necessarily always relate to, but that's always not. But also a character that you can just connect with, you can understand, even if you're not in their situation. Maybe, and it's in like a very, very fantastical scenario, you can still see the real qualities.
Yeah, and what motivates them and why things happen, in a story.
Yeah, so for all the aspiring writers out there, I know that it may seem intimidating and writing can sometimes seem really hard, but with enough practice and if you keep going forward and try sharing your work with them, it really helps give you that motivation to keep moving forward, and it also gives you that really helpful advice so that you can make your work better and become a stronger writer and creator. And yeah, I'm sorry, I rambled a little bit, but yeah.
said switch.
No, it's okay. And yeah, don't be afraid to go all out when it comes to this kind of stuff. So that's it for the writing segment. I hope you guys enjoyed that. You should check out Alice's work; it's amazing. Time to put in the links and stuff.
Yeah, here it is. It's on the screen now.
All right.
On the left side is the link, and on the right side is the QR code to scan.
All right. And Alice didn't say it here, but I'm just gonna say it for her. She's a good voice actor too.
I actually
Yeah, I
agree.
like narrating.
Yeah, I've seen her
creating
work.
my own voices.
Great work.
Yes, she's good. All right, so we have talked about all kinds of things today, and we started out with an editor, so we're gonna end with an editor. Violet, could you take the stage?
I will. Oh my god. Okay, I've been quiet for a while, so my voice is a bit dead. But I'm gonna do my best.
So Violet uses a different software to edit. Eventually, when you start after creating for a while, you start moving to more advanced software, and that's what Violet's using. So you want to tell them what you do and how you do it?
Yes, I'm using Audacity too for like basics to kind of what's it called? Compress the audio.
Turn up the
Yeah, like,
volume.
fix the volume so that it's more even around the whole thing. And you might be able to see. Wait, they can. Yeah, they. No, wait.
Oh, you're showing your Sony Vegas.
Yes, I'm
You
just
need
gonna
to switch
change the
window.
screen.
Yeah.
There we
Yeah,
go.
she's.
Okay.
Yeah.
At some points, the audio might be a bit too loud, so I'm just gonna turn it down a bit, because or else it will be doing some clipping.
So she uses Audacity to turn up the volume, and she uses Sony Vegas to edit and put tracks together and stuff. And she can also make animatics. Did I mention that?
No, you did not.
Yes, she can.
Yes, made a few animatics. Like, well, I made one, and then I've made some that I've never finished. So,
You want to tell them how you make animatics?
I mean, yes, I can show it. If then I'll have to change my screen again. Yes, I'm currently working on this Agadeka project lab cover, but I once made an animatic. I'll see if I still have it. Yes, I do. So, I don't know if you know about Ice Skates, but she made a, what's it called, audio drama about griffins. So I made an animatic for the song in it, and it was my first time doing like a real animatic, so I think it turns out pretty good. Like, it takes a lot of images. I made over 100 images for this one. Because I did some lip syncing at one point, like right here. Yes, it took quite a while.
Mm-hmm.
So like I draw the images in something called Fire Alpaca, which is a free software for drawing. But I put everything together in Sony Vegas. Well, I'm gonna continue a bit on my Agadeka project because that was what I was going to show. I can show a bit of it of how it sounds right now, but okay.
We're gonna take
It works, right?
Yep.
Yep. All right. So
Okay,
we're just gonna show a little
perfect.
preview of a cover she's working on. So let's go.
Yes. It's not done, and I need to finish some art, but here's a little preview.
We're gonna take you down. We're gonna take you down. We're gonna take you down. Down, down, down.
Oh, we're gonna take you out. Oh, we're gonna take you out. Oh, we're gonna take you out. Oh, take you out. We're not about to let you win, so get out of our way. Think you got us beat, but we're here to stay. United, strong, and we'll take you down. You're not so tough, now you're in our town. All the times we lost before, not about to give up, we're only bringing in more. We can smell your fear, we can see you sweat. Hope you didn't spend money, cause you're losing this bet. You've got nothing on us, na 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 na. Let's go, Wonder Colts. Got nothing on us, na 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 na. Let's go, Wonder Colts.
Talk a little too much for a school that never wins. Maybe you should just stop before you even begin. We're Crystal Prep High and we have a reputation. Every little moment is about our education. Put your ear to the ground, listen to that sound. Your house or car, and it's about to fall down, fall down. About to fall down, hit the ground. You've got nothing on us, na 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 na. Let's go, Shadow Boys. You've got nothing on us, na 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 na. Let's go, Shadow Boys.
Pressure's on, now we're gonna beat you. Step aside, it's time that we defeat you. Crystal prep me up, cause you're about to go down, 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 down. Pressure's on, you know we're gonna take you. Just give up before we have to break you. Hands are not a lot, you're about to go down, 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 down.
I think I'm gonna kind of stop it here because it's taking out all of my time. Yes.
Ooh,
All
I'm
right.
impressed.
She's really good.
Yeah, she's really good, yeah.
Okay, so some of Violet's
That's what I have so
contact
far.
information. Yeah.
Okay.
It's really good.
Hold
But
on.
yeah.
Guys,
Thank
yeah,
you.
here it is. Violet's beautiful channel. You can check it out. You know, yeah, please check it out. Actually.
All right. So we're about to end, but before that, Dallin has made a special request to me. He wanted to give a little well, he wanted to say a little something. So I'm just gonna let him say that.
Go.
All right, Dallin, this is your moment.
Okay, let me just go up to my slide. Okay, so I'm Watermelon Dallin. So firstly, I really like to thank the what do you call that? The host of what's this called? What's this called again?
SEAPonyCon.
Okay,
SEAPonyCon.
SEAPonyCon. And the thing is, I started my journey with Melody quite a while back, and SEAPonyCon 2018 was an eye opener to me because I saw many talents. Everybody were going out there to show their skills, like what they really like to do, their hobby and their passions. So that's when I realized that, hey, it's time for me to start doing something. So after the con in 2018, you know, I was like, hey, I was very motivated to start up a YouTube channel because before that I was already thinking of it, but I was afraid. I had, you know, whether will there be viewers, will there be anyone who like my content. And the best part is Melody was the one who kept pushing me forward, you know, like, hey, you went to the con, you saw what was going on, and you should go out there. And I really like to thank the you know, the experience that I really have in SEAPonyCon 2018. Apart from that, also for all the supports that I have, like you know, without knowing a little bit of skills of editing and helping out Melody in her cover and stuff, I wouldn't be able to, you know, have the courage to try out something, especially on my own channel. So overall, I have to give a great thank you to SEAPonyCon 2018 and their hosts. So for this year, also it's a very eye-opener for me. I'm glad to be together in Melody's panel. There's like so many of us. There's 5 of us here, and all of us have like, you know, different skills. And you know, I'm great. I feel that if we work together, you know, we can make something really good. So
Yeah, and on that note, I think we all should not should, but I think we all just want to say thank you as well for this opportunity. For some of my friends, it's their first time on a panel, so they did really well. Yeah. And you guys did awesome today. And I think this was an amazing experience. So thank you, SEAPonyCon. Thank you for everything.
And especially
Thank you
one
for
last
having
thing.
us.
One last thing that
Thank you for having us.
Exactly. Thanks. Oh, I was like flicking slides. Oh yeah. By the way, the last thing that I want to end off is what am I saying? The last thing I would like to end off is that for those of you who are here, are new, haven't started on what you all like to do, your hobbies, your passions, you know, just embrace it and go ahead. And,
whatever it may be, do it.
Yeah, just do it. It's fine. Just do it.
Do what you love.
Yeah, that's the most important thing.
Just do it.
Exactly. Just do it.
We have your back. We support you, and you can do it.
Yes, you can do it. Yeah, I agree. So
You can all do it. So, thank you so much for coming to our panel. This was Creators Unite, the Art of Content Creation. If you guys want to ask questions, you can come over to my channel if you aren't already here. We can put that channel up one more time so that they can come here.
wait a minute. Give me a second. Oh, here you go. Yes, here you go.
So that's my channel. You can come here if you want to ask questions. We'll be here for...
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, what you just saw was Creators Unite, a wonderful panel featuring almost every single part of Harmony 6 brought to you right here at Quantum SEAPonyCon. Next up, we've got a panel by Dual Shade Studios. Now, Dual Shade Studios produces for a rather niche kind of content in this fandom that once you watch it, you wonder why it's niche in the first place. They produce what we call Abridged videos. And if you want to know what that is, hang around for Dual Shade Studios panel coming up very, very soon. They're getting prepared and they will be live in just a few moments. Once again, thank you for being here at Quantum SEAPonyCon. It is an honor to have you join us today. And do hang in there because after this, the Dual Shade Studios panel, we'll be taking a quick break, and then the dance floor is about to open, where we will have a party that will go on for the rest of the night. Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see you later.
Do we live? We live!
Oh, we live.
Connection with low latency server.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm excited to... This is an interesting stream for anyone. I think we're live.
I hope we're live.
The monitor's
We better be
gone.
live.
Hello,
Can anyone hear us?
people. Let me get up the YouTube version just so I can make sure we're live.
We're very professional. This is foreshadowing to everything we're going to talk about today.
Okay, we're live. We're live.
AFK?
We're live.
Yes, James is still AFK.
We're live on
and
YouTube.
James is still AFK.
Hello, everyone. Oh, I forgot to mute. Okay, alright, we're good. We're good. Yes, so hello, everyone. You may recognize me, at least, from a few hours ago. We were just at I was just at, the Collaboratory PMB Showcase panel, and I'm back! This time for something a little bit goofier, a little bit sillier. It is Dual Shade Studios, a Pony Abridged series that we created, and I'll let these two introduce themselves.
I am Xavier, aka Super Zavman. I write and direct and voice act. And I also was not mentally prepared for Jared's con voice.
I'm a pro. You got to present. Yeah.
Yeah, I know you got to present.
We've also got Roxy here.
My turn? Yeah, hi, I'm Roxy the Lolcat. I've never done a panel before. So I'm kind of really glad this one's online because otherwise I'd be freaking out a lot more.
What was that?
Yeah, anyway, on the series I voiced Pinkie Pie and some other random characters.
Yes.
Hi, random admin, just jumping on our stage.
Hello.
What?
We also have James, not a bot, who was also here on the panel last
he's
year.
Down there. He's down here in the audience. Everybody shame
down
him.
there in the audience.
Away from his keyboard.
If y'all were at SEAPonyCon 2019, you might have seen the Dual Shade panel where we premiered a new episode, and we're going to be doing the exact same thing today, and we'll do it right now. And I guess when the episode is done, hopefully James is back. I sure hope so. We'll see.
But anyway, here is a new episode of our Abridged series, episode 22, Blade Hellfire.
Goodness, why would the mayor spend so much on this party for Celestia?
It's because she has a deluded idea that if this meeting doesn't go smoothly, she'll reduce us to atoms.
That does seem like something the princess would do.
That's just ridiculous. She wouldn't do that. I mean, really, what would she gain from eviscerating us all?
Pure joy from watching the chaos unfold? I'm fairly sure she's a sociopath.
Celestia's the most benevolent soul I've ever known. She would never hurt a fly. That's like saying she'd try to kill me? Wait a second. Who put Applejack over there?
I did! It's funny watching her still functioning body yearn for food while having no way to eat it.
That's not funny, that's insensitive.
No one told you life was gonna be this way. Your job's a joke, you broke, your love life's the old way. It's like you're always stuck in second gear. When it hasn't been your day, your week, your month, even your year. But I'll be there for you when the rain starts to pour. I'll be there for you like I've been there before. I'll be there for you like I've been for
Do you, need anything else? Princess! Do you think anyone's gonna notice we have the same voice actor? I, don't know what you're talking about. I'm voiced by Christopher Walken. You know what? Never mind. Anyway, while I'm here, I need to speak with Twilight's yellow friend.
Friend is a bit generous. Also, my name is Fluttershy.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I don't give a shit. What I do need from you, though, is that apparently there is an animal rebellion forming in the area, and I've heard you are the animal expert.
Oh, why, yes I am.
She's on to us. I told you this was a bad idea.
So what if she's onto us? Just grab the pastry knife on the table and give her a good shank.
Oh, what a brilliant idea. I'm sure that'll end well.
You know, if you're done staring off into the distance, I need you to do me a favor. Find the rebellion and crush it.
Well, I, don't really enjoy crushing animals.
Why do I even bother asking? I'll just level the Everfree Forest. It's much simpler that way.
I saw you were meeting the mayor to prevent that exact thing, but, if it makes you happy, I can still try to look for them.
Oh yeah, I do need to talk to the mayor. Alright, well, I've had enough of your trash tea party. I'll be off.
Do you ever think about how the town has, like, a mayor? A position elected through democratic means, even though we live in a dictatorship?
We live in a monarchy?
A monarchy is just a dictatorship with a crown.
Last I heard, Celestia appointed the mayor herself. So we actually didn't vote for her.
Well, I didn't vote for her.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, did Celestia leave her bird behind?
Is that a phoenix with cancer or an old-ass turkey? I can't tell.
That's obviously a phoenix. Wait, could it be
Blade Hellfire?
Hellfire?
Intense gasp!
So this is the informant you were so keen on meeting?
Yes, of course. He has information vital to the cause.
You just said he looked like a cancer patient. Besides, you heard her. She's hot on her tail. If she finds out we're actually the leaders of the uprising, we're done for.
With what this phoenix will provide us, there's no way Celestia will be able to stop us. Now we've just got to get him back to the cottage.
This can only end well.
All things considered, that went pretty smoothly.
What do you mean, all things considered?
Well, the puff pastry didn't rise to the inch it needed, and the waitstaff was terrible. If it was up to me, the cakes would never work in this town again.
Since when did you become an expert in the culinary arts?
Twilight, you make me cook for you every day without pay, so I've gotten pretty good at it.
You have? I've never noticed.
Because you have the palate of a 6-year-old who only eats chicken tendies.
Well, shut up, Spike.
Now, Phoenix tendies would definitely be fine dining.
Oh, of course. Let me take the bird by the neck and... Hey, where did it go?
I don't know. Fluttershy probably took it to try and recruit it to the animal uprising thing she's got going on.
Animal what now?
What?
What? No, not this again. Scram, get out of here. Alright, fine. I'll go investigate this animal uprising.
Now all we've got to do is start construction, and that crown is as good as ours.
I still think there are ways we can liberate Equestria with far less bloodshed. It seems there's no stopping you now.
The only way we're dethroning Celestia is by force. We'll set the animal forces on construction immediately.
Hey, Fluttershy? Despite experiencing some nonsense again, apparently your animals are brewing some sort of insurgency? Honestly, I think he just wants me out of the house.
Of course she's onto us now. Just our luck.
Well, we wouldn't be in this situation if we weren't trying to stage a coup in the first place.
Let's just get her out of the house quickly, and then we're in the clear.
Oh, no rebellion here.
Well, for my peace of mind, I'd like to check.
Oh yes, come in. There are no illegal things going on here.
See, the way you said that makes me think there are illegal things going on here. What do you know? There wasn't actually anything illegal going on, and there's Celestia's Phoenix. What kind of name is Blade Hellfire? More to the point, why did you just take the princess's Phoenix? I know you think you're an animal guru, but you're barely qualified to look after a single rabbit, let alone an exotic animal like a phoenix.
Well, first off, I have an exotic animal license. And second, phoenixes are immortal. So I'm not even liable for bird murder.
FBI, open up!
Ah, I now understand why this probably isn't the best time to discuss this.
We've been told that one of our informants has gone rogue and proceeded to leak classified information. We need to take this bird into custody immediately.
We're boned.
We've got to do something.
We should run and lay low. If we're lucky, they won't find us for a while.
Better idea. We tie loose ends. If we kill everyone in this room, then they can't run us out. No witnesses.
How are we going to cover that up? Face it, it's over. We're done for.
Hey!
What?
You just sort of spaced out there. The bird flew off and the guards ran after it.
Oh my.
No one will ever learn the truth. Blade's story, his deep reefing, will endure only in your heart. Everything he did for the rebellion. He sacrificed his life and his honor for a chance to free Equestria. He was a real hero. He was a true bird.
Spike, what are you monologuing about over there?
About Blade Hellfire and how he sacrificed himself for your animal rebellion.
He's a phoenix. I just snuck the ashes away. He's fine.
Like a
back live. Yes.
Hey.
Oh, hey.
So that I gotta mute Minecraft. Oh god.
You are
Minecraft.
echoing everywhere.
We're fine.
I did that as soon as the
We're
credits
fine.
started
I
rolling.
saved us. I saved us from the eternal void.
From the Echo realm.
That was episode 22 of Joe Shade Studio MLP, the Abridged series. But I feel like we should shorten that name at some point.
Wait, I mean, it's like every other series has like a title. We don't really have one.
Right. So
It's just the Abridged series.
yeah. So as always, we start with a premiere, but this panel specifically is about the ins and outs of running and creating an Abridged series, from writing to voice acting, all the way to the final editing. And first of all, where everything starts, it's planning, pre-production, writing, all that stuff. And Super Subman here and James Not a Bot are my two wonderful writers.
Yeah, well, we should probably introduce James first because he's arrived.
Yeah, James has arrived on stage.
Speak for us.
Speak.
Please hold your applause. I can only take so much in.
James, someone has called you a nerd.
Oh,
totally
how
right.
dare you?
Scott.
Just because I have glasses and am actually Rousey.
Some of you might remember James from last year, was also there, the SEAPonyCon Joe Shade panel. So yeah, I reckon we ought to start by, you two can describe sort of the process, and I guess I can help out a little bit too with that too.
Yeah, Joe helps a bit with the pre-production, but it's mostly me and James. So let's talk about how we write an episode.
How to write an episode.
How to go from empty page to horrendous script.
They're not horrendous. They're kind of horrendous.
They're kind of
in a good
horrendous.
way.
Well, so usually the way we start it is we pull up the episode and we just like watch through it. It's brainstorming is an important first step. Crucial first step. Because we change up the source material a fair bit for our series, right? A lot of the time the plot barely resembles the thing that we are, parodying. So it's important to brainstorm and come up with a beginning, middle, and end before you actually start writing. But that's probably the extent of our planning, would you say?
Yes, quite frankly, most of the writing process is just improv from day one. The plot also formulates there anyways.
I think what the crux of it is that we always have a lot of fun with it. If we're not laughing while we're coming up with some very silly idea, then it might not make the final cut, Did it make
I
us
can confirm. I've sat in on a couple of writing sessions. They're very amusing.
Basically, we know it's not going to be a good episode if at no point during the writing process I say this episode sucks. Because we'll come up with a completely preposterous idea and I'll just be like, this sucks. This is a bad episode. But those are the best ones.
So for reference here, on the screen, here is one of our scripts. That is Minecraft. Hold on.
That's not a script. Hey, look at... Hey, I'm on TV.
Oh no.
Oh, dang it.
Would be a Jared panel about technical difficulties. Hold on.
We had those before it even started.
Dang it.
Please hold.
Is it supposed to be black, Jared?
So never mind the script. I've lied to you.
What do you mean never mind the script? Where'd it go?
Boo this man.
I'm going on this side too.
Boo this man.
I can bring it back.
Now you ruined
it. James started it.
Well, I mean, it's sort of hard to explain if you can't see it, but we definitely format our scripts, I think, a little weirder than most people do. They're pretty spaced out. They're not very compact. I'm sure Jared will be able to give us an example at some point.
Any second now.
Jared, what's going on here, buddy?
So Chrome does not appreciate OBS, as it turns out.
Just like snipping tool, and then save it as a PNG.
We're just gonna image everyone. We're just gonna PNG our way in.
We're very prepared.
We're very prepared.
I think that's an important part if you want to do something creatively, like make a series or any degree of fan work, is professionalism is a lie. It's not real.
Never come prepared. I literally have a bowl of ice cream right now.
I wish I had a bowl of free ice cream. Give me the ice cream.
Give me the ice cream.
I think it's bad. It's about having fun. That's how you, especially with a long-term project. I feel like if we weren't having fun with it,
Is that a script?
We've done it.
Is that a
We've
script?
actually done it.
No one can read that.
Can you like zoom in a
Make
bit,
that
Jared?
bigger.
Make it bigger.
We're gonna make
Can
it.
you guys in the
Make it
back see that?
It's too big.
Joke's on you, there's
There
no
we
one in the back.
go.
So okay, so this is what pretty much every script looks like. It's Arial font, bold heading. My Little Pony University is elite. So I decided to go with episode 20 because we don't swear in this one. We were adhered to PG. Comic
We have,
Sans font. Do we Comic Sans? There's no Comic Sans. Where are you guys from? 3 of us are from Australia, and James over here is from the Philippines.
Yeah.
So.
Get off the stage. Get off Australia, get off the stage.
Australian
Do we,
Okay.
we like to color code it. I don't know why we color coded it. It just looks nice.
You can get back up here now.
Yeah.
No, to be fair, color coding was just like an affect. I feel like that just came as a whimsy.
I feel like it's helped our VAs in a sense.
Yeah, it's much easier when someone's looking through the script for them to find their lines because it's like I'm this voice actor. This is the color that I'm looking for.
Mm-hmm.
Which I mean, it does lead to an interesting problem where whenever we have group lines that we never get them.
That is very true. I suppose. Any interesting writing anecdotes? Any more content?
We make the funnies.
We make the funnies. But I guess that naturally transitions.
To be fair, that's like, keep note, we make funnies in a sleep-deprived state.
Yeah. A lot of the time, we find we get our best writing done. Well, I don't think our best. So we kind of have like this is more of a dynamic thing between me and James as writers. Is we usually build like the foundation of the script, usually in one sitting over a few hours, quite late at night, and then mostly James will comb over it the next day and like smooth out all the rough edges.
I think
editing the jokes to a PC manner, I feel, is quite important, lest we get
making
banned
sure
from
everything
YouTube.
makes sense, catching the plot holes.
Makes sense? What fun is there in making sense?
Hey.
She said.
Aha. But yeah, and naturally the selfie, we were talking about how, say, formatting our script like this helps our voice actors. And voice acting is... honestly, it's the crux of it. Like, having, say, a large cast in a lot of series' experiences has sort of led to their downfall. Because when you've got such a big crew, you're depending on a lot of people. And I suppose we're the exception to that. We have a fairly large amount of VAs, and I think it's because it's that statement where it's like, for us it's just fun, we're just, no one's like,
it's not serious.
We're just a group of friends making a silly Abridged series. And yeah, in regards to the voice acting, once we have finished our script, we've finalized it, most likely James has combed it over.
Fixed all my sentences that don't make sense. Where I use the same word to start a sentence 3 times in a row.
We shout
Xavier
out
is kind of bad at English.
the legend.
Yeah. Me brain no works good.
We shout out the legendary at everyone ping, and it's like, oh, that's when everyone's coming.
Time to get the line.
And then we get lines from people like Roxy here, who you may have heard in that episode was the voice actor for Pinkie Pie in our series, and it's very fun. So like, how do you capture Pinkie Pie? A very expressive character. Or just sort of, what's your process when you're...
What's my process? Jeez. You know, I don't kind of put a lot of thought into it. I just sort of... I guess I just sort of try and channel my inner Pinkie Pie, if that makes any sense to anybody here.
Right. I mean, like how Pinkie Pie is a little bit...
Why do I have sugarcane? Where did those come from? Thank you.
Sugarcane. But yeah, and there's a lot of, like, some voice actors do a really good job by themselves, but of course, sometimes if you, say, are a writer or a director,
what even is this? Some flying dude just drifting at me.
We've been given the cube.
We've been blessed, thank you.
I have a
Thanks
cube.
for
The
cosmic cube.
The cosmic cube.
Don't drop it.
Cosmic cube.
But yeah, sometimes...
Give me the cosmic cube. I want the cosmic cube.
I have the cosmic. It's a bit.
Give me the cosmic cube.
Been given a bit. Thank you for the bit. Dude, we just got bit donation. Nice. But yeah.
Make sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
What I was saying is, even if you're a great voice actor, sometimes you can never really get what the director or writer is envisioning, and then that comes down to line direction, which mostly falls down to Xavier here.
Mostly me. James helps sometimes. I think directing is like, it's like a two-part thing. It's like, because sometimes the voice actor doesn't quite know what you mean, and sometimes as a writer we just don't communicate what a line is supposed to mean. If I was intelligent, I would have come up with some examples, because there's definitely some examples in earlier episodes we made where before we really did directing to any degree, where some lines didn't make sense because the voice actor they just read it and they just delivered it, and I was like, and that's not what we meant. So we've changed our process a lot. We do our best to direct everyone now. Some people I think actually do better without direction sometimes. But that's a very rare case. And so yeah, directing is just about like making sure that what you wrote down, the emotion is coming through.
Yeah, there's always a degree of intent in, like if you write something, you're clearly envisioning something in your head. You're like, this is how the scene is gonna play out, and it like, it's important to get that right delivery. And if you're a voice actor, don't see it as like a bad thing if, say, your delivery isn't how, say, the writer or director intended, because, like, sometimes you see a set of words and you're like, oh, I'm gonna go at this with like a happy tone, but maybe...
Yeah, it's just like, I know what these words mean, and then Xavier meant it to mean something completely different.
Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's important to work together with your team. It's a team effort to get stuff out.
Another thing that's also kind of helpful is with like I guess reactionary lines. Like some lines you just like, the tone sort of depends on like what the other person just said. So I'll ask Xavier or James or whoever's in there with me to like read me in the line before my line, and that helps a lot sometimes.
It's very helpful. It's Jared, what episode was it? I don't even remember how we got it. But Jared had to do some like scream.
Oh right, it was episode 5. Friendship is just a prank, bro. Very fun episode. And the idea is that Spike was getting pranked, and we needed real emotion and proper. So
I don't even remember what was our. This was like.
I feel like
3-4 years ago.
You sent me like a
calm down, bro. It's just a social experiment.
You sent me like a spooky video, something that was really like, oh god. And then I felt genuine fear.
You channeled that, and I think that's something important that a lot of people who are interested in voice acting think. Voice acting, contrary to the thing, is acting first and voice second.
Yeah.
Because like doing a funny voice is one thing, but actually like delivering the lines is another. It's like I do a lot of like silly voices in the series. It's like I do in that episode I do Christopher Walken, Mrs. Cake. It's like Christopher Walken, but voice acting is more than doing the Christopher Walken impression. It's really about, figuring out the point of the line and delivering it, and not just being Christopher Walken. However, being Christopher Walken makes it much easier. I'm going to talk like this for the rest of the panel.
It'll never leave.
Welcome,
Never
Roy.
leave.
Yeah, it's Christopher Walken. If only all online PonyCons were in Minecraft. Yes, this is fun. I feel like I'm really on a stage and talking to new people.
I haven't been
about,
here very long,
oh
but
my
I am
god,
enjoying
it's
it a lot.
Chris Walken.
And so then, after we get the lines, after all the voice actors have done their stuff, then the real meat and potatoes, the real hero of the series steps in.
Done.
Jared edits the thing.
It's editing time.
Which takes a hot minute.
It takes a hot
More
minute,
like
but
several months.
there's a rather hot amount of work, in fairness.
It is a lot of work. We appreciate you a lot, Jared.
So
but like,
Jared's
the
a-
thing
he's
is,
a-
right? The
Jared's
thing
a
is, right?
solo editor.
We'll get the script. I'll record my lines, and by the time Jared's done editing, I've forgotten what I've said, so that when I watch the episode, it's all new to me. It's amazing.
Every cloud is a silver lining.
Exactly.
So
Jared's a monster.
Welcome to the editing timeline. This is
God.
This is the current timeline for the episode you just watched, episode 22, and I do want to note that a more revised version of that episode will be hitting YouTube fairly soon.
Probably like a week.
Probably like a week, yeah. With additions like an end credit scene, more sound effects, and yeah, editing is. There's a lot to talk about in regards to editing in the Abridged series, and I think it's one of the more.
Scraps are terrifying.
Look at them. Look at all these.
I think
scraps.
I'm gonna stop looking before I get a headache.
Timeline.
So, it can prove to be a bit overwhelming for people when they're editing, because when you're going into something like an Abridged series, it's a very fun idea. It's like, I'm gonna record some goofy lines with my friends, and we're gonna make something cool. And like, it's really nice having that motivation going in, and then suddenly you're staring at this screen, and you've got all these clips, and there's all these cuts and waveforms, and it very quickly becomes overwhelming. And so what I would recommend is, if you're making an Abridged series, probably don't go in super big straight from the start. We kind of sort of suffered from that. Scope creep, Xavier? You know scope creep.
Well, scope creep is like when the scope gets bigger as you go, which I think, that is the case. Our episodes have gotten bigger as we've gone on. But, like, keep it small, right? Yeah. Like, we have some crazy stuff planned for the end, and, like, I don't think anyone knows how we're going to pull it off.
Yeah.
So this is also a writing problem, is when did we start using green screens for dialogue? Like around episode 7 or 8? This is the Zakora episode, was the first big one.
Zakora episode, that would have been 9, episode 9.
Yeah, and so I remember, Jared, you needed to start using green screens because in the writing process, we accidentally gave dialogue to a character who wasn't in a scene. And Jared was like, how do I get this character here? What do I do?
How do I even? Whilst you often hear like that you shouldn't tell your editor to just fix it in post, because a lot of the times it's not even that fixable in post, and it's like, well, there, it's gone. If you single-handedly making a series, or it's just a small group, and say you're the voice actor, the writer, and the editor, give yourself a break too. It's again with the ambition thing. Like, say take a series like Friendship is Witchcraft, for example. They have like fully produced songs and animations even in their episodes, and a lot of people would want to implement that into their own series. Like, I think in our first or second episode, we already went straight in with a song with not that much experience.
Oh, please don't remind me about that song.
Yeah, and it's it's important to sort of recognize where you're at when you're starting out, and then once you're more comfortable, you can expand. And by expand, I mean look at this timeline expand. Oh my god, help me! So, Xavier was talking about green screens before, and they're really cool in regards to the Abridged series. Because with an Abridged series, we are limited by the footage we have. So, if you look at this frame right here, it's Fluttershy and Twilight, and they're talking to each other. But what if we, throughout our series, had been building some kind of arc, and we made, like, Rainbow Dash a very essential character who we wanted to have in every episode? Oftentimes, there will be episodes of the show that a certain character won't be in, and in that case, you would use a green screen. Not that I do not recommend starting out, but once you sort of want to expand and do increase sort of the production value going into it, you can bring in the green screens. Like, Rarity doesn't actually, like, talk properly in this scene. She's in a dress and she's backing out, but it's very chaotic and it doesn't fit the dialogue we were going for. So I used a program called After Effects, and I essentially used rotoscoping to cut Rarity out of just your average episode. So the original footage you see of Rarity here, she would have been in a completely different background, and then you spend tedious amounts of hours cutting her out and then putting her on anything, and this unlocks so much potential for the series. It's really cool, and it does give your writer a little bit more flexibility, but I stress this is something you want to do later on when you're more experienced. Earlier on, there are still some small things that are pretty easy to do that can help build a lot of character. So, spoilers for our series, I suppose.
No spoilers. No spoilers. This is tightly kept secret.
Spoiler free.
Do not
Alright.
spoil it, Jared.
Don't tell them the grand arcs.
What?
Alright?
Well, I can't point to this example.
Well, then you get a better example.
For whatever reason, Applejack's eyes are grey.
I thought you meant spoilers for episodes that haven't come out yet.
No.
Okay, no, yeah, go ahead. Yeah, alright. I'm a dumb.
It's not a spoiler if it is already established. I feel
It's already
like
happened.
Yeah,
that's
already happened.
So
we cover it in this episode.
So in our series, Applejack is sort of dead, has had her soul
gets eaten in episode
taken out.
15.
It's pretty nasty, and like that's pretty cool. But you sort of run into the issue of, oh my god, there's background footage and Applejack sitting there. So our solution for this was to just gray out Applejack's eyes, and what's great about this is
They're
that
so grey and soulless.
when people first see that, they're gonna be like, what's going on there? It sort of instantly stands out, and we've had a few people comment on the YouTube videos being like, what happened to Applejack? And it already
And that's how we know those people didn't bother watching the whole thing.
It's my favorite thing, especially I think it was in like episode 16 and 17. We removed her from the intro because her soul was eaten, and people in the comments were like, "Where's that? Why isn't she in the intro? What's going on?"
Yeah. So I do want to talk a little bit about editing software. I actually got this question last year at SEAPonyCon. They were asking, do you use Adobe Premiere Pro, Sony Vegas? And there's no real definitive best. It's sort of what suits you. It's important to know that a lot of this software is really expensive. There are nefarious means of getting it that I won't go into detail with, but
Yar har, fiddly-dee.
Don't do crime, you'll go to jail.
But like, this is some really extreme stuff to get into. Apple actually have a lot of free editing software, so I believe there's a version of Final Cut that is free, which is some editing software that people actually like use in industry. It's an industry standard, and there's this software called DaVinci Resolve, which is beautiful for adjusting colors and stuff like that. So there are free options out there. I think it's kind of like that scope thing we were talking about before. You kind of go in wanting to like use all the most advanced software you can, do everything in the craziest way, but it always comes back to bite you because instead of creating, you're just sitting there being like, what? How do I do this effect? And it's important, especially right at the start, to just get everything out, put pen to paper, just get the ideas down, and then start creating something. Because spending like half a year on one episode and then maybe it comes out and like it was just a struggle, it demotivates you, against like maybe a month on an episode, you know, it's not the best in any technical way, but you got something out there, and that sort of becomes a gateway to improving over time. There's a lot more I could talk about in regard to editing, but I think we might take Q&A. Nighty over here has actually helped me. So if I need to take questions, just use. Okay, so there are some people here in the venue who might be asking questions. I don't know if you guys have been looking at the Minecraft. I was quite.
I have been looking at I can't move Minecraft off my first monitor. I don't know how to do that.
It's gone. But yeah, okay.
I mean, I
so
laugh, but I don't know how to do that either.
over in the SEAPonyCon Discord server, we will be taking questions in the hashtag cross chat channel.
Jeez, there's 8,000 channels. Where is it?
It's a large amount of text channels. Hello.
Jared, help. Jared, help. Where do I go?
Oh,
Where
look,
do I go?
look, that went into this. It went into this. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Alright, that's technology. It's
here we go.
I love technology.
Alright, so yeah, if you guys are down to ask us any questions, it could be about anything, what goes into making the series, whatever our favorite bits about making the series, just whatever.
And
Ask some
please ask
questions.
otherwise we're just going to be standing here awkwardly for 15 minutes.
Yeah, we have no content. That's the dual shade way. No content ever.
We could show
Content is banned.
I have an incentive for everyone.
Okay, what made you guys start the
Jared,
series?
whoa, James has a prize.
Yeah, I got a prize. I got a golden apple.
What'd
For the
you-
best question.
For the best question.
That's questions are
Sure.
subjective. That's not.
No, we will decide the best question, and then whoever we decide is the best question, they will receive the apple.
Okay, we did get a question. What made you guys start the series? Well,
So, the origin story of the series.
Dun dun dun!
In the far off distant land of late 2015.
Was it really? Oh, holy shit.
I was sitting in a Discord voice called Jared. And I said, hey Jared, do you want to make an Abridged series about that MLP show you made me watch? And Jared was like, hell yeah, brother. So we did.
Right, sorry.
and then we did it. Densas was family-friendly convention, everyone. Thank you. But yes, okay. Next question. There's a few.
I don't. Well, we could probably answer that better. I don't know. Like what?
Well,
what made us go through? Because I think a lot of people have the idea of like, oh, let's make something.
Right.
But saying let's make something and then actually making 2. How many episodes have we made, Jared? I forgot.
22.
And then actually making 22 episodes of it. Those are two very different things. So, I think what really gave us the push to get the first episode done and all the subsequent episodes is we sort of built a community around our cast. We have, like a Discord server where all the voice actors are, and a bunch of other people who had expressed interest but never actually got in the series.
Right.
And it keeps us honest. It's like there are people, at least we think there are people invested, and so we gotta finish it. Not for our sake.
We are fans, and we hope that you guys will become fans after watching it. Hopefully.
Yeah.
We did get another question. What is our favorite episode? I guess individually, what are our favorite episodes?
That's a good question.
What is that? I think episode 15 will always have a special place in my heart.
Applejack dies at the end.
But then again,
That is
I think episode 10 is one of our comedically strongest episodes.
I think I don't know a favorite episode, but there is a trend that every episode that is a multiple of 5 really stands out to me. Episode 5, 10, 15, and 20, I think are some of our strongest episodes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at our
We
episodes.
really nail it in multiples of 5.
I think. Okay, I don't really remember my favorite episode because I I don't really tend to go back and watch them, so I don't really remember which one was which. But I do remember one of my favorite lines was, "Those aren't the tears of foals. Why didn't she get the tears of foals?" So I think whichever episode that one was in is probably one of my favorites.
That's one of the earlier ones.
That way, yeah, that sounds early.
That's like episode 5?
Maybe?
Might be episode 4.
James, do you have a personal favorite episode?
I like the one where I wrote a song and got everyone to layer their audio tracks. So quite frankly,
Winter Wrap-Up.
yes, writing a song probably was equally as well. There was production hiccups there, but you know, par for the
Did
course.
somebody not
I remember that one.
cut out the background audio and then you had to manually go in there and remove the waveforms?
Yes, production for
James is an audio wizard.
I will say, like, as fun as making the Abridged series is, it's not without its fair share of struggle.
Xavier, why are you AFK?
There can be a
Because I've been.
There can be a lot of hiccups along the way, but we work through them and we get stuff out. Another question: do you use vectors from scratch? Not so much since making green screens, but I believe I may have at one point used a vector from DeviantArt for something. I've never created a vector from scratch though for the series.
I do dabble in vector art, but it's not for the series. It's just silly little cute stuff. It's on my blog if you want to check it out. I don't know why I'm plugging that. It's not great. I'm gonna
again.
No self-promotion. Like, comment, subscribe. Check out my YouTube channel.
Check out the YouTube channel.
Follow me on Twitter. All right, I think I have a proper answer. Episode 20 is definitely my favorite episode.
Oh.
The what counter is just too funny.
Oh, that one. What?
What?
What? But yeah, I personally use vectors more for things like PMVs, which I do make. Check out my PMVs.
Follow me on.
Oh my god, we are just plugging in everything.
Have we thought of an ending? Yes.
Oh, we've thought of an ending. We've thought of an ending.
It is planned.
It's a banger.
It's a bang up.
We're not going to tell you what it is. You're going to have to wait 7 years for us to finish the series.
I mean, hopefully it won't be that long, but you know.
We're averaging like 2 episodes a year, so if I were to guess, it's probably going to be 3 years before we're done.
How do you procure your footage? There is a wonderful site by the name of yayponies.com. They offer all the episodes of Horse in
Are
the
we
original
promoting
iTunes.
piracy right now?
Jared,
Is Yay Ponies technically piracy?
I do. Yes.
I think it is piracy.
Yes.
This
it
is,
is.
you're being a criminal.
This is illegal.
It's
You
wildly
will be
Actual
arrested.
crime lord Jared Fang.
Actual
Hey, it's me. I'm Jared Fang. I'm trying to do the mob boss voice without being Christopher Walken.
Christopher Walken.
We are good voice actors.
But yeah, there definitely isn't a site
Where
called
is
yayponies.com, and you shouldn't go there. You shouldn't go there.
It has no episodes.
No
there.
episodes. There.
Hypothetically, if it existed, there would not be episodes there.
No content at this. Yayponies.com does not have any horse content. Don't.
It's not even.
Don't go there.
How do you episodes of cut ideas? Sort of. We cut out ideas very early in the process.
Quite a lot because of the improv process.
Yeah, we
there's
usually
a lot
don't
of
keep
just
them.
jokes
we
that
You'd be hard pressed to
Indeed.
find anything that was like a deleted scene, because usually if it's gonna be deleted, it wouldn't make it to the final production
to the
stage.
cut anyway.
What are some like significant ones that we can think of that we got rid of?
Well,
15 was initially going to be about polio, I think.
No, Parkinson's disease.
Parkinson's.
Yeah, Parkinson's. We
We
were
decided to
going
go
to
for a much more tasteful route of killing a main character.
What was your favorite train wreck in production?
Episode 15.
we do have an anecdote for you.
The whole
I also have an
reason,
answer.
so
You
the
can
whole
go first.
reason episode 15 exists is because our voice actor for Applejack and writer at one point, DT, he decided to leave. He left the project. He was like, which is fair.
It wasn't like quitting. It was more of a retirement from like My Little Pony content in general.
But we did warn people on our series that if you leave, if you do not deliver the lines, we will kill your character.
What? No, we didn't. That was a warning post episode 15. Now it's the common knowledge that if you get out of here, we'll kill your character off. We have the power.
You have the power.
Yeah. So we were struck with this like interesting conundrum of like, what do? We don't have an Applejack voice actor anymore. How do we solve this? Like, so because our Rainbow Dash voice actor for episode 1 and 2, unfortunately couldn't do the role long term. But that was less of a problem because it was 2 episodes, right? And it's like, it's the start of a series, it's shaky. We can replace a voice actor. However,
15 episodes in, that's
15 episodes in, that's like, what do we do?
We've got Eamon in chat. Our Fluttershy voice actor was part of last year's SEAPonyCon panel. Eamon has outtakes from the latest episode. So if you guys want a compilation of outtakes from Flutterlines, that's a thing that can exist.
Oh, Eamon has outtakes, right?
Eamon has outtakes. Say hello. Hey.
I'm with it now.
Hello, Eamon.
I'm slow sometimes, I'm sorry.
And so, that's why we killed Applejack. That's the moral of the story.
How did you do this? That is a question.
How did we do it?
I think we just went over that, really.
Through sheer determination and will.
We use the power of friendship.
Power of friendship. Original creator has an original creator seen your episode. We wanted one to at one point. I think we were going to like a BronyCon, and we were like, "Yo, what if I went up to the voice actor of Spike and was like, hey, look at me doing...
Look at our parody
Spike.
series.
Look at our parody." And that fell through pretty quick.
If they have, we don't know about it.
Yeah.
I feel like they're not at liberty to say if they have. Like they've said that... They talk about a lot of fan content, how they can't... They just can't comment.
It's not exactly family-friendly content, you know?
Do you have any more questions? Let me read back down the log.
We probably have time for one more.
Time for
we're
one
gonna stop
more.
at like 11.
One more question, everyone. Bring it. Who will get the golden apple? I haven't been keeping names, to be honest.
Who will keep it? Well, what's everyone's favorite question so far?
Any plans for future content? Well, we do plan to finish the series.
Plans?
Spoilers.
Future content. We have a couple of plans.
We have plans. That's what we're going to say.
Yeah, I'm not going to say anything because at the moment they're plans, and plans and ideas are worth nothing. And so I could go on about all the stuff we might make, but we don't know if we will make anything once the series is over.
There was who is best pony? Oh god, that's a controversial.
I think I'm contractually obligated to say Pinkie Pie.
It's me. I am.
You best pony. The answer, Jack. I'm being held at
It's me. I am the best.
I'm currently being held at gunpoint by the core team of SEAPonyCon.
Say I'm the best.
I have to declare that Starlight is the best pony. Otherwise, I'll be shot. I'll be shot.
That's wrong. I'm the best. I'm the best everything. I'm the most powerful being. It's a cookie. I want the cookie.
It's the cookie. Correct answer.
The cookie.
Long Starlight is best pony. That's a good correction.
All right. Well, that was definitely the worst question. So you will not be getting that special apple.
Apparently, according to Claire, Chonky Sweetie Belle is a thing now too.
Excuse me?
I don't. These bad memes. Get these memes out of here.
I haven't seen that meme. Can we get the meme on the screen, Jared?
That's a meme. Can we get Chunky Sweetie Belle? What's a funny thing I can leave us off with?
Well, we gotta give someone the apple. What was I don't even remember what the first question was, but that was my favorite question.
There was a good question. some.
What was the first question? I don't remember.
How did this all get started? I think that
Yeah. How did we? Who asked the "How did we start the series" question? Because you've earned the apple.
You've earned the.
You've earned the apple. The magical apple.
Could you please volunteer as tribute?
Whoever asked that question, please come over here and we will give James.
Okay. James
Speedways.
will bestow
Give
you.
Speedways the magical apple. Right here.
This is your prize.
I didn't say that.
Okay.
Give
I
me the apple.
bestow upon you the apple.
Here it is, the golden apple.
Yay!
Right.
Congratulations. We can't clap. We can't like Animal Crossing emote, unfortunately. But
That is very sad.
we are clapping
That would be actually
in
good
spirit.
right now.
Let's do Animal Crossing: The Abridged series.
But yeah, it's 10:59.
I like that idea.
I guess we better close things up here. First of all, thank all of you for coming down to our silly little thing. I know Joel Shade's sort of kind of obscure compared to some of the other things.
Niche product.
Bit of a niche product, but it's really cool to see so many of you guys come out to see our chaotic mess of a series. And I once again want to thank everyone on the SEAPonyCon team for welcoming me to be part of it twice. First of the collaboratory panel and now this one. It's been awesome. Thank you all for the opportunity. And thank you to all of the builders and everything like that. But yes, we're on our way out. Goodbye, everyone. It's been a fun time.
I think I'll stay.
This has been my favorite
on
panel I've
the
ever
stage.
done.
Goodbye, everyone.
Now the mic's on. Great. What's up, everybody? There's a motorcycle race outside of my house. That signs that lockdown is coming to a graceful end. Anywho, thank you very much for joining us today at Quantum SEAPonyCon. It's an honor to have all of you with us. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to take a quick intermission, and this should be less than half an hour. Therefore, you've got about 20 minutes left. Go grab yourself some dinner, or breakfast, or lunch, or supper, wherever you are in the world. And we will be commencing with Thunderstorm Blockbuster very, very soon. What is Thunderstorm Blockbuster? That is our flagship concert. We have done this concert every year except for last year. And we're proud to welcome back some of the musicians who have performed with us before, as well as some fresh faces and a roster from all around the world. So ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you in about, in Malaysian time, it's 9:02 p.m. We'll see you at 9:30. UTC time, according to our schedule, we'll see you at 1:30 p.m. or 13:30 hours. Now, if you're having trouble finding out where it is, no, it's not going to be in this hall. If you're in the medium, head outside. You will see staircases leading downstairs. Now, these staircases will take you to the dance floor, which is below the main hall of the medium. As per popular demand, we have included some wayfinding. Therefore, there are, according to our friends, follow the blue wool. And also look out for signs that will help you find your way downstairs. As long as you go down, you should be fine. An alternative way, if you want to take a scenic route and you like to check out the place, you can exit the main convention center and take a walk around the back to our forest, which was designed once again by our builders. You can check out the forest and you will find an entrance behind this event. Actually, it's right. The screen that you're watching this on, if you're in the medium, it's right behind this screen, one story below. You will see you'll see two entrances, in fact, that will lead you to the dance floor. So we'll be on that dance floor in approximately 25 minutes. We'll see you there. I'm Saint Pinky. Have a wonderful evening, and we'll catch you at Thunderstorm Blockbuster. Sound check 1, 2, 3. Think I'm coming in clear. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Quantum SEAPonyCon. We are about to begin with our evening session. Well, evening according to our time, second half of the program if you wish. But, you know, in Southeast Asia, it's just past dinner time and we're about to bring you into the night with some wonderful musical performances. In case you're wondering where my voice is coming from, if you are upstairs in the main hall, head outside and follow the blue wool tiles to lead you to the staircase that will lead you down here to the dance floor. Yep, as you see on the screen, the concert is starting. Head downstairs to the dance floor. If you can't find the staircases, once again, look for the blue wool tiles that are available and around the convention center. It will help lead you to, not the emergency exit, the staircases, heading downstairs. Now, first up, our performances this evening. We are honored to have, all the way from Australia, we've got Beat Spark, who's going to be giving us the first performance of the night. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to kick that off in just a few seconds, so please make your way down to the dance floor. Alright friends, we're about to kick off the brand new 2020 iteration, the first iteration of Thunderstorm for the new decade. Ladies and gentlemen, we're so excited to have you here for our global roster of amazing performances. So sit back or sit in front, stand up, dance it out, and enjoy the rest of the night. Presenting our first performer, Beat Spark.
Celebration start as the golden trains. We take a step onto celestial plains. The sun glows on the snowy pastures. Summer dawns as the winter passes. Celebration start as the golden trains. We take a step onto celestial plains. Take a step onto celestial plains. shooting stars, the bullet trains. Take a step onto celestial planes. Take a step onto celestial planes. Take a step onto celestial planes. baby.
homies getting this loot. Yo, bring it to deuce, just know that we never gon' lose. Yo, I got nothing to prove, that's how I be keeping my cool. Yo, the only one rule, and you fuck with me, then we shoot. Motherfuckers get to acting crazy, man, I get away off in a black Mercedes with the windows tinted. We ain't packing Baileys, fucking milkers and cheese that we racking daily. And we party all day and night, like our name, Biggie Pop. Party cannons shoot us through the roof, that's how we get high. Ups on my nose, I get the better than gold. Drip to the eyes like it froze. Hundreds and thousands of gold. Bitch make it rain on the floor. I am that cold. Do that you see on the low. Young boy turned into a cult. Turned into a cult. Why you saying we ain't got shooters? You'll lose a little Philly. Stay low. Hey, no ID, no ID, no ID. Go off till I D-I-E. Then I crush these fools like an MP3. Won't see no peace till I see my piece. For the peace comes trying to take my cheat. There's gonna be a face off and they take one of their face off. Leave it with no ID. Breathe. Purple dragon like an acid. Get a bitch with the habit. Spend it all on raffish. Zipper ain't no plastic. Princess life live lavish. Go stupid, go manic. Wait, I don't be making no ballads. It's power hour. Vultures so circling around the towers. I just want all of the smoke like a crystal is draining your shit like it's down the shower. Going like Bird Box. Best you cover your eyes cause the hunters are out to gouge them. I'm on my third rock. That means when I attack you can never break down the outcome. Ayy, either way I'ma get him. Ain't gonna plan or an algorithm. I did him as quickly as T-Rex and disco join all of their forces for Armageddon. So please, step off their seas. Ain't none of you rest can get half the cheese that I get on a motherfucking energy. That I rap CE, I'll be the family to my death. Bitch! Ayy, no ID, no ID, no ID. Go off till I D-I-E. Then I crush these fools like an MP3. Won't see no peace till I see my piece. For the peace comes trying to take my cheat. There's gonna be a face off and they take one of their face off. Leave it with no ID. Breathe.
What the hey? What the hey? What the hey? What the
This is how it's done.
He did.
What's a web page? Something ducks walk on? What's a web page? Something ducks walk on?
What a performance, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for Beat Spark. That was a wonderful way to kick off our first Thunderstorm concert of the brand new decade. Ladies and gentlemen, hang in there because we're about to take a trip right across the Pacific Ocean over to the United States of America, where the Taze is about to kick off their set very, very soon. So stay tuned.
feel better. Really, I do. Thanks, every pony. I don't know what I'd do without you. Or him. Oh, Tank, I'm sure gonna miss you. Shining Shining Shining
Hello! Quantum SEAPonyCon! Hello guys! Before we get started, let me introduce myself. Hello, I'm Nick Droid. Senang berten mo den ngan mo. Salamat bergenalan. Yendindi bekun. Iginagala ko kayo makilala. Nice to meet you all. Are you ready for the harder styles in the Quantum SEAPonyCon? We are live now from Twitch, YouTube, and also, of course, at the Medium. Let's get started. I miss you guys so much!
Party, start the party, start the party, start the party, start the party, start You were my dream, my world, but I was blind. You cheated on me from behind, so on my own. I feel so all alone. Though I know it's true, I'm still in love with you. I need a miracle. I wanna be your girl. Give me a chance to see that you are made for me. I need a miracle. Please let me be your girl. One day you'll see it can happen to me. I need a miracle. I wanna be your girl. Give me a chance to see that you are made for me. I need a miracle. Please let me be your girl. One day you'll see it can happen to me. Can happen to me.
Gravity cannot amuse.
Spela lite Dota. Vi sitter här i danten och spelar lite Dota. Vi sitter här i danten och spelar lite Dota och pushar på och smeker när motståndet vi leker. Vi sitter här i danten och spelar lite Dota och springer runt och creepar och motståndet vi slipar. Sitter här i väntan och spelar lite Dota och pushar på och smeker när motståndet vi leker. Vi sitter här i väntan och spelar lite Dota och springer runt och creepar och motståndet vi slipar. Vi sitter här i väntan. Vi sitter här i väntan.
We're memeing out!
Vi sitter här i väntan och spelar lite Dota och pushar på och smeker när motståndet vi leker. Vi sitter här i väntan och spelar lite Dota och springer runt och creepar och motståndet vi slipar. Vi sitter här i väntan och spelar lite Dota och pushar på och smeker när motståndet vi leker. Vi sitter här i väntan och spelar lite Dota och springer runt och creepar och motståndet vi slipar. Vi sitter här i väntan och spelar lite Dota och pushar på och smeker när motståndet vi leker. Vi sitter här i väntan och spelar lite Dota
I know, guys, you know the song. Sing in the chat wherever you are. If you're in the Medium, in your Minecraft server, on your YouTube, your Twitch, or on Discord, please sing along.
Like open doors, leading you down into my core, where I become so numb, without a soul. My spirit sleeping somewhere cold until you find it there and lead it back home. Wake me up inside. I can't wake up. Wake me up inside. Call my name and save me from the dark. Wake me up. Spin my blood till I can't wake up before I come undone. Save me from the nothing I become.
Good job, everybody!
set, go.
Oh, here it comes!
Friendship used to make me so queasy, but you made it all so easy. Now I don't have to say what I'm thinking. You already know without even blinking. You girls are the apple of my eye. The race that doesn't end in a tie. You are the funnel cake at my fair. The warm hug of a fuzzy bear. Best friends, best friends, best friends, best friends.
Thank you, Quantum SEAPonyCon. Man, I'm tired. Oh, man. Thank you very much, everyone. It's great to be back. Thank you to all the staff, St. Piki especially. It's an honor to mix with you guys again, and I hope to see you guys again. Thank you, Terry Makasi, Kup Kun. Maraming salamat. You guys are awesome. Thank you, thank you. Woo!
Let's go.
Watch me. scientists can party.
becomes a person who changes their life bit by bit, and it takes you a long time to realize just how big that impact is. That's how my friends make me feel. Thank you, every single one of you, for everything you've done. You truly are my stars.
And I want to say one thing really quick before I continue on with my set. About 3 years ago, I started doing this out of my bedroom with nothing but a really, really bad Turtle Beach headset. And it's by the grace of everybody in this audience, people all over the world who have supported me, they're the reason I'm here. And wait, listen. And I want you guys to know something very important, and listen carefully, okay? Because no matter what people tell you, the only obstacle in life keeping you from doing anything is yourself. If somebody says you can't, you flip the bird and you keep going. No matter what you do, because no matter what happens, as long as you work at it, you will get here. People told me a year ago I would never make it here, and look where I am. And I want you to know if some loser kid from California can do it, so can you.
Slowly back in the mind, got our pickaxe swinging from side to side, side to side. This task a grueling one, hope to find some diamonds tonight, diamonds tonight. Heads up, you hear a sound, turn around and look up. Total shock fills your body. Oh no, it's you again. I can never forget those eyes. Baby, tonight, the green fish try to steal our
Oh, it's not a big deal, really. It's just a bass cannon!
To the grind, rap student with the masters, race to the top, faster, Paul Walker to these bastards with Sam O, the sword shot like we fencing with fences, screw a mention, it's a lynching, and the rope came from Spencer's, let it be known, I'm judicial with underage instrumentals, rate badly in my mental, reading yours like broken Kindles, currency seen the crypt, protect the vision like an eye guard, slave to the script, I cry guard if I'm a diehard, mistake is managed, the kids I'm a suit spillers, cause I'd rather go Bruce Willis than let the news kill us, monarch with the malarkey, thirsty thoughts, parts, parsley broke her smartly play cause they slept with Beatles, Paul McCartney, accent it, laxing it, rotten low as gas, spinach, data fire, don't spit it, hacks, get it, accent it, swallow lips, like kids see the tooth fairy, cause the truth scary, the price is right, then I'll pay the sight, horror flicks and I drew carry.
feel better.